All right, hey everyone, welcome. I believe I am live now. Hello. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday afternoon or evening, wherever you are. I'm gonna make sure that everything is working properly. Let me troubleshoot. And then I'll wait for a few people to join and see. Hold on. Did it even start? We'll see. All right, I'm going to start talking. Okay, somebody's here. All right, hey, Melody. Hey, sis. How are you? I always have to troubleshoot and make sure everything is going great when I go live. How's your Sunday going? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday where you are. Can't believe the weekend went by so fast. Weekend went by like this, y'all. Like, it is already almost Monday. That's crazy. Hey, Ellie, how are you, sis? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Happy Sunday to you, too. I know, now things are ramping up, y'all. It's almost the end of October. Can you believe it? Daylight savings time's coming next week. I'm excited about that. I'm so excited. Take your time. Yeah, of course. I am. Yeah, today was crazy because, I met up with a friend earlier. I was normally supposed to go on stream. Like, I actually thought we were going to be done earlier, but, you get the chatting and stuff, right? But it's all good. Yeah, we was chatting, y'all. Chatting. I thought we were going to be done by, like, what time? Probably by, like, 12 o'clock my time? Nope. We were just chatting, so we had a good time. It was good to actually, like, just see people this weekend. I actually, like, was very social this weekend, talking to friends, meeting up with people that I haven't seen in a while, so it was good. Good to get outside. Touch grass, as the young folks would say. It was good to touch grass. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great Sunday. I'll wait for a few more people to join, and then we're going to get right to it, y'all, right to it, because there was a lot I had to say yesterday I didn't get to say. And I really hope that, everyone's doing well and that, the spirits are up. It's almost the end of the year. Thanksgiving's coming up for a lot of you guys. Christmas, Boxing Day, Hanukkah. A lot of different holidays are coming up. So got to get prepared for that. Prepared for the end of the year to wind up. We're already almost 2 months out, y'all. That's crazy. 2025 is about to come to a close. Yeah. Ellie, you said glad you're doing well. This year passed very quickly. I feel like I blinked and it's already almost the end of the year. I still remember when it was January, y'all. That's crazy. Crazy year. This year's probably I think because just so much happened within this year that it just sped up so quickly. And here we are, almost at the end. That's wild, right? And another wild thing is Dom and I realized it's going to be 2 years since Dom moved to Canada. Crazy, right? He's been here for 2 years, y'all. His 2-year anniversary is coming up in November. So it's just how crazy fast time goes. Time goes by so fast, especially when you're getting older. I'll say that. Hey, at the Dev Studio. Hey, sis. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hi, Ocean. How are you? How's everyone doing? Man, yeah, it's about to be 2026. Brace yourselves. We're about to be in for a long ride, y'all. But, like I said, don't be scared. And this is the thing, I will say this, things happen all the time, y'all. Y'all ever seen the movie Paid in Full? It's a movie with Mekhi Phifer, and hold on, let me show y'all the movie. Y'all ever seen this movie? That's not the movie. That's something else. Hold on. Let me make this smaller. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I gotta fix my screen a little bit. Give me one moment. Let me fix this screen more because you're supposed to see my face here. Okay. So, I'm going to show you guys Paid in Full. I'm pretty sure a lot of you seen it. It's with Mekhi Phifer, Cameron, and I forgot the actor's name. What was that guy's name again? I forgot his name. Hold on. Let me go look for him. Paid in Full. This movie right here with I think it's Wood Harris and Mekhi Phifer and Cameron. But anyways, there's a line that Cameron says. He's like, people die every day, B. That's how I feel. I feel like there's always a recession every day, B. We just gotta, just because we don't feel it doesn't mean other people around the world don't feel it, right? So people have been using tools and resources for decades and for centuries. And it's just that, like, that's why I don't get too worried about things, because I'm like, hey, like, people made it with nothing, like with just the resources that they had. So if they could make it through the Great Depression, if our ancestors could have made it through slavery, and if your ancestors weren't enslaved, if they could make it through colonization, if they were able to survive, then we can survive. We're still able to do it. You just got to find creative ways to do it. So that's basically what I'm talking about is yesterday's stream. Yikes, the upcoming Southern Fried Rice TV show, LOL. Oh, Lord. We're going to talk about, you know what? Let's talk about that right now. Let's get into it. You said, Melody, you said, wow, Dom has done a lot in 2 years. Y'all have been busy. He has. He's doing so much, y'all. And he's getting his a certification now, too. And then he's doing the business. So many things. I mean, we're just keeping busy because, being honest with you, these days you got to diversify your income. It's no longer the one job is going to get you where you need to go. I understand that maybe some people can have that, and not saying that you have to go out and just do everything, but for majority of us to get to where we want to go, got to put in some work. Got to put in work to fight off this poverty. I got to keep it real. You got to fight off poverty, man. Especially if you grew up in poverty, or you grew up lower income, or even middle class. I would say even that you have to fight to keep your position or to move up. And unfortunately, that's the system we're in right now. So you got to acclimate to it and just work around it, move around it, right? Find ways to make your own lane, right? So yeah. Southern Fried Rice. Let's get into it. Okay, let's get into this Keke Palmer thing. I think there's enough people now. We getting right into stuff because I don't have too much time. And I also don't want to stay too late because I understand it's Sunday night for some of you. So I have to respect the East Coasters. So I'm going to speed through this stream as much as possible. Let's talk about Southern Fried Rice. First of all, hold on a second. Let me just make sure you guys can see everything on my screen properly, because it's showing up really weird for me for some reason, but for maybe for the rest of y'all it doesn't. So just give me a moment. I'm just gonna make sure everything is showing up properly, and then we gonna get into Southern Fried Rice. And it ties really well with the topic that I'm like getting into right now, which is hype. We're continuing on the conversation we had yesterday. Hey sis, how are you, Devonda Pittman, and how are you, Francis? Hey girl, I blocked everything Keke Palmer. Man, you know what? We gonna still listen. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. Keke is an agent of chaos, y'all. She's an agent of chaos, as Lovely T would say, because I like to give people their props for their words, their monikers, right? Keke Palmer is an agent of chaos, y'all. Big chaos. She is like this is the thing, when you grow up in Hollywood and you guys can see my screen properly. Perfect. When you grow up in Hollywood, and hold on, we're gonna pause it here. When you grow up in Hollywood and you grow up in a certain environment, then things sound good when you're in your bubble. So that's why I titled this stream The Bubble, because when you're in your bubble, everything is going to sound fine. Everything is going to sound great. People around you like, yeah, that's a great idea. Think about it this way. Imagine somebody went to Keke Palmer, or she went to someone. We don't know how this worked, but either way, her name is on this show. Somebody approached her, or she approached someone and said, I have a great idea. In 2025, mind you, in the age of DT, y'all know the U.S. president, right? In the age of racial disparity, in the age of ICE raids, in the age of affirmative action being struck down in a few universities, or at a few universities. Remember the whole lawsuit they had last year? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, right? Sis thought it was a great idea during this time to approach the public with a show about an Asian girl or woman. She's a woman because she's a college student. An Asian college student who was raised by black people attending an HBCU. And she decided to call this show Southern Fried Rice. This is the best we can come up with, y'all. This is the most creative show that you could come up with, ma'am. This is a problem. She lacks integrity. Sis, it's more than that. Integrity and also creativity. This is a problem. This is the best you could come up with. So this is telling me two things. One is that I feel like she's trying to go the Tyler Perry route, right? So Tyler Perry is similar in that way. He'll take all the stereotypes and make, he'll match them together, make like mix them together and then give us a production. And I'm not sure if a lot of you know, but Tyler Perry, he actually writes a lot of his scripts himself. Like, he does not like to get the contribution of other people. He does it alone, y'all. He writes a script for a few days and then boom, goes into production. And people buy it. He has money, y'all. So there is an audience for that type of I guess the type of material that he puts out. I can't even call them movies, y'all. Some of them hit, some of them don't. Y'all already know. The plays, the movies, the theatrical shows. I don't know what he does, but there's an audience for him. People are supporting it. So let's run it back to Kiki. Kiki is just trying to make money. This is a money grab right here. You know that if you have a show called Southern Fried Rice, there's going to be outrage. And wherever there's outrage, that means there's more attention. Wherever there's more attention, that means there's more clicks. And when there's more clicks, then you have people watching. So we're going to see how successful this show is, because I think they dropped like 2 or 3 episodes. I haven't watched it. I'm not interested in watching it, to be quite honest with you. It's not my cup of tea. But we'll see what the ratings are, because I believe that this was done on purpose because she wants to make money. I'm being honest. And she knows that this is the best way to make money. But it's the cheap way. Because had she really sat down and thought of a show, like what we would have needed is an Insecure, like Issa Rae's show. I thought that was an amazing show. It lasted for a few seasons, but that was a very well thought out show. Abbott Elementary, we need another show like that. Like, people don't want to watch stereotypical crap. Yes, it's going to make you quick money, but long term wise, no, it's not going to bring you what you need. Like, as far as like, this is not a show that I could see lasting like for decades, where people will reminisce and think about this iconic show. This is not iconic. It's just trash. Trash. You've ever watched a show and you're like, damn, that show was so good. I wish it was renewed. I don't know why they canceled it. That's that show you want to have if you're like an executive producer. You don't want this low budget. And when I say low budget, I'm not talking about financial. I'm just talking about low mindset. This low vibrational is what I meant to say. Low vibrational thought process. Anybody could have come up with this stereotypical garbage, but here we are. And of course, some people are going to watch it and be like, oh, it's still good. It's still good. That's great. But it's just, again, I don't know this show, but it doesn't sound like it's going to do anybody any favors. And I feel bad for Cordell. Poor Cordell. Poor Cordell. Because now his name is all in the mix. All in the mix. Yeah, we talking about Southern Fried Rice, y'all. Melody, what did you write? You said she made every character a caricature, but I do not think Nakia Kiki knows the difference. She doesn't. She lives in a bubble. The same bubble Jay-Z was living in when he tried to create a casino in Times Square. That's the same bubble. This is why we have to and that's why I always how can I say this? I encourage people to think outside of their bubble. Because whenever you are not faced with different types of views, or you're not around different types of people, and it's crazy because she's in Hollywood. Do you know how many people she interacts with on a daily basis? This woman, Keke Palmer, has been in Hollywood since she was a child. There are so many networks that she could have gone to make a better show. She could have created such a great script. She could have even created a TV show based on her life. This could have gone so many different ways, but yet here she gives us this garbage. This is the best she could do. There we go. Hey, Aliana, how are you, sis? You said, I'm sick of it. Devonda, sis, you said, hold up. Whoa. The chat's going too fast. Wait 1 second, y'all. Wait 1 second. I'm sick of it. We're portrayed as stereotypes against ourselves and other groups. Absolutely. Yeah. This could have gone so many different ways. Look at Grownish. She could have done so many different things with this. Here we go. Tyler Perry makes art for messy Baptist church folk. Let me tell you, I'm sorry, y'all, but I never got into Medea. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I just never got into it. The only Tyler Perry movies I liked were Why Did I Get Married? I like that one. And what's the other one I like? Why Did I Get Married? There was another one that was really good. But it wasn't really good, but it was pretty okay. Oh my god, I forgot it. The family that prays. It was really crazy, but I don't know. It was entertaining to watch. Other than that, nah, I don't watch Tyler. I just never could get into Medea. I never got into her. I never really got into it. I don't know why. Oh, hey, at the star that fell, you said we're talking about this dumbass show. They talked about fried chicken and then played a song about being ratchet. Lord. Devonda, what did you say? Romy Blue Centric watched the show and she did her review yesterday. She brought the facts. She did? Okay, let's watch her video, y'all. We're going to watch a little bit of her video because I know Blue be talking. She has long lives like me, but we'll talk about it a little bit. We'll watch a little bit. Okay. You know what? Y'all, let's see the trailer, but I can't play the music because I'm not trying to get copyright. So let's low-key watch the trailer here. Okay. So we see this Asian woman hugging her mama. Her mama's black. Okay, here we go. Okay, first of all, we already see. She has the curly hair. Okay, she has the little earrings, the large earrings, the gold jewelry, the cut-off shirt. Okay, we already see where this is going. All right. Let's continue. You said Kiki needs to date the Hot Wings guy and rest, but she won't. Oh yeah, I saw that video where they had the little eye contact. I think he had a crush on her. Child, she won't. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's her. Is that her friend? Maybe. Okay. All right. You see, she already doing this. Okay. Is this a wait? Oh, this is an episode. I thought this was a trailer. My bad. Oh, this is the episode? Okay, my bad, y'all. My bad. I thought this was a trailer. They already got the episode up on YouTube? And she's Korean? Red flag. Hold up. She's Korean American. Hold on a minute. Oh, now y'all know I got a lot to say about that. All right, Korean fried rice. I want to see the trailer. Oh, they already got the episodes up? I thought it was just a trailer. Okay, we're going to watch the trailer. Okay, here we go. All right, let's watch a little bit of the trailer. I'm gonna play it. I'll erase it after.
Okay. I know I got some explaining to do. I got it. Let's start with the elephant in the room. Yes, I'm Asian. Yes, my family's black. And yes, I've always been hard to miss.
This is Coco.
Okay, of course we got the black friend as the what? The what we call it? The sidekick. Always got the black girl in the background as the partner. Can never be the main character. That's number one.
College is what you make it. Once you immerse yourself in the opportunities here, I'm sure that you will find W has so much
Cordell.
I mean, to him or not to.
So all these black men. Okay.
Don't forget who you are. Coco.
First of all, I don't know. I've seen a lot of HBCUs and the girls don't all look like that. I'll just say that. They usually look, there's so many different types of black girls. Why they all look the same? Okay. She's not even Korean. Red flag. She's Hmong or Mong. Is the H silent in it? Hmong? I don't remember. This is messy, y'all. What is going on here?
Girl, Jackson.
For a lot of people, this is hard to understand, but Black culture is the only culture I know.
Black culture is the only culture you know. Okay. Let's rewind it back. Y'all, first of all, she got the name. Did this come back in style? Okay, let me tell y'all, I had that nameplate when I was a kid. I remember when they were so popular when I was a kid. I was like in elementary, middle school. My mom got me a nameplate for Christmas because I begged her for one. Are those back in style? All right, she got the nameplate. So this is black. Okay, allegedly.
This is hard to understand, but
she wore a bonnet.
Black culture is the only culture.
Black culture is the only culture you know. And this is what they showed when she said that. Black culture is the only culture you know. You got the nameplate, you got the bonnet, you got the large gold earrings, and then you doing the... What the fuck is that?
Black culture is the only culture I know.
Look. Black culture is the only culture I know. What the... Black culture, what black culture? You see, they wasn't even specific about it. Black culture is the only culture I know. Oh, the H is silent. Okay, that's what I thought, Mom. Thank you, sis. Thanks for letting me know. The black friend is pregnant and works at Walgreens. How much lower can this show get? How much? Like, is this... When did we find out she was pregnant? Episode 3? What episode was that? Which episode? Francis, you said, sounds like that Korean woman that got adopted by a black family in the U.S. She was on some TV interview or something, but she was not walking, talking. No, she wasn't. She wasn't a walking, talking stereotype. You're right. I remember that interview. She was just a regular woman, and she was just talking about her experiences. I watched that interview. It was a very insightful and really, like, it was a great interview. I remember that interview. She ain't look nothing like that. Look at her. How long did she have to practice to do that? That looks very unnatural. And then she's wearing the cheetah print. Red flag. Stop doing this type of nonsense. And the fact that it's coming from a black woman is very disappointing, y'all. But then should I be surprised? It's Keke Palmer. I done been told y'all. That whole interview with Offset, that told me all that I needed to know. Even with Alandria when she was trying to stand up for Taylor. Talking about, he was my favorite. Who cares? Why didn't you interview him first then? Don't nobody care about what you... She is extremely... male identified. That's number 1. And number 2, we could already see where her mind is at. She didn't even think to make a black woman the main character. That should tell you all that you need to know. And it's not that she should only make a black woman a character, but this is HBCU. Historically black college. Or university. And the main character is not black.
No.
Okay.
Tiger. Right. Dog.
Look.
You know.
For every person that prejudges you, there are dozens of people that can't wait to get to know you.
Yeah.
Did y'all call it? Who went to a HBCU? Please let me know. If you went to a HBCU, did your the students look like this? Your not your colleagues. Oh my God, your co-students. So whoever you who you were in class with, your classmates. Did they look like this?
That's why I chose Rider University. So I could be with people who get me. So that I could figure out who I am.
Garbage. All right, let's check Blue Centric because let me see what she said it yesterday. You said so. Let's check her content. I'm not gonna watch everything, but we'll watch just a little bit. Okay. Hold on, let me fast forward.
The creator, but I will splurge on an SUV and first class.
Okay, she's talking about something else.
And we had back and forths, very respectful back and forths, because I always tell my friends, if you have respectful pushback or feedback, I'm always open to it. And by the end of all 3 conversations, they were all like, yikes, never mind. Good luck tomorrow.
Oh, she's talking about something else. Okay, let me fast forward a little bit. Let's talk about this show. Okay, here we go.
Cookout. I do think this show,
okay, here we
it's
go.
just to make sure that we're all on the same accord. All right, let's hit it.
Hence the name of it being Southern Fried Rice, which to me, even question mark. Like, it just doesn't feel right.
All right, so the fact that it's called
Stairs Bontelli, what is going on here?
Southern Fried Rice. I said to myself, number one, you're trying to be provocative and clever, which Kiki has said she loves things that are provocative and a little bit messy and fun. And so do I. So again, I don't judge it. If this was provocative, messy, and fun and had any redeeming value, I would be fair and say it has redeeming value. Not only does this not have redeeming value, it actually, I think, is causing intellectual and social harm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, now that I've watched the first 4 episodes and half of episode 5.
Ooh, thank you for your services, sis, because I wasn't going to watch none of that. I don't have time for nonsense. That's a waste of my 4 hours. But thank you, sis. Thank you.
I do think this show could cause harm to people who are uneducated had it been embraced. Thank God it wasn't embraced. Thank God the audience has gotten smarter. Had this show been embraced, yeah. And by the way,
but you know why, sis, people were upset about it is because it's the most tone deaf response to what's going on today. We don't give a damn about no Southern Fried Chicken. We don't care. Like, right now, it's like, this is the last thing we need. On top of the pressures that we're facing as a society, economically, mentally, some people are going through it right now. The last thing they want to do is watch a show about Southern Fried Rice. We would rather watch a show that's going to be entertaining, but not entertaining at our expense. This is the difference. People need entertainment that's not at their expense. I don't want to watch a show about stereotypes. I done seen 50,000,011 of them. We already see stereotypes every day. We don't need that. And the fact that it's, again, coming from a black woman is insulting. Because she should know better than anybody. I could have understood if this was created by an Asian woman or man. Or even a white man thinking it's funny. But a black woman? Shame on you, Kiki. You should be embarrassed. This is embarrassing.
There's so many people I love in the show. That breaks my heart. Someone said, people found her old tweets. Yes, we're about to get into that.
She had old
tweets? Get into that. All right, so let's watch the actual...
Damn, people are not messing around, y'all. People are not messing around. They are not messing around. They're like, look, if we want you canceled, we're going to look for your old tweets. Just letting y'all know. Good luck finding mine. I was never on Twitter. I was, but I would talk about customer service. That was my tweet, complaining about establishments. But let's see her old tweets, y'all. This lines up the mindset for somebody to come out with a show like that. I already know your mindset ain't all types of. Something's wrong here.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're gonna watch episode 1, 2, and 3. We're not gonna do the thing where someone says, "I didn't watch it, but the trailer turned me off." No. Blue Tulusma cut up clips from the actual show. Ooh. So you can see for yourself just how bad this gets, while also having a friend to help you with the academic portion, just in case things go over your head the first time, because that happens to everybody, right? Mm-hmm. So let's watch the actual pilot. Every episode is only between 12 to 20 minutes long. They're not super long, and this has been cut up. Oh yeah, we're having a watch party, honey.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah, no, we're having a watch party.
Well, Blue, I would love to watch all of it. I can't, but we're gonna watch a little bit of it.
Yeah, school is in session. I don't do this casually. You guys aren't paying to be on my Patreon and come to my members live and do all these things for me to give you pedestrian analysis.
There we go. You see, that's my sis right here. Me and her here. Yeah. You ain't gonna sit here for 6 hours and just hear me talking nonsense or giving you like just general conversation. No, I'm gonna give you the real analysis. That's what we do over here. Let's go, Blue. I'm gonna let you run. I'm gonna let you run your clips.
Which is why this young lady saying that people who critique the show lack intellect and nuance is so crazy to me.
Who said that? Kiki said that? Red flag. She's talking about people who critique the show lack. What she said? Hold up. Who said that? She's talking about Kiki?
I do think this show could cause harm to
Hold
people
on,
who are
I went back
uneducated,
too far.
pedestrian analysis. Which is why this young lady saying that people who critique the show lack intellect and nuance.
Oh, maybe not Kiki. Probably somebody on TikTok.
It's so crazy to me. Actually, though, before we do that, hold on, let me make sure.
Hey, so Shauna, how are you?
Yeah, dude, let's go. I set it up. Now, as somebody who had a production company for 5 years, Blue Centric Productions, for those who don't know, the reason why my page is called Blue Centric is because this is my old production company page. I need to explain this to you through the eyes of somebody who has a production company, who works in the industry, who's written scripts before and worked with actors and has that eye, because not everybody does, and I don't want to assume everybody does. Where does this opening scene take place, guys?
At a cookout. Is that a cookout? Hold on, let me answer her, because I feel like I'm in school now. Okay, let me answer. This looks like a cookout / barbecue. Am I right? Okay, Blue, you gonna let me know, sis?
Oh no, honey, we only do real receipts here. I'm not interrupting my mother's birthday. I'm doing this on my mother's birthday.
Oh,
I'm not gonna stop the party.
Not mama's
just
birthday.
To do this if it wasn't real. But where are we, guys? We're at a barbecue.
Yep.
We're at the motherfucking cookout.
Mm-hmm.
The young lady who says that we like
Nakia. Who is that? Okay, we gonna watch Nakia's video next. Who said that?
Nuance starts off this racially insensitive narrative.
Yep, that everybody's invited to the cookout. I already know what sis is gonna say. Yep, that everybody's invited to the cookout because you can fit in. So you act like you black, you're the stereotype, so you invited to the cookout.
Literally at the fucking cookout.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, "Blue, ain't this copyright? It's copyright share." This is so important. I'm willing to share the revenue. I already checked. This is copyright share, not copyright. So if I have to share the revenue with Key TV or whatever, I'm cool with that. This is important enough for me to give up the money. That's how you know I can't when I say I fuck the money, right? Mm-hmm. So we literally start the show at the motherfucking cookout. This is so lazy that this is how, but we lack nuance though. You started your show about appropriation at a cookout, but we lack nuance. Got it.
Hey, Mocha Island, how are you, sis? Oh, hey, Shiron. How are you, Shiron Pride? You see? It's already giving Tyler Perry coded. We're all on one accord, y'all. This is how people who have some type of sense in their mind think. This is Tyler Perry coded 101. Medea's family reunion.
Also, production note, why is the opening scene like 2.5 minutes of a woman just walking around talking to different black people? We get it, they're black. We get it. She's a sweet lady at a cookout.
It's filler. Black. It's filler, sis. Filler. They needed the fill the time in so they can make the quota of the 20 minutes.
Even if I love the show, I hate this intro. It took them like a full 2 minutes to even start talking. It's just her walking around for 2 minutes. So if you see it sped up, it's because my ADHD was like, I can't watch that.
Wait, sis got ADHD too? Oh my God, I found my people. Hold up. Wait, I did not know that she has ADHD. And she also, she has Haitian, I guess, I think her parents are Haitian. That's interesting. Very interesting. We need to do an analysis. I think a lot of social media content creators, we need to get together to figure out what's going on here, because we've all had very similar experiences. The patterns are very like the patterns are crazy. Like how much of us like think the same, or we have similar mind or similar, I guess, how can I say, similar ways of thinking, which is very interesting, extremely interesting. Crimes against humanity.
Go walking.
Tyler Perry should be in jail, like my mom would say. He needs to go through jail.
That was one Miss Katie made.
I'm gonna die.
Get up off the floor. What's wrong with you? She think it was a tater salad. Tupperware?
She thinks it was the potato salad. So
she's Cuban and Haitian. Yeah, I ain't got no Cuban mixture that I know of anyways. I don't know. Wait, my great-granddad did live there. I don't know. Child, he Haitian to me. But yeah, it's interesting though. Like, Very
Are we
interesting.
at a black cookout?
Hey, A-Cuz. Hey, MJ. How are you?
The protagonist is on the floor sick because she ate bad potato salad. Nakia Stevens, you said that we lack nuance and intellect. But this is how you
Hi,
started.
Deja Rue. Sorry, I didn't see you. Hey, Deja Rue.
Potato salad.
Hi, Marie James.
The protagonist is sick from bad tater salad, but okay. They should never give you niggas pet Wi-Fi.
Okay. It's Tupperware. Go get the Pepto tablets out of my pocketbook. Hush. You had no business eating no potato salad that you saw nobody else out there touch.
Well, in her defense, we did agree not to put Miss Katie food on the table with all the other edible food. Especially after what happened in Jamila's baby shower, when she put the Parmesan and roasted almonds in the baked beans.
She did do that. Mm-hmm. Anyway, you got a letter in the mail today.
Right, university.
What do you think it is?
First of all, somebody said, I felt like I teleported back in 2006. You guys, the young lady said that she had been trying to get this made for 10 years, which would bring us to 2015. So the fact that even when she wanted to get it made, it was already old. And then she had to wait another 10 years. I agree. Can we just talk about the shots here real quick? Because this is me being a film nerd. The fact that they start this narrative covering the Asian girl's eyes so they can reveal that she's Asian.
Yo, I didn't even think about that. Yo, this is the best they could do, yo. This is what they could give us.
So we're at a black as fuck cookout where you make this older black auntie walk around the entire neighborhood for a 2.5 minute intro, showing off how many niggas are present. And you open the scene with a redheaded black girl.
Oh,
by the way, I love being redheaded, so that's not a slight. I'm actually going back to red this Christmas season. But you have a black girl looking down at her family member who's sick from bad tater salad, and she gets a letter in the mail. Could it be from the black school that she applied to? But her eyes are covered because she's Asian. Are y'all fucking?
Don't know. I checked the app this morning and said I was still waitlisted. I got it.
Thank the Lord. Oh, yeah. I'm so proud of you. Girl,
Now she's partner.
Music. Fast forward a little bit.
All you gotta do is have a black accent and curl your hair to look like you have 3B, and fuck on niggas and be besties with black sidekicks, and we'll take you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much. That's the formula, sis. You already know. Hold on, I gotta the music. Okay, they went to orientation. All right, that's what she's on, y'all. Why they got all this music on, Lord? Okay, let's hear Blue.
It's a little bit lazy, and by a little bit I mean a lot of bit lazy.
Drumline and everything.
We're thinking, oh, this must be her sister because she's adopted. This must be the biological sister.
You know what? This is like remember the movie with Columbus Short and Chris Brown, Stomp the Yard. This is Stomp the Yard, but the Asian HBCU version. Wait, you know what? Wasn't Grownish at a No, it wasn't at a HBCU. But this is like Stomp the Yard, yo.
Do y'all know I had to watch this about 2 or 3 times and had to get about 3 episodes in before I finally realized this is not her sister, it's her cousin? This is not her sister, it's her cousin. And so I'm like, okay, well, here's the thing. If her cousin is going to be her black sidekick at an HBCU, hopefully in subsequent episodes, the cousin going to college with her will have storylines where she gets centered, right? Because a lot of times, even when I was writing my script, a lot of times the A character, the A story will be cool, but people will fall in love with the B story.
Yeah.
A perfect example of falling in love with the B story is with Criminal Minds. Penelope Cruz and Shamar Moore's characters were supposed to be sidekicks, right? They weren't the main characters. But Shamar Moore and Penelope Cruz's character were not Penelope Cruz, Penelope Garcia and Shamar Moore's character from Criminal Minds, their B story was so fun.
I agree, Mocha
that
Island.
when the show ended that iteration of it, people missed them more than they missed the main characters. So a lot of times, the B characters end up being more beloved than the main characters.
That happened too with Scandal. Remember, it was all focused on Fitz and what's Carrie's character again? Olivia. It was focused on Fitz and Olivia's romance, but then all of a sudden we got Abby's story, Huck's story, B613, and then Papa Pope, he became a main character. So it was just, and the mom too, Mama Pope, it was just everyone had their own story. And what's his name? Cyrus. Also, we got into his character. So it's all character development. Yeah, you start to like the side characters. But let's see what happened with the Southern Fried Rice.
Right? That even happened with A Different World, because this is clearly a cheap ripoff of Grownish in A Different World.
Ooh, Different World, that was a good one. You see, she could have remade the Different World like similar to that. We need one of those shows these days. The Different World was a classic. Like, I love that show.
So,
Could have
nothing
done
about
something
this.
like
Everything,
that.
this whole entire thing is reheated nachos. So, because of that, I was like, Blue, give it a chance. This is how hard I was working to give it a chance before this shit started to piss me the fuck off. Because what if the cousin ends up being the redeeming character? And then we got to this scene. Mind you, we're still in the pilot. My hopes were dashed while we were still in the fucking pilot.
Good, Tim?
Yeah.
You sure? You were real quiet the whole drive over.
Girl, I'm good.
Tim, send me this.
What's wrong? It's just, I got used to the idea of us both taking a year out. But now all that's changed.
I know, and I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd get in this
You don't have
semester.
to apologize, Coco. I'm not mad at you. I'm happy for you.
What do you mean? Now I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you not mad? You happy for her? Y'all going to college. What's the problem?
Is this the pregnancy part? Is this the pregnancy reveal? Oh no, I know this ain't. This better not be the pregnancy reveal. Yo, who said it's the pregnancy? Y'all, but this better not be the pregnancy reveal. On my soul, this better not be the pregnancy reveal. I know damn well this better not be the pregnancy reveal.
Mad at myself.
Why you mad at yourself, sis?
Like, my whole life, I've been doing everything to
Not
try
the
to
monologue. She's having a whole monologue about this. Yo, the pilot episode. You know what? It would have made more sense if she went to college. They both went. They had a party, and then you had unprotected sex, and then you got pregnant. That's usually how it goes. You get a pregnancy scare. You take a pregnancy. Oh, I'm not pregnant. Oh, if you're pregnant, somebody takes you to the clinic. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That would make sense. Kiki's delusional, y'all.
end up like my mama. SGA, AP classes, extracurricular activities. But somehow I still ended up pregnant and stuck in my hometown working at
Red flag! What is going on here? How many minutes into the pilot? So the black girl gotta be the pregnant one? Why couldn't you see, Kiki, you could have done a plot twist. Why couldn't the Asian girl be pregnant? For once. Why couldn't she be pregnant? Why couldn't she be like, you know, I know this show is about me, but I'm preggo, you gonna take over. Here, this is your show now. And then she becomes the main character. That would have been TV gold. I can promise you that. But nope, no one thinks outside of the box. Because they could have started off this show thinking it's a stereotype, and she's like, I'm pregnant, the Asian girl. And then the black cousin be like, ooh, girl. And then she's the one who's like, well, I guess I can't finish this show now. I thought it was I thought it was going to be about me, but it could be about you. There you go. Pass the baton, and she going to be the one at HBCU. Okay, we got the black girl now. Why couldn't she be pregnant?
Walgreens.
What?
This craziness.
Somehow I still ended up pregnant in my hometown, stuck working at Walgreens.
I didn't even catch the Walgreens part. I was yapping too much. Hold on, we gonna run this back.
I didn't think I'd get in this
You
mess.
have to apologize, Coco. I'm not mad at you. I'm happy for you.
What do you mean? Now I'm like, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Why are you not mad? You happy for her?
So we
Y'all
have to
going
play
college.
this back
What's
one
the problem?
time. This is so diabolical.
Mad at myself.
Why you mad at yourself, sis?
My whole life, I've been doing everything to make sure I didn't end up like my mama.
Everything except birth control. Everything except condoms, right?
Yeah. AP classes, extracurricular activities. But somehow
Since you did try to warn me, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I really didn't know.
I ended up pregnant and stuck in my hometown working at Walgreens.
And you know what? Let me give Walgreens. Okay, no. I'm tired of y'all putting. No, not y'all, but I'm tired of people putting Walgreens down. There is nothing wrong with working at Walgreens if you're the manager, the GM. There's people who are in top level in corporate Walgreens. But what we talking about? You the cashier, sis? Is that what we talking about? You the stock person, stock clerk? What we talking about? Now, if you was gonna say, I was a GM at Walgreens, I was a manager at Walgreens, then we could start talking. What were you doing at Walgreens? You don't want to end up like your mama working at Walgreens? Is that what she said? Hold on, I gotta run this back. Sorry, y'all. Okay, run it back one more time. I'm sorry.
Have this beautiful black woman's only function.
I didn't think I'd get in this
You
mess.
have to apologize, Coco.
Hold up, one more time, y'all. One more time. I'm gonna stop talking.
Happy for you.
What do you mean? Now I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you not mad? You happy for her? Y'all going to college. What's the problem?
Wait. Lady Lucky Lady. Hey, sis, hold up. I think I said hi to you, but if I didn't, hey, sis, you said, Romy, I wish you would do a review on the Love Con Revenge. The episode with the black lady and the fake doctor who left her in $2 million in debt. What is Love Con Revenge? Hold up. We gon' oh my God, my books almost fell. Okay, Love Con Revenge. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Is this a TV show? $2 million in debt. Okay, we gonna take a peek at it after this one. We're not watching all of this, just a little bit of it.
Mad at myself.
Why you mad at yourself, sis?
Like, my whole life, I've been doing
Right?
everything to make sure I didn't end up like my mama. SGA, AP classes, extracurricular activities. But somehow I still ended up pregnant and stuck in my hometown working at Walgreens.
What?
Diabolical, y'all. Hold on, I gotta move these books.
Somehow I still ended up pregnant in my hometown, stuck working at Walgreens. Nah. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
It's on Netflix? Oh, okay. I can review it. I'd have to watch it.
Ooh, bon
Okay,
Dieu.
I'm gonna watch it.
This
I'll
is when my
review
bubbles
it.
start to spike.
I'll watch it and then I will review it next week because I still have to talk about the Love is Blind finale. Who Lord. I gotta watch that one too. I'll talk about it next week.
Let me get this straight. So what you mean to tell me is this Asian girl with very little effort got into an HBCU, but her black cousin, who we all thought was her sister because the writing is poor and lazy, her character is not going to college.
Mm-hmm.
No. Her character at 17 got pregnant and is working at Walgreens and it's just dropping her off.
Right?
Y'all, somebody said she lying because they shutting down Walgreens. Yeah, but this was clearly written for the
Red flag! Hold up! So while they was writing this movie, while they were writing this TV show, while they were coming up in the, they were in the writing room brainstorming with the little brains that they have. We clearly see that. Walgreens, is Walgreens still there? What's going on here? Ain't no more Walgreens? Walgreens is done? Where did I miss? Walgreens has to be there. Hold on, Walgreens, not now. Hold on, Walgreens. Yeah, Walgreens is still around. Okay, I don't know, y'all. I don't know what they talking about.
2006 ballot, even though it was written in 2015.
It was written in 2015?
Your cousin, who could have redeemed the show, who I was hoping would bring me back into the fray and give me a reason to come on here and say, y'all know it's Kiki. It's our girl, Kiki. Give it a chance. You decided to make her sit it out because she got knocked up at 17 and is working at Walgreens. Lord. And all she's doing to have a black woman, a beautiful this young lady is gorgeous. To have this beautiful black woman.
Okay, that makes sense. They started restructuring. Starbucks is doing the same thing.
Function to be to drop off her Asian cousin at an HBCU and then go back to Walgreens.
Hey, that art girl, how are you, sis?
Illegitimate.
Oh, trust me, you're not missing much with this trash of a show. But I love Blue's take on it.
Bastard child.
We're just gonna watch a little bit more of it, probably like a few more minutes,
right? Because that's what y'all saying. At this point, I was like, okay.
Shit is a sick joke.
It is a joke. Cause this is a joke. Literally and figuratively, both. It's a joke.
Listen, was saying, why not make it about the cousin? Oh, I did some research. Let me tell y'all, you should never get Blue to lose my mad. Because when I get annoyed, I start looking shit up. Because you all have to remember, I did investigative journalism work for 8 years for national publications. And yeah. So I now have a theory and a strong hunch that I believe is true about how the fuck we got here and why the main character couldn't be black.
Oh, let me know.
I'm going to go on the record and saying, after looking into the writer, the main character couldn't be black. The story she wanted to tell couldn't have a black protagonist. We're going to get into that later.
Why? Oh, let me fast forward to that part.
Everybody just accepted the news. I started planning a baby shower. Like, what is happening?
She's still talking?
This isn't supposed to be my life. Didn't even give me a chance to consider other options.
So then she reveals it was a baby shower. So guys, I'm confused. So that party was the graduation party for the Asian girl and a baby shower for the black girl, the 17-year-old.
So there's a 2-in-1 baby shower. Wrap this show right up. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. Who is defending this mess? Who? This scares me, y'all. I'm telling you. Because who is watching this? Who is enjoying this content? Oh boy. Ghetto. This is Keke Palmer
if
show says Southern fried rice.
That's what you said. She said that's why they all just had no problem doing the baby shower. So Nakia, there's two things that happen. Either you wrote a script where an Asian girl gets a graduation party because she's about to go off to HBCU while her cousin just got knocked up.
Because remember, the Asian girl is the Asian stereotype. Smart, whatever. The black girl's going to be the black stereotype. Getting pregnant and knocked up before going to college. Because that's our story, remember? Black women do not aspire to be smart and to be the main character. You should always remember you're the backup character, and not only that, but you're not smart enough to use Plan B or condoms. And even if you're book smart, that doesn't mean that you are going to end up in a good place, because it doesn't matter. Your trajectory is always going to be someone's baby mama. That's what they're saying right here. Because remember, Kiki's somebody's baby mama. Red flag. Not everybody's like you, Keke. Damn it. Getting my blood pressure high. Not everybody's a baby mama like you. Okay? And I'm sorry. I gotta say it disrespectfully to Keke, because she brought me this disrespectful ass show. Not everybody is in your situation, ma'am. Stop it. Now, if you are a baby mama or someone's baby mother and you have broken out of that pattern, this is not for you. At all. I'm talking about someone who is literally playing up stereotypes here and making it seem as if this is the only trajectory black women should be. Like her cousin, imagine, this is the main character, this is her cousin. Why couldn't they both be going to college? Is this so impossible to write into the script? But nope, of course. Of course.
Like all the niggas do. Or they both had a graduation party, but you put that line in and it's confusing. Either way, you failed, right? And here's the thing, guys. I don't use the word fail until I'm disgusted. So I'm not going to say a misstep. You might notice in my show, whenever I do these live, I'll be like, missteps were made. I use the word misstep a lot. By the time I use failure, I'm being nice.
You do still got other options.
No, not when you're 17 and your whole family thinks that keeping the baby is the responsible thing to do. Like, what's responsible about bringing a baby in this world that you have nothing to offer?
Everybody is so sweet.
What's responsible about bringing a baby into this world because you have nothing to offer? And then her black auntie comes in and says, everybody's so sweet. Come on, Coco. You in college. Oh, my heaven. Like, this is so much worse than I feared. The trailer actually did it favors. This is worse than the trailer.
Did you meet the housing director?
I sure did, and she done showed me all the buildings all around campus. And you done looked up and got the best freshman dorm on this whole campus. Let me introduce you to her.
Yeah, we'll be right there. We're just gonna grab some real quick.
I'm sorry for dumping. This is not your problem. And today is about you, Miss College Girl. Okay. Oh, and I got you something.
So, as usual, because what did I say? This is...
Okay, so before Blue says what or how she feels about this, I'm going to say something that I observed. So, when the aunties or whoever those two characters are, I'm confused now. Some people came up, whatever, whoever they were. And her cousin Nakia had to turn around and she was like holding back tears. And then she had to shut her emotions down right away. Red flag, stop doing that. So not only is she portraying the black girl as a stereotypical baby mama, never going to college or almost made it out, but couldn't make it out the hood because she decided to go another way. But she's also showing you subliminally that you need to shut down your emotions, apologize for trauma dumping, and then you have to just suck it up. Because it's your cousin. Yo, yeah, it's your day. Even though we just heard her say the baby shower was joined with the graduation. And you were supposed to be there too. You're not supposed to have feelings. Your feelings don't matter. Is that what I'm seeing right here?
Is a masterclass in internalized anti-blackness, and also the original title was this is overblown and ripe with lazy stereotypes. That was the original title. So if you saw this at 3 a.m. when I made the announcement, it said lazy stereotypes. There are so many lazy stereotypes in this. What did I say earlier? It's almost like Nakia had a bingo card and tried to figure out how many lazy black stereotypes she could put in. The girl who's saying that we're not intellectuals for critiquing it and that we lack nuance.
What nuance is there?
No, you didn't. Oh, well, if you adore me, do you owe me?
Delusion.
You got her gift.
Yes, girl. Turn around.
The gift is another gold nameplate.
That's a gold nameplate? Lord.
In 2025 production. In a 2025 production.
You said at least their hair looks good. I'm done. Hair is late though. That red, whatever she got on, I think it's I don't know if it's a lace front or if it's a sewing, but it's looking pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, oh, that look really nice. Let me see if I can put it on my locks here. Maybe I can put, fit it down a little bit. That looks really nice.
This young lady who was 17 years old and working at Walgreens to make ends meet saved up her money from Walgreens, which I didn't even know was still open, to buy her cousin a gold nameplate necklace, even though she already has two on.
Hair. Right. Sleep. I had to get my girl something.
All right, we fast forwarding this, y'all. Hold up.
It's a network.
There's more?
That was my immediate.
Hold up. There's more. Okay,
this is not going to be critique. This is actually me taking responsibility. Because I have been writing since I was 8 years old, and I write a lot. Right? I was a curriculum developer at Harvard. I still write curriculums every fucking month for my classes that I teach. I'm constantly writing scripts even for these videos. I'm constantly producing things. I had a column for 8 years where I wrote like 3 to 5 op-eds a week for 8 fucking years. I write so much, I see everything through the eyes of a writer. The minute Coco was holding that, so this is not going to be normal. So don't think that because you didn't see it, you missed it. The minute I saw Coco holding a heavy box and about to walk up with her cousin, but her very lazy, fussy auntie, like caricature of a mom, adopted mother, interrupts her to introduce her to the RA. My first thought, this is why Bridget and my friends hate watching movies with me was, my first thought is, this interruption is not only happening to introduce the RA, it's also happening because if Coco has to meet the RA, she then has to hand the box to her Black cousin, who will probably walk the box to her room, and the roommate will think the cousin is Coco. The minute I saw this scene, I knew that. That's not normal, by the way. This is why people hate watching TV with me. The minute I saw this, I said, if I was in the writer's room, this would be my opportunity to have Coco hand her boxes to her cousin who's knocked up and unable to go to college, so that she walks into the room and runs into the roommate who thinks that she is Coco. That was my immediate thought. And what do y'all think actually happened? What do y'all think really happened?
Pressure.
Hey, Coco, how you doing?
I'll just take this to your room.
Thanks. From 121.
So yeah, her cousin is just the assistant, basically. That's her executive assistant.
Oh, by the way, do you see how the scenes are moving fast? That's me. That scene of her having the box to actually getting to the room was a full minute of her just walking around and staring at her mean. It actually gets 10 times worse as it goes.
Oh, it does. Hold on, it gets worse? I ain't watching all of that, sis, but I trust you.
Main platform.
Wait, we gonna hear. Okay, we gonna hear. We gonna see this one. Okay, let's go back. Hold up. Let's see what you gotta say. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, she is gorgeous. You guys, that is the least problematic episode in the series.
There's more. Oh boy, there's more.
That's the least problematic episode in the entire series. Death is Coco is the least problematic episode in the series, guys. It actually gets 10 times worse.
It gets worse than this?
Now we're gonna watch episode 2 and 3.
This is a distraction, y'all. Now something's coming down the pipeline. Ain't no way. This cannot be real life.
Because again, they're only 15 minutes long. I just make it more fun. But before we do that, let's go back to...
I know damn well you're not talking about Party City Wigs. Are y'all talking about Party City Wigs in the comments? I'm done. Y'all talking about Tyler Perry movie wigs?
Kiki and Nakia had to say to the pushback. Because I actually can't watch more than one episode at a time because it makes me angry. Let's go back to what
Nakia is part of the executive. She's an executive producer, Nakia Stevens. I'm confused. Is Nakia the character or the writer? Is it the same person? What's going on here?
Now, Keke Palmer did not write and create the show. However, she did executive produce it, and it is appearing on her main platform, Kiki TV or something like that. Now, she addressed some of the backlash in a video on IG.
Hey, you guys, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I wanted to chop it up real quick.
Oh, she angry. Let me tell y'all something. When a woman comes online with a hat on, unprepared, her hair's not even done. That means she's upset. She read the people were dragging her so fast. Yo. One thing I will say is that, yes, I do clap back at people, and yes, I am extremely, like, I don't really care, to be honest with you. I don't give a damn what people gotta say, but I ain't gonna lie. If you're on Kiki's caliber and you getting drugged left and right, if you're a person who's on social media, see me, I'm not on social media. So if people write comments, whatever, if I catch it, I catch it, but most of the time, I don't care because I don't live on social media like that. So for me, I'm not gonna see nothing. But her life is on social media, so she's looking at people dragging her left and right, from Twitter to Instagram to Facebook to YouTube, TikTok, dragging her all the way, looping around all the social media platforms. So she's upset, y'all. Okay, let's hear what Sister Kiki gotta tell us. Kiki, it's all it's your turn now. Let us know what's going on here.
about this series called Southern Fried Rice that's premiering on Key TV that is receiving some controversial feedback. Now, Southern Fried Rice was created by Nakia Stevens, and while I can't speak to her inspiration for the show, I can speak to her dedication as a creative. I mean, Nakia has written, show ran, and
by the way, you can be dedicated to trash.
Yeah, it's true. You can be.
Dedication is actually completely fucking irrelevant.
Look at Bad Girls Club and Baddies, whatever. That's trash. But people are dedicated to watching it every week. Now, I know some people may watch it. Hey, it's your entertainment. I'm not... Listen, that's your business. But, yeah, that's trash to me. You just watching people fight all damn day.
MAGA is dedicated. Fox News is dedicated.
Yeah.
Candace Owens is dedicated. Words mean things. Produce 4 shows alongside her Damn Right Originals team with Key TV. And Key TV has proudly invested over $500,000 on her creations.
You should have saved your money, sis. Kiki, you wasted your money. Like I said with Jay-Z in the casino, it's like, do you guys not realize China has AI down? Like, they are years ahead of us. China and Russia are about to take over the AI game. And once AI can get into military, like right now, they have ships that are going out, unmanned ships for the Navy. Meaning that they do not have any Navy SEALs or civilians or military members, not civilians. They don't have any Navy service people online, like on the ship. The ship is literally completely an AI ship. It is no longer an arms race. Remember, like back in the day when countries used to go to war, it used to be like who had the most weapons, who had the most artillery. No. Now it's about who has the most technology, who has the most resources to keep up with the technology. And she's sitting here wasting her money on this garbage. Jay-Z sitting here wasting his money on garbage. We're all fighting each other. You got people on podcasts, women need to submit. What are you bringing to the table? And then you have other racist buffoons going on college campuses telling us how black folks ain't ish. Low IQs. All of this is going on while other countries are literally demolishing us. They're light years ahead of us. This is what she's investing her $500,000 on. At least let it be educational. At least.
And I say that because it's not easy to obtain that kind of investment. In Key TV,
it's not easy to obtain that kind of investment, and you put it on a show about an HBCU where black women are decentered.
Thank you.
Got it. I think you just made it worse.
This is the ethos of the company. It's a network not just because it has stars and shows or has talent, but because it's about the people who create the shows and connecting them. I mean, we have Alex King, a black queer creator that made the short film Keep Me in Mind.
Alex King allegedly... Let me not say that. Yeah, I'm not going to say what I was about to say.
Hey, Sasha, how you doing, sis?
It's so hard sometimes working in the industry and watching these videos with you because y'all don't understand how much of a filter I have. People be like, oh, Blue, you're so fun. You're so refreshing. You have no filter. Bullshit. Are you serious? You know how they used to say back in the hood, if you see one roach, there's 100 because roaches travel in packs? If I say one inconvenient truth, just assume there's 20 more that I can't say on camera.
We have Antoine Lachey, who created the horror story Blue Forest. We have Cousin M by a father and son duo, Rosero and Eric McCoy. Chelsea Sanders, who created Make It Make Sense and Unlabeled by Lawrence Murray. Chelsea also did Dear Kiki. Look, what you like is subjective, but the support of black creatives is not. And it's...
No, it is. I'm not supporting this nonsense, Kiki. I don't give a damn if you're black. I don't care. My blackness is one thing. My intelligence is another. I'm not going to reinforce stupid stereotypes and stereotypes that, frankly, do not benefit us. Why would I want a black woman on a TV show to be portrayed in the way that you portrayed the pregnant young lady? Why would I even want that? I'm tired of them doing that. I'm tired of people trying to use blackness to pull out and tug at our heartstrings. I don't give a damn. Now what? What you gonna say, Kiki? I don't care. I'm not supporting this garbage.
Subjective, but the support of Black creatives is not. Blatant internalized anti-Blackness is also not subjective, Kiki. Respectfully. I actually really do like Kiki. So this actually hurts me that Kiki's involved, because her involvement was going to buy this grace until I kept watching and saw Nakia talking to us crazy. So Kiki, I adore you, and because
did she add Nakia? Okay, now I'm invested. We need to find what Nakia said.
Say at the Hollywood Unlocked Awards, I was sitting right behind Jason. Kiki was maybe a couple tables next up away from us, next to Don Lemon. And when she took the mic and started singing "I'm Going Down," it felt like I was at a Black cookout, like at a family reunion. It felt like we were home at the natural industry. So in the room with Kiki at an industry event, she makes it feel like you are at a family reunion. And I love that she brings that energy into the room, which is why I hate this so bad.
The task that Key TV takes on with pride, because if you want to be a creative, you have to be able to create. And that takes money. And it's Key TV's mission to find the funds for you to be in practice, for you to experience trial and error, and to take your projects off the page and get more than one chance to do it in action. So whether you like it all or some or none, I say give these creatives a chance to.
We did. I actually walked in wanting to give us a chance. I actually walked in thinking that I was going to explain to you guys that you were being too harsh. And watching it actually took me away from that.
No, Blue, you're being too nice. I saw the title and I knew I wasn't going to watch that bullshit. I'm sorry. Sometimes you only have one. Listen, don't they tell you guys about the elevator pitch? If you're in business, you know what I'm talking about. If you took any business classes, the first thing they tell you, or one of the first things they say, is you don't have much time to convince somebody. So they teach you how to do the elevator pitch. You have less than this amount of seconds, 30 I think it is, I don't remember the seconds, to let us know what your product is about. The title itself, garbage. That took me at least 6 seconds to read it. I watched like the first 10 seconds of the show, I'm done. Why do we always need to give people chances? Sometimes the first impression, that's it. Why do we as a race, I will say this, I've seen this so many times, we're so quick to support each other, and I get it, we want to, but not with this type of nonsense. First 5 seconds, I'm reading Southern Fried Rice, done, out. I already know it's garbage. I didn't even need to watch the pilot or the trailer to know it's garbage. The title itself is garbage. The imagery, garbage. So why do I need to give it a chance? Oh, because they're just like, well, you had one chance, you had one shot, you blew it. Better luck next time.
So be careful telling people to watch it, Kiki, because some of us who want to defend you actually couldn't after we watched it.
Grow as we continue to grow in supporting them. So God bless you guys. And like I said,
don't say God bless you. Stop it. You see that they'll be like, God bless you. Yeah, trying to patronize people just because they don't want to watch a raggedy ass show.
It has Southern Fried Rice that's coming out most recently, but she has Nepotista, Ho and Tails, and Psychology of Fuckboys. That's also some great stuff for you to check.
Yeah, and it would have been great. But unfortunately, this tainted her. Because now I'm not invested to watch nothing. If this is the best she could give us right now, I don't want to see nothing else. I'm sorry. Like I said, sometimes your first impression is, that's it. You got to be okay with that, Kiki. This is what comes with it. You should have known better.
Check out. Take care. Thanks for listening. Holla at your girl.
Oh, hi. I wanted to come on here and first and foremost say thank you so much.
Oh, is this her? Okay, good. Woo, thank you, Blue, because I was trying to find it here. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much.
This is the creator, guys. This is the one who thinks that we're all dumb.
For watching the Southern Fried Rice trailer. I'm seeing the comments, I'm seeing the support, I'm seeing the discourse, and
well, for those who are asking how do you say "oh bon Dieu," I'll write it in the chat. "Oh bon Dieu" is French for oh my God. And I realized that when I get upset, I regress back to my native language. So when I say "oh bon Dieu," that's like me saying "oh my God," but because I've been saying since I was a child, I always forget to say
a storyteller. I welcome it. I welcome conversation. I welcome curiosity.
You guys, right after she said I welcome curiosity, she called us stupid. So this was her attempting to sound like Kiki before the mask slipped off.
Okay. And for those of you who've been following me and supporting my journey, y'all know that Southern Fried Rice is 10 plus years in the making. And
yeah, we can tell.
It was inspired by my own HBCU experience and observations
So it was your own HBCU experiences as a Black woman, and yet you had an Asian woman play you? Is that what I'm hearing? That's like me coming up with my own kind of like, when they do it like a story depicted on your real life or something, right? Y'all know I grew up in Florida, was born in Montreal, whatever. I done told y'all. I've been all over. And then my experiences are being portrayed by somebody who does not look like me. Interesting. Doesn't make sense.
The way, let's play a drinking game. Take a shot of fucking ginseng juice or something, or kombucha every time she says HBCU. The way she thinks that HBCUs, because they're considered the top echelon of guarded and protected Blackness, every time she gets called out, she just says HBCU, 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 like a shield against valid fucking regular critique.
And not only that, but Asian women should be upset too, because she's stereotyping y'all too. It's just off the expense of Black women. And hey, Mosul writes, hey sis.
Student at Savannah State University, the first public HBCU in Georgia. But no, I had friends at Savannah State University and people in my orbit who were non-Black and had to navigate a historically Black space. And I saw how hard and challenging and fun and beautiful it was for them.
Then let them tell their own story, Nakia. Let them tell their story. That's their story to tell, not yours. Ma'am.
Do you realize what she just said? Because we're about to talk about the tweets. I see some of y'all in the comments already know what I'm talking about. She said she went to an HBCU and was fascinated by the non-Black people at her HBCU. And was so fascinated by the non-Black people at a Black institution.
Then that's another thing. It's like you're fascinated by them. It doesn't sound like she actually befriended them. She was just watching them like a sociologist or anthropologist from afar. She didn't actually interact with them. There's a big difference. Because if she did, she wouldn't come up with this garbage to give to us. She wouldn't. Trust and believe me. If she actually interacted with them, spoke to them, got an insight as to who they are as a human being, she wouldn't have come up with this type of garbage. If she wanted to come up with a good story of their experiences through their lens, it would have looked totally different. I promise you that. But this was her own creation.
That it made her spend over 10 years wanting to tell their story. What does that sound like, guys?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
You guys, when you're in a Black space full of Black people, Black culture,
yep,
Black education, pro-Blackness, and the thing that inspires you so much, you tell Keke Palmer, give me $500,000 because this is what I want to focus on, is the one thing that's not Black. Let's see how stupid or smart you guys are in here.
So many.
Yep. Ding, 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 ding.
She could have given so many stories, y'all. This could have been a great show. She could have told their experiences, the experiences of others. Like, it could have been a game changer. But of course.
Ding, 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 a fetish.
Mm-hmm.
This is when my spidey sense as an academic started to tingle. You're telling me you went to an HBCU and the thing that fascinated you the most to the point where you hung your hat career-wise on it was the non-Black part of the Black colleges and universities.
That's crazy. Crazy to me.
Do y'all understand the title? just now, because we haven't even gotten to the tweets yet. But do y'all understand?
There were tweets.
Do y'all fully fucking understand why I am clear? Why the protagonist couldn't be black? Because a fetish needs exoticness.
To do so, and that sparked my curiosity and honestly planted the seed.
By the way, curiosity is always a word that gets used when people are fetishizing things. And to be fair, in the 90s and early 2000s, the black community as a whole had an Asian fetish. Don't think I forgot about the Black Planet. Don't think I forgot about the Black Planet era when you all wanted to be Blasian. Don't think
not Black Planet. Who was okay? Y'all need to admit if you were on Black Planet. I wasn't, to be honest with you. I was on MySpace High Five, and I never got on Black Planet, to be honest with you. There was some craziness going on Black Planet. My sister was though, but I wasn't. Black Planet, yo, that was a time. That was crazy. I forgot about that.
It occurred to me how many times I would tell somebody that I was Haitian and Cuban, and because I have slanty eyes, especially when I wear makeup, they were like, "Ooh, exotic." No, I'm black. I'm still black. Okay.
But those features are found in African countries too. So it's just a genetic feature, yo.
Around for the Drew Hill era.
Black Planet was everything, sis. Everything. Black Planet was dating, friendship, just talking nonsense. Everything was in Black Planet. I was too scared. It was just too much going on. MySpace was a little better because you could be friends with people. I mean, Black Planet was the same way too. But it was kind of supposed to be for friendship. It's supposed to be social media, but for black folks. But people used it for dating. I mean, that's the same thing with Facebook and all of them. It's the same thing, to be quite honest with you. But Black Planet was another. There was levels to it. It was crazy. I'll just say that. It was wild.
Cisco got an Asian wife. It fucked him up so bad he couldn't let it go. So I'm very clear that there is a group, a subsect of black people who were around for the obsessed with Blasian era and have internalized it as a way to feed their anti-blackness, but because it's BIPOC, which is why I hate the term BIPOC, they think that it's still not anti-blackness because it's a person of color. Person of color can still be anti-black. It's still not black, baby. Just because it's Asian doesn't mean it's not black.
For Southern fried rice. And obviously over the years, it has been massaged into something more deeper and nuanced. But that was...
You guys, she said over the years, the script and the story has been massaged.
Yes, sis. It was called Black Planet, but everything was up in there like Lipstick Alley. Exactly. That's why I was scared to go there. Yo, it was just tea being spilled, infighting. It was a lot going on. Black Planet had too much going on. That's why I never logged in. I would just look from afar, kind of I didn't even become a member. But I remember my sister was on it. A lot of people were on Black Planet. It was it was early 2000s, if I'm not mistaken. Around MySpace came out, I think when I was 2000. I don't remember when, but I remember I joined MySpace after high school. Yeah. And Facebook after high school. Yeah.
Something more deeper and nuanced. Did anybody raise your hand if you saw something deep and or nuanced in the pilot I just showed you? I'm actually insulted those words were used to describe what the fuck I just watched.
You should be.
Deep and nuanced. For a series that starts off with niggas at a cookout. With the Asian homegirl who they gave a pass to.
Sorry, I'm fixing my turtleneck.
And the pregnant cousin who can't go to college. And the fat black bitch who's mad at everything just because she's fat and black and ugly and dark skinned, even though she's actually a pretty girl in real life. That's the deep and nuance that it took you over 10 years to massage it into that level of depth and nuance. I think
I learned how to I had the glitter. I had a purple glitter background. I think I'm going to check my MySpace and show you guys. I'm going to I have to check the password. I gotta click on forgot my password. I'm gonna relog into my MySpace. It was glitter, purple glitter, and then I had Tony Braxton's song Please playing with Birdman. Was it with Birdman? Hold on. I think it was Tony Braxton Please with Birdman. Hold on. This song. Please, yeah, I had this song on my background. Please, yeah. This song. Yeah, I used to love that song.
Might want to look those words up. Also look up intellectual. since you're claiming that we're not.
Ultimately, the seed, right? And I think my ultimate goal was to spark conversation around culture, around belonging.
Culture, Southern fried rice, red flag. There's nothing cultural about that, sis. You took all the stereotypes from the black community and pinned it on an Asian woman. And then you even did the same with the black woman who was pregnant. It was all stereotypes. Like I said, if she really knew people in real life and really like expanded her worldview, she would never have come up with a stupid ass show like this. I promise y'all.
And around identity. And so that's what I think I've done. And I'm very proud of Southern Fried Rice.
You know those black boys who were nerds, who hated being black boys and who wished that they were Asian or white because they watched anime and so they turned into Childish Gambino? You know those boys?
Oh, Danny Glover. Okay.
This low-key, black women who wished they were mixed and therefore always caped for mixed or non-black women who have proximity to blackness because they love blackness, but they hate being black. She feels like the feminine version of that. She feels like the feminine version of the nerd bros who say they have to date white girls and Asian girls because black girls were mean to them because they like anime.
Oh yeah, I remember
Even
them.
though Meg Thee Stallion is a fucking anime poster child.
Not just Megan Thee Stallion. I know a lot of black women who watch anime, actually. Even in high school. Not high school. College. I knew a lot of college. Like, a lot of my college friends watched anime. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix my turtleneck here.
Shows that even baddies like anime.
Hey, Rosa. How are you, sis? And Akos. I don't know if I said hi to you, so how are you, sis?
And guys, I actually love Childish Gambino and Tyler, the Creator, and can still call bullshit on their own internalized anti-blackness that I think Tyler's working through his anti-blackness. I don't think Childish Gambino is working on his. I think Childish Gambino wants to troll us about it, but actually isn't doing the work.
Hey, that girl from Yonder.
Trolling and doing the work, two very different things. So if you know the nerd bros who swear to God that black girls were so mean to me, that's the only reason I date Asian girls, that's who Nakia is the feminine iteration of. And we call them out as men. We don't call girls like this out. Which serves no one, and which is the reason why she's getting away with it, because so many of you, some of you watching, right? There's like, what, 800, 900 people in here? Of the 900 people who
and I'm not saying what Blue said. I'm saying the idiotic thing that Nakia said. I have to make that very clear.
Watching, at least a couple hundred of you do feel like Nakia, don't lie, and also don't talk crazy in the comments.
Yo, anime, yes. Let me tell y'all, when I was in college, I had just moved to Montreal, and one of my cousins, he was really into anime, y'all. Like, he got me into listening to Japanese music. That was like my first exposure, because remember, I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. And if you've ever been to Florida, especially South Florida, I don't know about now, but back in the day, it was just black, Hispanic, white. That's it. Like, that was mostly like the majority of people who lived in Florida. So I never really, I mean, there were some Asian people here and there, but I only had like maybe one or two Asian friends, and that was just like high and by, like not really like connected like that, right? So when I went to Montreal though, one of my cousins, he was deep, not one, like 2 or 3 of them were deep into Japanese anime, y'all. Like, he started like showing me Japanese. He was the one who exposed me to a lot more Asian culture. He's like, hey, there's Japanese music. And then one of his friends, his homegirl, she was into anime. So they used to just invite me to meet up with them. And then all they did was talk anime. I had no clue what they were talking about, but I'd be like, yeah. But yeah, like, it was something that was very popular. This was 2005, y'all. Yeah, I'm old. But yeah, 2005, around that time. So for those boys, whoever they were, or men, to say that, oh, black girls didn't talk to me because I liked anime. I don't know which black girls you was talking to, but there was a lot of black girls who loved anime. A lot. Trust and believe me. Till now. Till today. So that's definitely not accurate.
In your brain, in your dream scenario, in the back of your mind where you don't talk about it to people unless they're also anti-black themselves, you wish you were a little bit lighter. And God forbid if you're African American, because African Americans, and this always breaks my heart for y'all, I'm a huge proponent of us acknowledging that African American, Black American culture is a culture.
Yeah.
As a Haitian Cuban woman, I know it's a culture because I had to fucking learn it. I also recognize that as a Haitian Cuban woman,
100%.
there's a lot of Haitian blood in New Orleans, and so you guys are my cousins. For the ADOS folks who don't finish reading the rest of the book, Haitians are your cousins.
We're all cousins, all of us, because we at some point we all originated from the same continent. So we're all family. Akos, you said same, Romy. I got introduced to J-pop through anime, and then I got into dramas. Japanese and Taiwanese dramas were my favorites. Yeah, like honestly, when moving to Montreal was the reason why I got into like I wasn't really into it like other folks because I never really got into anime, but I got into different types of dramas. Yes, that was me. Like I got hooked on Chinese dramas and then moved on to Korean dramas. It was a wrap, y'all. It was a wrap. I used to binge watch all of them dramas. Binge watch them. And it's so crazy because it's just like people were culturally aware. And we all watched. Everybody watched it. Like even my cousin's boyfriend watched anime, y'all. Saturday mornings, just see my brother-in-law, y'all. He's Haitian descent but American, born in America. Married to my sister. He still watches Japanese anime till today. Like I'll be like, hey, where's your his name is Ray. I'll be like, hey, my sister, like sometimes I'll talk to her. Sometimes we talk together, like my sister and my brother-in-law, they call me, we talk, whatever, we're really close. And then I'll be like, oh, hey, where's Ray? Oh, he's watching his anime, girl. Yeah. It's very, like, a lot of black people watch anime, not just men, women included.
Unless you remove
Hi,
New
Purple
Orleans,
Taurus 7, how are you?
Directly take all of NOLA and rip it away from America, you can't use the ADOS shit
Hey,
on Haitians.
MS, we talking about Kiki Palmer and her raggedy ass show, but we about to close it up as soon as Nakia part's finished. And then I gotta move on to another topic.
It's a little bit of education that y'all missed while y'all were doing fucking diaspora wars. Haitians, I've said this before, Haitians doubled the population of New Orleans, which means niggas in New Orleans exist because of Haitians.
What she's saying is accurate because after Haiti got its independence, or was it before? I don't remember. But anyways, remember, Louisiana was a French colony. And then once the Haitian Revolution took over Haiti or whatever, the Haitians got the land. And then France had to sell Louisiana to the United States. But they had already had Haitian people over there. Remember, there was people from Haiti that was transported to help them grow cotton or whatever they were doing with the cotton in New Orleans. And yes, they were there already. There you go. That's where the Creoles come from. You know, the mixture. All of that together. There you go. Oh, thank you, sis. Thank you, Melody, for saying that.
Me being part of the Caribbean group that infiltrated New Orleans and helped create the Creole culture that is so rich and vibrant in New Orleans is the reason why I don't look at Black Americans. I know some immigrants look down on Black Americans. I can't because I read too much. I'm not going to talk shit about my cousins, right? I read too much to talk shit about y'all. There's Haitian blood all over New Orleans, so I can't do that, right? And so as an educated pro-Black woman who teaches about this, who's written in national CNN, MSNBC, USA Today. I'm reading my credentials because she said we were fake intellectuals. So I need you to understand that if you think I'm a fake intellectual, when Time Magazine cited me as a source for one of their viral think pieces and then Peacock used it as a whole segment in a documentary, they didn't think I was a fake intellectual, right? So, and guess what? A lot of other people who are talking have even more credentials than me. The fact that so many educated Black people who root for Black people systemically, who's made it their mission to educate the public, got dismissed so flippantly simply because we didn't want to watch Southern Fried Rice and not point out the obvious. But go ahead, Nakia. Go ahead.
Furthermore, I'm very proud of the people behind Southern Fried Rice, other than me, the people I collaborated with. So a Black woman director who also attended an HBCU, 3 producers who also attended HBCUs.
If you're doing the drinking game, are you drunk yet? Oh, you think my show sucks? HBCU.
See, sometimes we have to... Okay, so as a content creator, I can see where she's coming from. I'm not excusing the stupid ass show that she produced or wrote. But what I will say is that sometimes we fall so in love with our craft that it's hard to hear critiques because you're the artist, right? However, this is how you gotta gauge it. If you see more dislikes than likes, then know you did something wrong. So I am not above critique. If I see one person complaining or two people, but I see like the majority of the comments are pretty positive, then I'm going to assume that you guys received it well. But if I start seeing people liking a certain, like, it's kind of balanced, right? Sometimes people are just, again, agents of chaos, right? Some people just want to just throw you off your game. Some people are just not used to seeing your type of content. That happens. But by and large, this right here should not have even been a discussion, for the simple fact that you have every single stereotype on this show or in this show. You thought it was 2015. That's the problem. You thought that people weren't going to be aware of the stupidity of this show. However, people are getting smarter. They're educating themselves. But you haven't caught up to that. And so that's the problem with Miss Nakia here. Her mind is in 2015 when all of the black, I hate black women, self-hatred, garbage, and rhetoric was running amok on Twitter. This show would have been more acceptable during that time. But now we're in a different era. This is the problem. She has never changed her mindset. Her mindset has never shifted. It hasn't at all. This is what happens when you're in a bubble. You don't even see what's going on around you. She's out of touch with her own blackness. Because if she hung out with real black people on a daily basis, they would have said, nah, sis, keep that in the drafts. Let's rewrite this. But she's around her own peers. She's in an echo chamber. People who think like her. And so there, of course, I got HBCU cry. Oh, yeah, I got riders just like me. I got Keke Palmer just like you. Stupid. Because you thought that this show was going to be accepted by the greater public, when you should have known that a lot of black people don't want this garbage. Same thing with Jay-Z, like I said yesterday, Mr. Rock Nation. He thought that he was going to be able, he was working on that casino since 2013. Sounds about just like her. Put so much money into that casino. Could he not read the room? Don't nobody want to go to no damn effing casino. We're about to go to war. There's AI machines everywhere. China is about to rip us apart. And you sitting here talking about this Southern fried rice nonsense. And he's talking about a damn casino. Red flag, get your mind right. This is not the time for stupidity right here. If you're going to invest in entertaining us, entertain us with something that could actually make us laugh and help us prepare at the same time. If you want to work on a TV show, educate us on HBCUs, because we're about to lose our books. Didn't DT and his whole campaign go through a whole mass spree of just getting rid of books, burning books, getting rid of DEI? You could have used this show to educate people on historical things that we're going to lose in the future. Let it be like a canon. This could have been an archive for somebody. Ooh, let me go watch that show to remember. I remember they talked about this. But nope. Stereotypes and dumbness. We're going to finish with this Nakia thing and wrap it up.
HBCU. You know the people who go to HBCUs who are dummies and still anti-black, right?
I'm talking about both of them.
What are you saying?
Lucky Lady 38, both of them.
Okay. And they still suck. What's up? Here's the thing, guys. A lot of bourgeoisie black people who want to perform pro-blackness while caping for the white gaze do this trick, where they use words like black excellence, HBCU, black creatives, support black art, while busting their ass to make enough money to look down at the very black people they're using as a shield. So respectfully, I'm not falling for it. And you know how I know this? Because those people have invited me into the group and they're always shocked when I say no. I'm very clear that because of my diction and the way that I sound, people think I'm going to be a bourgeois black person. And we
had Nepotista, we had the psychological evolution of fuckboys, and now we have Southern fried rice. And I'm just so grateful that they, and especially Keke, has been a huge champion of me and my storytelling, and honestly has contributed her own money
How old is Nakia?
It's into these
'Cause
projects.
I'm tired.
She needs a refund.
That
How old is Nakia? And thank you, sis. Thank you for your review. Hold up. I need to find out how old is Nakia. We're done right here. Shonda, thank you. Shonda Rhimes. Perfect example. Look at Shonda Rhimes. Perfect example. She could have done something like her. But nope. What's her name? Nakia Stevens. How old is this lady? How old is this? She seems a bit stunted to me. She was born in Georgia, Atlanta. That tells me all that I need to know, y'all. Okay, no offense to people from Atlanta. But all offense, Lord. Where is this her? How old is she? How old is she? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. We're done with her. We wrapping her right up, y'all. All of it was garbage, y'all. Thank you, Blue, for the insight. I'm tired of hearing her speak. I'm so sorry. I'm exhausted, y'all. I'm exhausted. Rosa, you said Shonda Rhimes gives first role to black women. She is the first one to give a lead role to a black woman, Kerry Washington. Exactly. And she wrote an impeccable role. Now, I didn't agree with the whole Fitzgerald and Olivia situation. I didn't like her being a side chick. But, hell, at least we got a good show. And she showed how, even though there was a messy part with the affair, with her and Fitzgerald, Lord, I wish I could rewrite that part. But as far as everything else, it was a good scripted show. I watched it. All of it. Even How to Get Away with Murder. Wasn't she the one who did Grey's Anatomy too? And Bridgerton, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, who did Bridgerton? Was it her? Was it a Shonda Rhimes production? Is it Shonda Rhimes? Yeah, I think it was Shonda Rhimes. Let me see. Yeah, something like that. LMAO, I said the same thing. Of course she's from ATL. Listen, I'm trying to be nice, man, but damn, I know she gotta be from ATL. I'm sorry. It's just makes sense. Please look up Nakia's tweets. Shauna Michelle. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Shauna. All right, I'll look up her tweets. Nakia, what's her name? Stevens tweets. I'm gonna look it up. Hold up. I'm gonna find it. Oh, here we go. Okay, somebody talked about it on TikTok.
Believe it or not, we have more Southern fried rice drama. The show's creator, Nakia Stevens, has deleted her Twitter account after people found her old tweets about Asians. I made myself... Hold up. Believe it or not, we have more Southern fried rice drama. The show's creator, Nakia Stevens, has deleted her Twitter account after people found her old tweets about Asians.
Wait.
Very
Hold
small.
up. This is going too fast. Hold up. Let's read the tweets first, and the star that fell, we're going to find out what her sign is. And thank you, Shauna Sis, for the super chat and for telling me about her tweets, because I think Blue was getting into it, but she dragged on Nakia's part for too long. I couldn't hear Nakia talk anymore. My brain was hurting with her, like, it's an HBCU. I was tired, y'all. I was tired of hearing her talk. Not Blue. I'm talking about a Nakia chick. All right. Let's see what she wrote about Asian folks. I told y'all she ain't been around Asian people. I already knew it. I could tell. Because if she was or were, she wouldn't have these stereotypes. This is like, I'm telling you, it's equivalent to people like, when someone's been around a race of people by how they talk. Nakia said, just told the Asian beauty supply store man I was going to China Thursday and he gave me 15% off my purchase. Winning. LOL. This was in 2011. Lord, please don't tell me she was in the AMBW chats too. She probably was. Excuse me. At the Civic Center with Queen Mimi 13 for the Asian Festival. Lord, she was. OMG, the wind just blew my skirt up Marilyn Monroe style, and this Asian guy just got the show of his life. LOL. Hashtag embarrassed. Asian festival tomorrow. Yay. This little Asian kid just came up to me and gave me a hug. Aw, thanks, kid. I needed that.
You can pause to read. These tweets are from about 2010 to 2011. In one of her resurfaced tweets, it says your eyes are...
Wait. There's more? This is the thing. Okay, so like I said, you can have an appreciation. I love Asian culture. I'll never deny that. I love Chinese culture, Korean culture, Filipino culture, Taiwanese culture, whatever, Thailand, everything, Thai culture. I love and appreciate it. But at the same time, this right here, like Blue said, it's a fetish, y'all. There's an appreciation for Asian men, black women, or AMBW, or whatever, AMWF, whatever you want to put, whatever hashtag. I put it as the equivalent of black love. There are some black love couples who are solid. But then there are some black love couples that are messy as hell. Toxic. Same thing with AMBW. This woman right here was fetishizing Asian people. How I can tell is because all of her tweets was about Asian. This is an obsession. What is the problem here? 2010. She said, excuse me, sir, I'm mixed, Dominican and Asian. Thank you very much. LOL. And yes, it was great. Yummy. LOL. You Asian sis? Red flag. Why didn't you say that when you were giving your whole spiel about Southern fried rice and how we're not intellectual and we cannot contextualize nuance? Why didn't you tell us that? No, you wouldn't tell us that. Of course you wouldn't, because you're not. You're lying. Next. OMG. I just looked over the course syllabus for my study abroad classes. Where did she study abroad? Lord, did she go to Korea? My goodness. Maybe I can pay an Asian to do my homework when I get there. By the way, ma'am, I hope you know that not all Asian people are going to, some Asian people don't know how to do homework. They don't know how to do math. Like, it's just a stereotype. But of course, she's putting stereotypes on Asian folks too. That's what she does. Because she doesn't know any in real life. She's living in the internet. This is what happens when you're obsessed and you don't have any real connection or relationships with people on the outside in the real world. Because if you really hung around Asian people like that, you wouldn't talk like that. You would know that they're humans just like you. Just like there are some smart Asians, there are some dumb ones. Just like there are some really cool ones, there are some awful evil ones. This woman is dense. I really hope I make some Asian friends next month. Here we go. Here we go. I played Dance Revolution in the store and the Asian people were amazed. Okay, so she loves Asian validation. Got it. They were cheering me on. LOL, it was fun. Your eyes are so slanted, you Asian. Grr. LOL. That was a compliment, my dear.
Slanted, you Asian, and she replies with, that was a compliment, my dear. She also tweeted, OMG, I just looked over the course syllabus for my study abroad classes, which, by the way, was in Asia. Maybe I can pay an Asian to do my homework when I get there. People also found a tweet where Nakia was claiming to be...
There's more, y'all. What about my Dominican accent? Lord.
Dominican and Asian, and referring to her Dominican accent. However, Twitter also found a tweet.
Yo, Twitter is, like I said, you know, I'm so happy, y'all. I'm so happy I was never that ignorant and stupid. I'm so sorry. I gotta say it like that. Because to put this on the internet, it's forever, y'all. They gonna dig it. Trust and believe me. People will dig up your tweets. They will try to find something. They will try. Thank goodness I was never on social media like that. So you can try all you want to. I don't give a damn because you ain't gonna find nothing. Because I live my life outside of social media. That's the difference. She was on social media talking like this. Instead of, you see all of the stereotypes she had, she could have actually made some Asian friends the whole time she tweeting. She could have went outside and met Asian people for real. And then she would have broken down her stereotypes. But nope. Wants to live online, live on the internet. And be in her bubble, her echo chamber. With other stupid like-minded people. What a wonderful world she created for herself. And now look, 10 years later. Because remember, she started this in 2015. 10 years later. She doesn't realize that this was a dumb idea. She done wasted all that money. Keke Palmer invested in it. Red flag, dummy. Everybody around her dumb as hell. They were actually a couple though, FYI. My dad was a cute Kappa and my mom was a fly-ass freshman. They had been dating for a few months, but then my dad randomly broke up with my mom days before Valentine's Day. Red flag! How did they end up married then? How did they end up having you? Were they married or did they just have you? Your dad randomly broke up with your mom days before Valentine's Day?
Where we see that her parents are both African American. Therefore, Nakia is neither Dominican nor is she Asian. And as you all know by now, Southern Fried Rice follows the journey of a Korean American girl at a HBCU. So you can imagine this has made everything quite awkward.
Is there something about Kappas I need to know? Please spill. Let me know, sis.
A classic example of not listening to your own audience. Both Nakia and Keke doubled down when their own audience told them they didn't want this, and I think that's when all the problems started. And going to war with your own audience is always a bad idea.
Which one is Dominican and which one is Asian, sis? None. Neither. Maybe, you know, when you do an ancestry DNA test, they probably got 1%. She ran with it.
Especially if that audience is Black Twitter, because baby,
they are. Yeah. They were Kappas. Wasn't it the other ones, the Q dogs? I thought, which one's this one? Oh, they hate when people do that. Which one is this one? Which one is that one? That's the one I know. Maybe the Kappas are in there too. Thank you, sis. Those were the
believe it or not. After a little delay, the first 2 episodes of Southern Fried Rice have made its way to YouTube. Keke Palmer and the show's creator, Nakia Stevens, both put out statements before the episodes went to YouTube saying
listen, I don't know the
after a little delay, the first after a little delay.
They look like the ones on Stump the Yard. The Roo. Y'all remember with the Roo? The one where Columbus Short. What was it? The Thetas. We the Thetas. We are the woo. Okay, I need to stop. I love that movie. I ain't gonna lie. Stomp the Yard was my movie.
The first 2 episodes of Southern Fried Rice have made its way to YouTube. Keke Palmer and the show's creator, Nakia Stevens, both put out statements before the episodes went to YouTube saying they were very proud of their project and that this is a story that not only needs to be told, is accurate to non-Blacks' experiences at an HBCU. With that being said, I think if you didn't like the trailer, you're not going to like this series. I watched the first 2 episodes. It's pretty straightforward. A Korean girl who was adopted by Black people, grew up in a Black family, and now she's at an HBCU trying to fit in. Like, it is what it is. Others that have watched the first 2 episodes have already spotted some things they don't like. For example, her best friend can't go to college because she's pregnant.
That's not her best friend.
The main character's bully, or the antagonist in this story, is a plus-size, dark-skinned.
Wait a minute. She got bullied too by this woman? Let me guess. The big Black woman was hating on her because she's Asian and has good hair? Is that what it is? Red flag. This show is a nightmare. Is this what we really need, y'all? We're about to get demolished, y'all. Our country's not gonna listen. We're about to go into a new era. And they still trying to bring old-ish back. This needs to be buried. You see, now, like I said, I think I said it somewhere. I don't remember which case study. I done did so many. We need a new batch of humans, y'all. This is the battle, the survival of the fittest. Because this don't make no damn sense. So now we got the big black bully. Okay. The pregnant cousin, the big black bully. We didn't even get to those episodes. I couldn't take it anymore.
Woman. And speaking of Coco's bully, she's also her roommate. And in episode 2, they're playing this like black pop culture trivia game. And Coco is accused of being a culture vulture. This scene was not supposed to be funny, but when I tell you, I could not stop laughing. And I've watched it like 10 times.
You cannot earn blackness.
I'm not trying to earn blackness. And you don't even know me.
I know not.
Wait, is that Cordell in the back? Wait, I'm sorry, I gotta rewind. Was that Cordell?
I could not stop laughing, and I've watched it like 10 times.
Hold on, y'all.
You cannot earn blackness.
I'm not trying to earn blackness.
Look at Cordell's face. I can't even sit through this. Seriously, like this is I've never seen something like, no, you know what? I'm sorry, Tyler Perry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you were the worst, but you know, you're not the worst. You're the second worst. This is worse than Tyler Perry. Anything, all the Medea movies put together, line them up. This is worse than that. This is worse than Malibu's Most Wanted. This is worse than White Chicks. This is worse than Tyler Perry, all of the Medea movies put together. This is worse. This is worse. This is worse.
And you don't even know me.
I know enough.
Okay?
Not them trying to give her baby hairs. No, this is done. It's done. This is a wrap.
Obviously, I'm not black, but my family is. So I don't have to study black culture, because I lived it.
Red flag. You lived it through other black people, but you didn't. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say the same thing, y'all. Hold up, let me sit like her. Wait. I lived in Korea for 6 years. I don't have to be Korean to understand Korean culture. I'm married to a Korean. I have Korean in-laws. I don't need to be Korean to understand Korean culture. Do you know how stupid that sounds? Red flag, you sound stupid. So we all just gonna get the green light. If you lived in another country, then you are those people, y'all. That's what they mean. We all have the green light to say whatever we want and come up with whatever stereotypes because we have experienced the culture. That's it.
Out here trying to be somebody I'm not.
If anything, I'm sorry. I'm going to sound really crass right now. I try not to. But if anything, I'm even more Korean or Asian than she is. And you don't want to know why? Not because I lived in Korea for 6 years. But because I get this Korean man, he injects himself into me all the time. So what that make me then? Oh, I know Korean culture because I'm intimate with a Korean man. So I understand. You don't got to tell me that. I got Korean, I'm going to have Korean like DNA in me. Well, it doesn't stay in me though, to be quite honest with you. But if we had a kid, it would be in them. That's what you're trying to tell me?
You know what? I ain't gonna wait.
Coco, you don't have to leave.
Really, Joy? I think too much.
lived it. Yeah, listen, sometimes you just miss the mark. And I think they thought they really ate with this angle of a Korean girl at HBC.
Oh, it got after hours. Y'all know it's 4 o'clock. I didn't take, you know what, maybe it's time to take my, I need to take my booster. I'm getting too lit right now. I'm sorry. Y'all, I got 2 meds. Oh, I never told you I got the regular meds that I take in the morning. And then I got my doctor to prescribe me boosters. So I told him, hey, I do live streams sometimes. You know, I be a little turned up. Sometimes I got to be a little calmer. You know, so he's like, hey, I could give you like half. You could take 1 pill and a half. So like I take my 20 milligrams in the morning. That's my what's it called? Oh my God. My ADHD meds. I forgot the name, y'all. Vyvanse. I take my Vyvanse in the morning. And then I take my little boosters at 1 o'clock. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't usually. Sometimes, you know, if I'm really tired, I'll take my booster, but I didn't take it today. So y'all getting the unfiltered me. My meds done worn off already, y'all. They wore all the way off like an hour ago. So yeah, that's why I'm sorry, y'all. We in the after hours. This stream is not going to go how you think it is. Just bear with me. Bear with me. I might need to take my boosters to calm down a little bit.
But I just don't think it is doing what they intended it to do.
For real.
After a little delay,
like this is craziness. Thank you, sis, for the information. Hold up. Maybe she has more. I need to follow her. She's actually really good. So she did this one. Okay, she only did 3 videos. All right, y'all. We gonna lay Southern Fried Rice to rest. R.I.P. Southern Fried Rice. This not gonna get renewed for a 2nd season. Ain't nobody watching that garbage. We're hate watching at this point. You said that's Romy with Korean DNA. Yo, for real. I'm being honest, yo. I'm not even joking. I'm dead ass. She's only in this fictional show. She has only experienced blackness by lived experiences, watching her black parents in the house. That's great. But then if we're gonna get technical, I've had it injected. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's stupid when you really think about it. It's dumb. That's like those people who sleep with black men and be like, I can talk about this because I sleep with I'm married to a black man. That don't mean nothing. There are things about Korean culture I will never understand, and I'm okay with that because I'm not Korean. I have enough trials and tribulations as a black woman. I think I got to focus on that. That's a focus that I need to focus on for a lifetime. I do not need to identify myself as Korean. I'm going to let Dom and his peoples handle that. I will support you. I'll be an ally. Love it for you. I will be there for you. But I'm not going to try to act like I understand what it's like to be a Korean. I can never, ever. Not even close. Let's continue, y'all. You said, by the way, Nakia's B-Day is... Oh, you found it. Thank you, sis. December 20th, 1991, Sagittarius. She went to study abroad in Shanghai and Beijing, so I don't know where she got Korean from. This is interesting. Very interesting. So, the plot thickens. She went to Shanghai and Beijing. That explains enough. So this is what happened. Remember, 2015, when was the K-pop wave? That was around that time. So it looks like her interest went from studying abroad to China. She got exposed. Then after that, somehow, you know, Koreans came out, especially with like BTS and all of those folks. K-drama exploded. So that's where the Korean came from. That's it. That's all. She's a Sagittarius. Let me put Nakia Stevens' birthday. You were right on it, sis. I might need you to be I might need to talk to you about some things for case studies because I need to get these signs done. In case you guys don't know the star that fell, she's really good with astrology. Just letting y'all know. Her birthday, let me see. Well, just even being that she's from Atlanta, that was already enough, y'all. I don't know where she studied a child. I don't even want to look for that one. But yeah, that's enough for me, y'all. R.I.P. Southern Fried Chicken. Fried rice. Whatever she called it. R.I.P. She's definitely a Korea boo, y'all. I already know it. The way she already is. She already is. I already know it. And everything that character, like the Asian girl character, she's living her life through an Asian lens because she wants to secretly be an Asian woman. That's all that is. That's all that is. Because maybe she feels like she needs to be an Asian woman to get an Asian man. I don't know. Sometimes the mind does some crazy things. Mental gymnastics, y'all. Mental gymnastics. You said you're not gonna find it. I had to look at her B-Day through her Instagram post. You sound just like me. We are the same. The star that fell. Good detective work. I love it. I love when y'all are nosier than me. I love it. So yeah, she's a Sagittarius. Interesting. But the craziest thing is one of my close friends is a Sagittarius. Like she a little she a little cuckoo. But she's amazing. She's amazing. But yeah, they can be obsessed. They can be a little bit, just a little bit. They can be obsessed with certain things. Yeah, they hyper focus. I would say that. Kiki is a low-key colorist herself. You should see the things she said about her baby daddy being light-skinned. Wait, let me look that up real quick. Kiki Palmer, baby daddy light-skinned. Okay, let's read Reddit, because usually Reddit we have... Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you at the Dub Studio, sis. You always got me to hold up. Let me see. Kiki Palmer responds to the colorism in comparison to her and Zendaya. Okay, so this was 3 years ago. Kiki Palmer. A great example of colorism is to believe I can be compared to anyone. I'm the youngest talk show host ever. Congratulations. The first black woman to star in her own show on Nickelodeon and the youngest and first black Cinderella on Broadway. I'm an incomparable talent. Baby, this is Kiki Palmer. Oh Lord, we had Akila in the beast, sis. You were really good. You were on a good run. What happened? You're tarnishing your legacy here. I've been a leading lady since I was 11 years old. I have over 100 credits and currently starring in an original screenplay. That's the #1 film at the box office. Nope. She was in that movie? I didn't even know that. I gotta watch that movie. I never watched it, so I need to watch it. I've had a blessed career thus far. I couldn't ask for more, but God continues to surprise me. All right, so let's continue. But I don't see the colorism here. Okay, let's go back. Maybe it's not that one. I might have to look up this one. Is it this one? Let me check. Okay, this is the one. Okay. What she said about her baby daddy? Did you say something about she'll never date a light-skinned man again? Oh, maybe that's the one. Media Takeout would have some messiness. Kiki Palmer's New Year's resolution. I'm never dating a light-skinned man ever again. Y'all take Media Takeout with a grain of salt. Hold up. Okay. So that's her, yeah. Baby daddy. Oh, my goodness. Okay. According to Kiki, her recent boyfriends who are all light-skinned have been a bit too emotional. The friend added, it's like Kiki was dating women on their periods. We women were supposed to be the emotional ones, not the N-words. Of course, her friend had to sound just like her. Birdie. A bird behavior. This is bird behavior, y'all. So now the beautiful actress is giving darker-skinned black men a chance. Red flag. You think that darker-skinned black men are less emotional? What? Kiki. Again, be for real. The stereotypes. Again, she's thinking that only light-skinned black men are emotional. Has she not read the room? This is what I said. Like, you're living in a bubble and you have dumbass friends like the one here talking about, oh, the darker-skinned ones are better. We're supposed to be the emotional one, not N-words. Sis, do you not know there's emotional in every race? I could name you 10 emotional Asian men, 10 emotional white men, 10 emotional black men and beyond. Hispanic men, Indian, whoever. Indians added with Asian anyways. So what are we talking about here? Kiki's friend also told media to take out that Kiki's DMs are open and she's accepting applications. When was this? Oh, 2023. That's when they got into that whole, domestic situation. And I felt bad for her about that. That was crazy. That was crazy. She keeps attracting the worst of the worst. She keeps attracting these men, and she thinks that them being light-skinned is the problem. But it's not the problem. It's your mindset. You keep attracting them. That's the real problem. But you don't want to work on it. You don't want to fix it. What you want to do is invest in TV shows that perpetuate the problem. And then you end up with a southern fried rice. This is what's happening here. So now the beautiful actress is giving darker skinned men a chance. She's going into 2024 dating chocolate men only, the friend proclaimed. Kiki's friend also told media to take out that Kiki's DMs are open and she's accepting applications. Okay. Is this what it is? Hold on. We might have to go to Lipstick Alley for this one. There was a tweet she made. Hold on. Let's find it. Okay, here we go. Maybe we could listen to this one. Hold on. Where's the volume? Oh, here it is. Oh, I can't hear it. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? We're going to play it on Twitter here.
Are people finally saying Leo looks like you now? Finally, they're looking past that skin tone. Okay, the colorism ends today. My son looks exactly like me, features and all. And now people are coming around to it, okay? They're starting to get into it because my baby got the same eyes. Are people finally saying Leo looks like you now? Finally, they're looking past that skin tone. Okay, the colorism ends today. My son looks exactly like me, features and all. And now people are coming around to it, okay? They're starting to get into it because my baby got the same eyes. Are people finally...
You know what's stupid about this whole rhetoric? I don't understand. Okay, maybe it's me. Maybe I think too logically. But if you're so concerned about your child looking like you, shouldn't you have had a baby with a black man? Is this normal conversation? What kind of IQ do you need to know that? Did you not learn this in biology? Did y'all not remember when we had to do the Darwin thing or whatever? They had to show us the recessive traits and the dominant traits. Did you not do this in school, Kiki? Were you homeschooled? I'm sorry. Not all homeschools have children who don't learn. That's not what I'm trying to say. But hell, where is she going to school? Where? If you're so concerned about your child looking like you, then it's best you marry someone who looks like you. How you gonna marry somebody who's Hispanic looking, light skinned, whatever he is? I don't know. He looks like a DeBarge offspring. Y'all know the group DeBarge. That's who he looks like. He looks multiracial as hell. Looking like El DeBarge. Let me show y'all who El DeBarge is in case you don't know who he is. This is who he looks like, y'all. He looked like this man right here. That could have been his daddy. You procreated with a man that looks like this. And you expected your child to look like you. Red flag, you're stupid. That's stupid. That's like me having a child with Dom. Our child ends up looking a little tanner, darker, black, who knows? And he's like, well, I didn't know my baby was going to look black. You married a black woman. What did you think? Vice versa. Are you that dumb? Why does it matter what he looks like? Why does it matter? If it was such a concern, then you would have married somebody who looks like you. Then you would have less probability. Less than a 1% chance you would have been straight. You didn't have to play the DNA Olympics, Kiki. But then again, like we said, something's wrong up here. No, is baby daddy less attractive? That's an insult to DeBarge. Well, damn, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had some DeBarge fans in here. I love his music. I mean, he had a great voice. Which one of them passed away? Was it him? Was El DeBarge the one that passed away? They had a sad story. Their story was sad. That family story was real sad. Oh, no, he's still alive. Yeah, El DeBarge. I remember him. He had that falsetto. Was it him or Bobby? One of them had the falsetto. I don't remember. There's a whole bunch of them. Like Joe from Maisley, worried about the hands. Oh, man. It's just craziness to me. LSA be having all the tea, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna tell you guys. Like, LSA be having all the tea. Hold up. Oh, we're 2 hours in. Okay, I gotta speed this up, y'all. I don't want to stay too late for my East Coast folks. We speeding right through this. All right. So remember yesterday we talked about AI. Now we're just gonna watch this quick video about 10 Great Depression tips for the coming recession. This was published 4 months ago. I think this would be a really great segue. Right now we're gonna watch this. Then next we're gonna watch this interview, y'all. Maybe it's 28 minutes. We'll see how far I get with this one, because remember I critiqued him with Dom, and I saw this video, and now I'm curious, because people are like, well, watch his channel, give him a chance. Okay, I'm gonna give him a second chance right here, because this video seems very interesting. We're gonna watch this one next. Then we're gonna get into I prefer dating a black woman. I'm telling y'all, this is all hype. The bubble. This is why I titled this The Bubble. They're all living in a bubble. All of them. They're going to sound just like Nakia. I can promise you that. And then we might have to see what this couple's doing here. I don't know. And I was going to get into Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell, but we'll see if we have time for them. And then there was that black couple. Bayleaf and his wife, we gotta get into them. Okay, so yeah, we speeding this right up. So we're gonna leave this for next week, because every week I'll have a little tech segment, and we're gonna talk about like ways that we can start preparing ourselves for what's to come, and then we'll do the relationship issues, or topics, whatever, at the same time, because I want us to be prepared and well informed. Yeah, so we're doing like little series here and there. So let's start this one, y'all, because I gotta speed through this right now. Wait, I stopped checking in with Maisley when Joe came back from Korea with locks. We didn't get to that part yet. That's probably gonna be in part maybe 6. Yo, Maisley, oh Lord, doing that case study, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, it's giving me a headache. It's giving me a headache. Is giving me a headache, but we gonna get through it. Those two, the worst. Hi Irie, how are you, sis? All right, let's segue to the 10 Great Depression tips for the coming recession. This is a segue from yesterday's video. I didn't get to play it because I wanted to play it yesterday, but I didn't have time, so we're gonna watch it today.
Events that have been happening, and with the thought of different events that could take place.
Hold on, y'all, I gotta sign in. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 quick second. Hold on, I gotta sign in. I don't know why my YouTube does that sometimes.
Well, with all the current events that have been
here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Happening, and with the thought of different events that could take place in the near future, a lot of people are becoming more and more prepper minded. And with the cost of living skyrocketing, people are also becoming more frugal. So today I wanted to talk to you about 10 Great Depression preps that can really help you and your family, because back in the Great Depression, people had to practice extreme frugality, and they also had to become a lot more self-sufficient and make sure that they were prepared. So let's go ahead and talk about these tips, because I think they could be really helpful. So the first tip is going to be canning and preserving food. Back in the Great Depression, canning was a vital way to store food for long periods of time. So people would use different methods of preservation, primarily canning, dehydrating, and they would work to build a long-term shelf-stable food supply. This is something that we can practice today, and I know a lot of us are. If you don't have certain things like a pressure canner or a dehydrator, now would be a really good time to go ahead and get those and to start to practice, because you can watch a lot of videos and read books on how to pressure can and preserve different kinds of food, but it's different until you do it. You're only really going to learn it once you are putting it into practice. So I would highly recommend getting a pressure canner and starting out. I recommend learning how to preserve fruits, vegetables, and meats using mason jars. You can use the water bath method, or you can just actually pressure can them. Also stock up on canning goods like the jars, the rings, and the lids. You never know when they may become in short supply. And back in 2020, that did happen. And sometimes you couldn't find lids for a very long period of time. And then when you did find lids, they may have not been in such good quality. So you want to make sure that you stock up on these items when they are readily available. The next tip will be to stockpile your basic pantry staples. So that's going to be items like flour, sugar, rice, beans, dried pasta.
Why you not canning, sis? Is it because of the, what's it called, the botulism or something? Yeah, you gotta be careful with canning, y'all. Canning is there's like some type of bacteria that can grow if you don't shut it properly or you don't like store it properly. I would highly recommend you keep things stored like dry food, and use, like, if you're gonna use cans, like use cans that are already made or prepackaged, like tuna or things like that. Yeah, canning would be a bit, yeah, you got to be careful with, I think it's called botulism or something, some type of bacteria that can grow in the if you seal it improperly, like if you let like the air seep in or something like that. It's probably dangerous. I wouldn't recommend you do it if you don't know how to do it. So yes, I agree with you on that one. Just stick to canned and dry food, best every time.
These were key items during the Great Depression because they were cheap and versatile. I recommend building a pantry of basic dry goods that can be used in a variety of meals. So focus on high-calorie, non-perishable items that can sustain you during food shortages. I also recommend buying in bulk whenever possible. For me, I go to places like Costco and Sam's Club. I know a lot of people place orders online, like at Azure Standard. I haven't done that. I've been wanting to. I feel like I'm the only person that hasn't. So if you've placed an order, for example, with Azure Standard or with any other online website, let me know your experience and maybe why you prefer shopping there over places like Costco or Sam's Club. The next tip is going to be learning how to cook frugally and to stretch meals. So back in the Great Depression, a lot of people had to make their food stretch. They used recipes that required very minimal ingredients, but they also provided maximum sustenance at the time with what they have. Good practices right now will be to learn recipes like soups, casseroles, and stews that can turn small amounts of meat or vegetables into multiple meals. Also, you want to use your leftovers creatively, which is going to help minimize waste. We love to eat leftovers here. My husband and I we'll eat leftovers until they're gone. We don't waste food. So really putting those types of things into practice is only going to help you.
Oh, stop wasting food. And also, I learned the other day I had some stale bread. Okay, it wasn't really stale, like the expiration was still like, it was still good, but we put it in the fridge and so it it got hard. So then I learned how to make it crunchy again. So you just have to put it underwater, run it underwater, maybe use your filter, and then you put it under the oven at 450. You bake it for 10 minutes. Tastes just as crispy, y'all. So don't throw away stale bread either. You can recook it, okay? Do not throw away stale bread. Now, moldy bread, yes, please, I would not recommend you eat that. But stale bread, like when it starts to harden, you can just pour some water over it, make it a little damp, then you put it in the oven, 450, cook it, and it's going to be crunchy again. Like, it'll be the same. And then you just finish it off. So just letting y'all know, don't throw away stale bread.
In the long run, as things may get a little bit tougher than what they are right now.
I freeze everything too, sis. I'm the same way. Everything is frozen. Next, go right to the freezer first.
To grow a victory garden because
or the butts of bread. Don't throw that away either. Y'all better start. Don't waste. Get used to not wasting. That'll be your first practice. Do not waste food. Use it, reuse it. Yeah, start to reuse things.
Great Depression, a lot of people had to grow gardens.
You said mold is just nature's seasoning. You know what? I ain't gonna lie though. I did eat molded, not bread, but cheese. I ate a little molded cheese. I ain't gonna lie. My stomach was fine though. But you gotta be careful with that though. Y'all gotta be careful with that. I don't want anybody going to the ER saying, Romy said it's okay to eat it. You make your own bread? Seriously? How is it? I want to try to do that. Yeah, I want to. I did, I looked at some recipes. I know you have to get yeast and a whole bunch of other things. Actually, you know what? You gave me a good idea. I'm going to start doing that too. I'm going to start doing that, sis. I actually do want to make my own bread. That'd actually be really good. I want a bread loaf maker too.
to offset the high cost of groceries. So I recommend starting a garden wherever you are, whether you are living in an apartment or if you have large acreage. Go ahead and get started wherever you are right now. You can focus on growing hardy, easy to grow crops like potatoes, tomatoes, greens, herbs. Just decide what is going to be best for you in your particular situation. And you can even start to practice seed saving techniques so that way you can have these seeds to grow a harvest each year following. Next will be to make your own homemade cleaning supplies. People did this during the Great Depression because they couldn't.
Homemade cleaning supplies, vinegar and water. You're welcome. Vinegar and water, white vinegar and water. You're welcome. I remember my mom, we used to have a babysitter growing up, Keket. That's her name, y'all. And she had the house smelling like vinegar, y'all. We would walk in from school and be like, oh, it smells like vinegar. But guess what? That house was clean as hell. Vinegar and water. She used to just spray it all over and just like mop the floor. That's vinegar and water. That's
afford commercial cleaners.
Lemon as well. Yep, lemon as well. Vinegar, water, lemon, baking soda. You're welcome. That baking soda whiten everything up. It's going to make it clean. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, the little what's it called? I don't know what it's called. The little pads, the Mr. Clean like sponges. That one's pretty good too. I use that for my my surface, the surface one. Sometimes like you got to scrub a little bit harder. I use that one. But vinegar and water will do it right up. Lemon, baking soda. You don't need anything else. And bleach. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need nothing else. And if you want something to smell really nice, the lemon adds an extra scent. It's really nice. It smells really nice.
So they would use products like just water with vinegar and baking soda to make an all-purpose cleaner. Now is a great time to stock up on simple cleaning ingredients like vinegar and baking soda and even essential oils to make DIY cleaner.
Rosa Static, it's okay, sis. You can catch a replay, and please, I hope you feel well. I really hope you feel well. I know the weather's changing too, so take care of yourself.
For your home. This is going to cut costs, and it's also going to make sure that you're not just reliant on the stores to buy whatever products that they have on their shelves. You can get creative and make.
You say you're not gardening, Lucky Lady. Did you have some gardening issues? I can't garden for the life of me either. But what I am going to do though is, there's indoor gardens now. Like you don't have to garden outside. You could do indoor gardens, but it just takes a long time. But maybe when you buy your fruits and veggies, you can preserve them. Let me see if we're going to find more videos like next week. This is going to be a weekly series, y'all. Every week I'll give you, I'll watch a video. We'll watch a video together and get some new tips. So this is the first of many. So next week I'll try to find one where we, for us who don't, we don't have green thumbs. For us non-green thumb girlies, we can learn from others. So yeah, we'll have more tips next week.
Your own household cleaners yourself. Next will be bartering and trade skills. During the Great Depression, money was scarce and people had to practice bartering for goods and services amongst each other. Something that could be very helpful right now is to start to think about what type of skills you could develop that could be valuable to others in exchange for goods. So think about things like sewing, maybe carpentry.
Sis, we don't know how to do none of that. I mean, some of us don't. I learned how to sew in the 7th grade, though. I need to get my sewing bag up. I need to get a sewing machine so I can start tailoring. I want to learn how to tailor clothes. That's my next skill. That's my next adventure right there. Learning how to tailor. My dad knows how to do it, but I don't know. Every time I ask him to teach me, he's like, I'll teach you, and then he never does. I might have to ask him to teach me how to do that.
Food preservation, gardening, all of these items or services can be used for bartering for other items. So again, maybe you can identify something right now that you have as a skill that would be useful to others, or maybe you need to self-reflect and then work on something that way you have that to offer as well. The next step will be to repair instead of replace. Back in the Great Depression, people were extremely frugal and they learned how to repair whatever they had before thinking about replacing, because a lot of times you couldn't even replace what you have. So this even goes to shoes that maybe have so many holes in it. People would cut out pieces of cardboard and put it in their shoe so that they can continue to wear the shoe. things like that.
Nah, you ain't gotta do all that. Listen, so if your shoes are getting torn from the insoles, you could just buy, I think you can buy inserts now. You don't have to put cardboard. And there are some people who are out there who can refurbish shoes, by the way. So there's that. And also just keep your shoes well maintained. Like, my shoes last me for years. I've had a lot of shoes for like over 5-6 years, and that's because I maintain them very well. That's it. Wash your shoes every week. Make sure you keep them clean. You should be okay. You'll be fine. You don't need to put cardboard in your shoes. Now that's a bit much, but you can get inserts. You can get new inserts. You can order them.
If you can't replace, then maybe think about still using the item if you can for a while, even though it may not be like in a perfect condition anymore. So, I mean, we have tons of stuff around here that probably should.
And someone mentioned rice and beans in the chat. That's, I'm telling you, fill you right up.
Have been donated or thrown out a couple years ago, and we still use it, whether it's clothes or shoes or certain household.
You say you've been repairing, you never stopped. I know that's
items.
right.
I mean, things really have to kind of be worn out before we'll get rid of it.
Sis, I've been too. y'all will see me wear the same clothes. I don't care. I don't need to be a content creator that comes with new clothes all the time. Nope. The same clothes I have is the same clothes I have. That's it. That's all. I will literally use up the last, like, even the toothpaste. You know how toothpaste looks like this, right? When it's down to its last. I know people think it's too much, but hey, we conserve over here. We cut it, and then we dig into it. Make sure you get all that toothpaste out. That's at least 1 or 2 brushes. And then you throw it out. Make sure you clean everything out. I shake things. If I hear a little liquid, it's still going to be used like spray. We're not wasting anything.
Next will be saving and reusing everything. During the Great Depression, people did not want to waste any type of resource. Even small things like string, bags, and jars, these were all saved and
y'all know them grocery, the bags you put over your meat, the little plastic bags? Dom and I, yeah, that's what we do. When we go grocery shopping, we take... They got them there for free. It's not like they ask you to pay for it. Take them little bags. The little green bags you can put over your meats. You can use that for compost. You're welcome. That's what we do. Just like that. So we don't have to buy garbage bags. Because in Canada you have to have a compost bag. I don't know how you guys do it in the US, but in Canada we have to have a compost bag. And then we have a recycling bin, a compost bin, and then that's it. Yeah. In my unit anyways, my apartment unit. So what we do is we was buying a lot of compost bags before. We're like, oh, we wasting money. Oh yeah, we gotta spend money. You know, it lasts us a bit, but then sometimes we would run out, and then we wouldn't have time to replenish it. But then we went to the grocery store, and we're like, yo, those meat bags, we could just use them. So we would just grab the meat bags. I'm telling you, that you gonna save money, because what they gonna do? They're not gonna say, oh, you still in the meat bags. You just take the meat bags. You know, Dom will be, he'll stand right by me. We act like we looking, make sure nobody looking around. Take the meat bags, put them in our bag. And then, once we get out, and then we put them under our sink, and we use them as compost bags. There, you got yourself. You don't got to buy them little compost bags no more. You good.
Reused for a later time.
Same thing in NYC, right? Yeah, no, I'm telling you, save your money, save your coin.
Really start to think about what can you reuse in your home. That could be Ziploc bags. It can be the plastic containers that you get sometimes when you're buying food or other items.
Yeah, you see what she's talking about,
You can think about saving the plastic grocery bags. You can think about saving rubber.
For recycling, we use the bags. Those bags that they give you at the shop, like we used to, when you go grocery shopping, we use that for recycling. Put all our recycling stuff in there. I'm telling you, you gotta start being strategic, especially in these. But to be honest with you, even when it wasn't economically bad, I'm sorry, I'm frugal, y'all. I'm not cheap, but I like my money to stretch. I just always been like that. We gonna stretch that dollar. That dollar's going to stretch.
Rubber bands. Really, I mean, there's so much that we can save and repurpose and reuse.
Yes, Rose Aesthetic. Yes. I don't know if she mentioned it, but that's a good tip. Get the extra sauce packets, salt and sugar packets whenever you do go out. Yes. But the problem is they be stingy with it, y'all. Sometimes, like, I remember the other day I went to go get KFC like a few weeks ago. And I was like, okay, I'm super hungry. I don't have time to cook. I'm going to go get KFC, right? First of all, KFC is damn expensive now. We'll just say that. And number 2, they only want to give me 1 pack of ketchup. I said, excuse me. ma'am, can I get more ketchup? Oh yeah, we're gonna give you. I was like, yeah, thank you. Like, they're so stingy. But now, no, I ask for it and then I just save it. I end up using the one anyways, and then I save it in the fridge. There you go. You good.
Next will be basic first aid and healthcare knowledge.
That's very.
Now, I understand that not everybody has a background in medical. I know I sure don't. But it doesn't stop us all from at least having basic first aid, learning about the different items in that first aid kit, watching.
Lucky lady, no, I'm not going to tell on you. Don't worry. This video is not gonna be, it's not like TikTok where it'll go viral, super viral. Like, we good on YouTube. Let me tell you something. This is what I love about YouTube. It's a slow growth, right? So it's not like TikTok. If you giving these tips, it's gonna you're gonna get 3.5 million the next day. YouTube, it'll take you a few years, y'all. Ain't nobody gonna sit here watching a 2.5 hour live stream. Just us crazy people. There you go. You good. Don't worry.
Videos on how to use these different items, also stocking up on books, because we can't just rely on the internet. The internet can disappear at any given time. So we want to make sure that we have books to be able to do research if the event happens that we don't have the internet or the power grid is down and you need to get some answers now. Access to medical care was limited during the Depression, so people often relied on home remedies. So I recommend having a well-stocked first aid kit with bandages, antiseptic, over-the-counter medications, and also learning basic first aid skills. Also start to look at traditional remedies as well. So using items like honey and garlic, colloidal silver, all of these are...
Castor oil, sis. Add castor oil to it. Castor oil, the organic one. And also, there was another one. Oh my God. I forgot which one. Hydrogen peroxide is a good one too.
Very healing to the body. They have a lot of different uses. Coconut oil even, there's so many different things. So start to do your research, learn about these different remedies that are more natural because they can also be very helpful. I know traditional and natural remedies are usually the first go-to for me and my family before looking at normal medicine. And the last item is going to be to create a budget and stick to it. Money management was vital during the Great Depression. People had to really watch every single penny that came in and out of their household. I have some videos on frugal living and I'll link those above because we are very, very frugal. I was not for my whole life, and then I met my husband and then he's very frugal, so now I am as well, and I'm so glad that I am. And it really, really helps us in our day-to-day life, and it helps us be prepared financially for different things that do come up. So highly recommend you checking that out as well because it could be helpful to you. Well, I hope that's been helpful. Thank you for being here today.
Thank you, sis. Sam. Hey, Sam, how are you? You said most of the things she's saying are things we grew up doing. Yes, that is very true. Don't buy the African shower net thing. Use the orange bag with holes, soak it, and wash it so that it gets soft. There you go. There you go. I use this glove I bought at H Mart, which is a Korean store. But I might start the African the tip that you gave is really good, sis. Use the orange bag with the holes. Okay, I'm gonna do that. You said if you ever go to any place that has a bar of sauces that are in the packets or napkin straws, just get extra one. Absolutely. I get the extra ones. And I take the plastic forks and the spoons. Y'all better do that too. I take all of them. I'm like, oh, say less. Even at the bank, you know when they have the pens when you're sitting there and then they have a whole bunch of pens, I'll be like, can I take one? I don't care. I have no shame in my game, y'all. I need extra pens here because I always run out of pens. So I'm like, oh yeah, oh can we have one? Because I'm a client anyways. I'm paying y'all. Y'all might as well give me a damn pen. But yeah, you said also community sharing, like if you have a solid group of friends, bulk buy certain foods and supplies and share with them. Yes, one of my friends, she does that, and that has helped her tremendously with her grocery bills. I highly recommend you guys do that. You guys are giving some great tips, y'all. You said also have garlic and oregano, great for internal and bacterial use. Yes, that's really good. Good tip. And also buy the dry water. I forgot what it's called. Was it called dry water? It's like hydration. It's like a powder you could buy at Costco. I forgot what it's called. But you guys should save up on that. It's called not spring water. It's like it's like a a pack of water, like you have it in a straw or something. Life straw, is that what it's called? Hold on. Life straw. Yeah, here, life straw, that's what it's called. This. So I would highly recommend you guys buy it. It's like water purifier in case, you know, you don't have access to clean water, like, you know, if there's an emergency or something. And you can buy these life straws. Yeah. Yep. Or boil water, y'all. I mean, there's so many different ways you could do it. That's if you have an emergency, like if you're somewhere and you don't have electricity or access to water. Yeah. Dry milk. Yep, there's dry milk too. There's a lot of things that we're gonna learn, y'all. So this was just one video. Next week we'll share more tips and how-tos, because I think it's really important, especially now, being that we do have to save for what's coming, y'all. What's coming? Liquid IV. Yeah, I think that's another one too. This is electrolyte though, but that's actually really good to have too. You should buy that. That's for your electrolytes to rehydrate your body, and the life straws as well. Yeah. And then of course you're gonna have you need a flashlight, all that good stuff. But that's only if there's like a disaster. But if we're talking about just saving money, then just stock up on dry foods and all those other tips you guys have. Yeah. If you have a home and can hook up rainwater barrels, those come in handy too. Yes. Rainwater will save you, especially if you have an emergency. Yes. And rainwater, like, hopefully you live in an area where there's no acidic air or something like that. Hopefully you don't have like air that's like really dirty. But if you live in a city that like, rainwater should always be good though, to be quite honest with you. I don't think you have to worry about anything chemical, but to just put something in there to purify the water. I think that you can put like a little bit of like, I don't want to say it. There's one ingredient you can put in water to purify it. I'll have to look it up and show you guys the video, because I don't want to give the wrong information. All right, y'all. Let's segue to the next video, because it is 2:40. You said what is coming, lucky lady? Listen, it's just preparation. We don't know what's coming, but something's coming. That's all I know. I don't know what's coming, but my spidey senses are telling me something's coming. So in order for us to be better prepared in case there's like some economic instability, or things are kind of similar to the .com bust or bubble bust that happened in the 1990s and also 2008, we're just preparing for any type of instability that may come, because hell, maybe it won't be everyone affected, but some people might get laid off. People are getting laid off, y'all, as we speak. Folks are getting laid off. So it's like just preparing yourself to be in the best financial condition to weather this storm. So that way, like in a few years, you can get right back into the surplus. The last thing I would want is for you guys to be ill prepared, and then to have an economic situation set you back. Because trust and believe me, it's so hard to overcome and to get recover from that, is what I meant to say. Yeah. At the Depth Studio, you said activated charcoal can help with water purification. Thank you, sis. Yeah, there was something I know people put in water. So thank you. That's actually a really good tip. Yeah, we got to start preparing for those things. Start keeping those things in mind. Write a list. You don't have to buy everything at once. Please do not do that. Just little by little. Just prepare yourself, right? Sam, you said, let me make this easy for you all. If you have space, get 2 tanks that collect rainwater and hook them into your plumbing. This way you have running water in the house. Buy green tomatoes and bananas. What did you just say? Okay, this one, okay, I'm gonna need to look into this one. I can't do it because I don't have a house. But if you guys live in a house, take this tip. Trust and believe me, that'll save you some water. We need to do that. Need to do it. Hey Imani, how are you, sis? You said it's a pricey investment, but Berkey water filtration systems reduce harmful contaminants from raw freshwater sources like streams, lakes, and ponds. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Hold on, Berkey How much is it? Okay. They're Canadian? I didn't know that. It's expensive? Let me check the price. Okay. It's not, I mean, it's pricey, but hell, people spend more on other stuff, so it's an investment. Okay. I'm gonna look into that. Thanks for the tip, sis. I'm gonna look into it. I don't mind investing in stuff if it's going to lead to something long term. It has a value. I don't mind investing. So I'll look into it. All right, y'all. We got to segue because time. I'm trying to keep the time today. Keep the time for my East Coast folks. Let's get to this guy right here. Soul Yellow Fellow. So remember, last video what was it? What was I doing? I did a commentary on this dude with Dom. And somebody told me give him a chance. So I'm going to give him another chance right now. Because I drug him. But let's see here. Korean girlfriend versus black girlfriend. You know I had to say something about this. Just the title alone. Secret black woman's love. Okay, we going to hear this, y'all. We going to hear this. Now, I'm going to bring this to your attention because that's one of the first things I noticed. And I was like, oh, I got to review this one. Look at this, y'all. What do y'all see here? October 21st, 2025. So he just published this a few days ago. But then look what he put here. His top is FUBU, y'all. He wearing a FUBU shirt. And it's not lost on me that the title is about black women and he's wearing a FUBU jersey. Okay. Interesting. Now, let's watch this. We gonna watch it, y'all. We gonna watch it. You said 747 timestamp. Got it. Yes. If you are in an apartment, wait, what can I do? If you have a portable generator with a solar panel, you can have it by the door or sunroom and have it collect energy. And when you need to run the power, just plug it in. Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna need to look into this, y'all. I'm gonna need to look into this. Yeah, please. You know what? I'm gonna save the chat from this stream, and then I'll put it in the Discord. You said, and if you have it, buy toilet paper and dish detergent from a place that stores buy from you. You can get like 6 gallons of soap for just under $15.20 depending on where you order from. We need these tips, y'all. Okay, I'm going to save the tips of this live stream and put them in I'll create a Discord chat for this. I will do that. I'll hold myself accountable. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it because you guys are giving some really good tips here. Really, really good tips. All right. You watched it, Rosa? All right, let's get to it. I drug him really bad, so I'm gonna give him a little chancey chance here. He has a second time to redeem himself. I'll be nice. I'll be nice today. Let's hear what you gotta say, Jed. You're already wearing the FUBU. That's a red flag, but that's okay. Let's continue.
Today we are going to read an email from Taehun, a Korean guy. He's Korean, and the story is about his relationship with African American girlfriend. I shouldn't generalize about all black women. I really felt that unique energy and warm care. I hugged her and cried so much. His nickname was Lion because he only eats meat and drinks. Marriage is reality, but at the same time, the happiness and the emotional status is also reality. Even if you're making good money, if you're not happy, you cannot last long. Hello, Jed. My name is Taehun, and I live in Seoul. About a month ago, I came across your channel by chance, and the video I watched was a man who fell in love with a black woman. Since I'm also dating a black woman now, I could relate a lot, and I wanted to share my own story. 3 years ago, I was dating a Korean girlfriend. We had known each other since college, and at first, we were deeply in love and happy together. But after she started working, I began to feel a distance between us. She became more financially stable, and the restaurants, dates, and the trips she wanted started to become a burden for me. My dream had always been to be a photographer.
Oh my God. Yo, what are we? Wait, hold up. I gotta rewind a little bit.
I was dating a Korean girlfriend. We had known each other since college, and at first, we were deeply in love and happy together. But after she started working, I began to feel a distance between us. She became more...
That is the same guy, Rosa. The same one. He just came out with this video October 21st. It came up because remember, I watched the Megan video. So the algorithm keeps feeding me and sending me these videos. Him, Maze, Lee, all of them in my timeline. Diana and Korea, all of them. So I saw the title and I was like, I gotta review this now.
Financially stable, and the restaurants, dates, and the trips that she wanted started to become a...
So he had a Korean girlfriend. Here we go. So now he's dating a black woman. But somehow, instead of telling us how wonderful his relationship is with his black woman, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the writer. The writer has to tell us about the Korean ex he had. Red flag. We don't care. Why don't you talk about the queen that you're with? Oh, no. But you got to throw Korean women under the bus in order to tell us how great your black queen is. Let's hear this, y'all. Let's hear this. And not only that, this man, the writer, said that she got a job and then he felt like he couldn't financially take care of her and he's a photographer. We already know how this is going to go. Y'all brace yourselves.
Burden for me. My dream had always been to be a photographer. I wanted to take documentary photos of nature and wildlife. Of course, it wasn't something that made much money. Back in school, when I won awards in photo contests, my ex-Korean girlfriend was happy with me. Mm-hmm. But after she became a full-time worker, she said things like, how long are you going to be satisfied with that? I lost confidence. Mm-hmm. For a birthday, I even sold my favorite lens, camera lens, just to buy her a gift. But one day...
It might be at the store that fell. He said it's Taehyun, but I don't know. This sounds too familiar. I was like, why does it sound like him? Wasn't he an artist and then this one's a photographer?
She started talking about a male senior friend, and soon after, she stopped contacting me. In the end, we broke up. You know what I mean, right? Yes. Not long after, she married that man. That was a huge shock for me, and for a while, I couldn't even live my daily life properly. Eventually, I sold all my cameras and equipment and got
Yup! Oh, Irie! Yes, you're very, you know what? This is a good prediction right here. Let's predict. I believe that this is going to happen. He's setting up the scene for us, y'all. This is setting up the stage for the grand finale. The black woman who's going to take him at his worst. Like the one who's going to be the cleanup woman. This is what's going on here.
Office job at a foreign company. That's where I met Michelle. I was discouraged back then, but she always greeted me with a bright smile.
Where did he meet her? Hold up, let's go back.
And got an office job at a foreign company. Actually, I sold all my cameras and equipment and got an office job at a foreign company. That's where I met Michelle. I was discouraged back then, but she always greeted me with a bright smile. And thanks to her, I started to smile again. Of course, I couldn't generalize about all black women, but from her, I really felt that unique energy and warm care.
Energy harvesting. Okay, yes.
About a year later, I confessed my feelings to her, and she accepted. Whenever I opened up about my past wounds, Michelle was always there to comfort me.
Always, yeah. Yep. Sounds good. Sounds about right. So here we go. This is the Struggle Love handbook, y'all. Let me tell y'all, this is why I reviewed his video with Megan, because this is what's going on now. The hype, right? The hype. So a lot of men from other races, not all, but a lot who think like this, they want you to replace black men with them for this reason, so that you can be their new savior. You gonna be the Captain Save-A-Ho. That's what they want. They want a woman who's going to be supportive, who's going to take them in all their fuckery, because they done seen you do it with black men for centuries. So now it's their turn. They're like, our women, they're not learning like y'all. We need y'all. You see, while black men are escaping the other races of men, they're coming in and they're assuming the position. You gotta break the pattern. If you are the type to be like this woman, please break your pattern. Stop being so nice. Red flag. This is what's going on, y'all. Whenever you hear a man talk like this is how it starts out. And it doesn't matter what race of man. I'm being honest. They all talk the same. The ex was their race, and she treated them so horribly. She was an awful human being. But then somebody was their guiding light. Their shining, like their saving grace. Why? Because she lowered her expectation to be with this nonsense. This man who had nothing going for himself, the photographer. She lowered her standards. So the Korean ex had too high expectations. Her standards were too high. But the black woman, yeah, she's just going to take anything. That's what this is. And he's Asian.
And give me strength. One moment I'll never forget was last Christmas. She invited me to her place, saying she had something important to tell me. I wondered if she was going to ask me to go to the US together, but instead...
Red flag, why? Why would that be on your mind, sir?
She gave me a gift box. Inside was a camera and lens. She said, "Taehoon, your dream is too beautiful to give up. I'll be here always. Take your camera and let's begin again." I hugged her.
Gia3 Uha, you said, could it be that she just so happens to be black and not him seeking specifically looking for a savior in a different race? Did you not listen to what this man said? Were you not paying attention to the live stream? Is that even a question? What are you guys paying? Did you pay attention to what he said? He literally said in the letter, not him, the writer. He said his ex was working for a company. She didn't want him to be a photographer, allegedly. She wanted him to get a more stable job because, hell, he's in Korea. He should be more stable in order to survive. You can't be a photographer in Korea and take care of your family. It is very difficult to do that in Korea. I lived there for 6 years. I know. You need to have a stable income. She's basically saying, hey, you need to get a stable income if you want to marry me and have children. He wants to live in fantasy Delulu land and be a photographer. Could she be black and she's not a savior? Yes, she is a savior, because he said his Korean woman, she didn't want him to be a photographer. And now with this black woman, she bought him a damn camera so he could continue doing his photography. What is the average income for a photographer? Since y'all don't understand. Here. How are you going to survive in any country making this much money? Red flag. Low $18. High $36 in this economy. And you trying to tell me, could it just be that he just wants to be with her and she's not a savior? Is that logical?
And cried so much. As I said, I hate to sell my lens just to please my ex-girlfriend. But now, Michelle was someone who truly cared about me and my dreams. Even now in Korea, people sometimes misunderstand the international couple, thinking that I'm dating her out of curiosity. But through my story, I want to show that Michelle is not just a foreign.
Hold up. Do I have people here who want to defend this Korean man? I know y'all not in here trying to defend him on my channel. This is never going to happen. Here we go. Okay. I see some people done joined here. Let me tell you something here. Ruth, you said, did he say he met the black woman working at a foreign company, so he was working? You want to know why he was working? Because he sold his camera equipment. to buy the ex-girlfriend a gift. He no longer had the camera equipment, so he had to get a job. And then now that he's working at this foreign company, he met the woman. And then she's giving him a camera to be a photographer again. Are you guys listening? Like, you know what? Let me play this through, because it seems like when I stop it, the active listening is not here. You're not listening.
And maybe there's someone who would understand my pursuit of my dream. Yeah, personally, I feel out of curiosity.
Here we go.
I'll be here always. Take your camera, smile. And thanks to her, I started to smile again. Of course, I couldn't generalize about all black women, but from her, I really felt that unique energy and warm care. About a year later, I confessed my feelings to her, and she accepted. Whenever I opened up about my past wounds, Michelle was always there to comfort me and give me strength.
So she's not a savior? She's not a savior. She was there as his psychologist to heal his trauma wounds. I didn't hear nothing about them dating, having a carefree dating, him taking her on dates, him taking care of her. All of it is him trauma dumping. Red flag. And you want me to sit here and promote this? No, not on this channel. You better go to his channel and go give him a comment and tell him, oh my God, this is the greatest love story ever. Why don't you do that? You ain't gonna come over here. This is enemy territory for you. You might want to skedaddle. I got more things to say. You might not like it.
Moment I'll never forget was last Christmas. She invited me to her place, saying she had something important to tell me. I wondered if she was going to ask me to go to the US together, but instead, she gave me a gift box. Inside was a camera and lens. She said, "Taehoon, your dream is too beautiful to give up. I'll be here always. Take your camera and let's begin again." I hugged her and cried so much. As I said, I had to sell my lens just to please my ex-girlfriend. But now, Michelle was someone who truly cared about me and my dreams. Even now in Korea, people sometimes misunderstand the international couple, thinking that I'm dating her out of curiosity. But through my story, I want to show that Michelle is not just a foreigner, but a wonderful and genuine woman. I hope your channel continues to grow with more diverse stories, and that's why...
So that's all he had to tell us? This was the letter. That's it. The email. So basically, he just told us the Korean ex, she wanted and expected too much from him. He sold his camera equipment, got her a gift, she declined or whatever. She got upset. Whatever happened, he broke up with her. Then he had to get a damn job because he couldn't do his photography hobby anymore. And then he got with this black woman, trauma dumped on her. She bought him a camera and told him, go chase your dreams, son. And she was there for him through it all. And then he said that, international couples get a bad rep, but this is a beautiful story. This is what we hearing here. And y'all telling me that she's not his savior? And where do you live? Are you on Earth? Am I living in an alternate reality? This is the same as Nakia Stevens and Kiki Palmer. Y'all living in this fantasy Delulu land for Korean men that you can't even realize and recognize when you are being sold a pipe dream. You don't understand that. So you supposed to take a photographer that a Korean woman didn't want? He couldn't even be an educated guy who went and got... He couldn't do that. He couldn't even tell this story without involving his Korean ex. He couldn't do that. He had to throw another woman under the bus. And in the process of him throwing that woman under the bus, he made the black woman look even worse. Because she took the trash. That's what that looks like. And you want me to promote that. Why? Can y'all answer that? Because y'all was so quick to talk. Where y'all at now? Where are you? Keep typing. Where are you? Keep going. Where are you? I need an answer. Please let me know. Write in the comments. Please defend this. I want to hear the defense. You said, maybe I missed something early in the stream because it appears a narrative has already been sent. Are we only welcome in your stream if we agree with and share the same views? No, you're welcome to talk how you want to talk. My point is, why are you defending this? Why? What is so good about this that I should be aware of? Please let me know. Agree to okay. No, agree to disagree. You're not going to agree to disagree on my channel. Please don't do that. Tell me why I should believe that this man is worthy of a black woman's love. Please let me know what was so different about this black woman that was so groundbreaking. Please let me know. I'm giving you the floor right now. Please let me know. Let me know. Hi, I'm new here, but been subscribed for a while. I agree with this guy being a red flag. Why would he assume she was going to ask him to move to the States with her after a year of dating? Thank you. I'm trying to figure that out too. Not defending, just giving a different perspective. What's the perspective, sis? Let me know. What is the perspective? What's the perspective? You can give your perspective. But you honestly said that could it have been that he's just in love with the black woman and she's not a savior, but her actions in this story, savior. What is the problem? And the reason why I'm highlighting this is because I want you guys to wake up. I am tired. I'm tired of seeing young girls go to Korea and get their behinds handed to them. I am tired of seeing young women go to Korea to get abused. I'm tired of seeing young women go to Korea and get used up because you have this fantasy in your mind. I'm giving you an example of somebody who is going to use you. You should take it. I'm telling you this as a warning. You can believe what you want to believe. You can say what you want to say. That's fine. But my point is that this is why this cycle is continuing. Because when you look at stories like this and you can see a positive from this nonsense, that lets me know that there's something wrong and you need to fix that. Because if you're going to meet somebody from another country or another race, if you're interested in dating them, you better be on high alert. Please, I beg. Goodness. Drop the link, Romy. Lord, what link you talking about here? What link? Mary, you said, I don't blame the Korean man. Most people would take advantage of a savior. I blame black women for caping. We hear that the woman has done for him, but him dating her is doing the woman a favor. There you go. There's just so much here. Thank you, Sam. Korea is safe, but don't get it twisted. Yeah, don't get it wrong. There's a reason the 4B movement started. Don't think that you're a foreigner, the problem won't affect you. Thank you. Mary or Michelle, if this story is true, she should have walked away. Why are you entertaining this man? Continuing. Let's hear what else they got to say about this. This was the letter, y'all.
I wanted to share mine. Thank you, sincerely, Tae-hoon.
Wow.
This was
it's
the
very
letter.
Beautiful story.
Great story.
Yeah.
Lucky man. Although he went through heartbreaking time with Korean ex. I can relate, obviously. You know my ex stories who never mentioned my artwork. Also, along with my parents. Thinking that my artwork is a hobby and blah, blah, blah. Some of my exes told me to get a real job because I was pursuing my dream as an artist.
Thank you, CFT. Thank you, sis. Mic drop. Save yourself before you save a man. Thank you. Thank you.
My parents too. But for me, I expected this from my Korean exes and my parents. So I was not hurt as much. But again, I was hoping to meet someone different. And maybe there's someone who would understand my pursuit of my dream.
Yeah, personally, I feel for him because, many Korean women thinking that our dreams is kind of childish. You have to find the reality, as you said.
Let me tell y'all something. And this is a problem here. This is a big problem. It's not the fact that you have a dream. I want to make that very clear. You can have a dream, but you have to be responsible as well. If you have a dream to be a photographer and you know that you cannot take care of a woman or a child, please just stay single. What is the problem? Why do you need to get yourself entangled to be with someone? If you have a dream and you want to pursue it, no one is telling you not to pursue your dream. But you live in Korea, sir. The most competitive country in the world, one of the most, if not the most, with the highest unaliving rate in all of the OECD countries, surpassed Japan. It's a pressure cooker up there. If you want a good life, you want to afford a place to stay, you want to take care of your children, take care of your wife, you want to be able to have a life where you can at least enjoy something, you need to work a stable job. You can't be a photographer. Why does that not compute in your mind? I don't get it. You need to have a job. Why don't you pursue your photography hobby while you're working? Is that so difficult? No, it's not. You could do photography on the weekends and you could have a stable full-time job. But nope. Somehow she's asking for too much. She's asking for too much to be able to enjoy her time with her partner. Go out on dates. That's too much.
결혼은 현실이다. The marriage is reality. You have to find your job, making money, and build.
Oh, they took the bait, sis. We gonna read the comments. Don't worry. And I got another story for y'all. Just wait.
Our future. Yeah, we feel quite burdened. So.
I think the whole reason is because a lot of my exes, I cannot generalize Korean women, but most of my exes didn't look at long-term happiness in me. Like a long-term happiness in your husband, long-term happiness in your wife, potential wife. When I was stable 9 to 5 at corporate, no one asked me what I wanted to do with my life. Although I didn't stay there for long, so I only had one Korean ex. She never asked me what I wanted to do with my life because I already had a stable job that I could stay there for maybe 20 years without being sacked. 20 years, 15 years. Usually, corporate life is that long. But I think a lot of people in Korea, they only look at that, the first half of your midlife, starting from in your 30s. I think it's less than a half, in my opinion, less than a half, because we're gonna live longer than obviously over 60 and 70s now. I think it's quite wild. A lot of Korean couples, they decided to marry someone just because they have a stable job now that could last long for maybe 15 years, 20 years top. They don't really ask each other what they want to do with their lives. I think that's why we have a lot of divorce. The numbers of divorce is increasing dramatically.
Yeah, not y'all playing violence. Yo, we about to wrap this up. I'm not playing this whole thing, by the way. I just want him to finish his thoughts.
And then soon after, they realize that their values and things they want.
Stability is very important. I don't know why he's acting as if it's not. What? Okay, so let me riddle me this. And this is why I was getting mad and upset. And this is why I am very passionate about this subject. Let's say this story is true. And let's say this black woman marries this photographer man. Let's give a scenario. Since y'all wanna think that I'm just being a Debbie Downer and I'm hating on this interracial love couple. I am in an interracial marriage. That's number one. With a Korean man. Number two. If anybody is qualified to talk about this topic, it is certainly me. Especially being that I lived over there for many a years. So let me tell you something. Here. Let's give a scenario. She marries him. She's an American. She's working at a foreign company. We don't even know what she was doing in America. Okay. He's a photographer. She done gave him and bought him a photography camera or whatever. You could pursue your photography career. They cannot live in Korea. I hope you know that. Because one, he doesn't have a stable job. And number two, if he's going to pursue photography full time, he's going to start low first. You know how many photographers there are out there? It's the same as YouTubers. It's an oversaturated market. Number one. Number two, she's a foreigner. There's only you know that for foreigners, you hit a certain level at a company and that's it. You cannot make more than the glass ceiling they have for you. You don't have unlimited access to income. I hope you know that. So she's going to hit her peak at some point or another. Who knows if she's even going to keep that job. Foreign companies do not keep foreign workers for that long. I hope you know that. As the people who are still scratching and surviving in Korea. If you're not an English teacher, if you're working as a foreigner in a Korean company, you're not stable. I hope you know that. So where they going to live? If they move back to America, she got to start over. What's he going to do? His photography business? Y'all done seen the income for the photographers. There are some photographers who make a lot of money, just like there are YouTubers who make a lot of money. But guess what? The majority don't. What's his dream? Sometimes your dream cannot take you that far. You got to be realistic. If your dream is to be a photographer, stay single. Unless you're going to be able to make a stable income out of it and take care of somebody, stay single. It's better that way. Because long term, it's not going to be viable unless you break out of it and you become successful. Good luck doing that. This is why. So either way, if they stay in Korea or in the US, guess who's going to be making more income and supporting his ass? The black woman. And then you want me to sit here and to promote it and say, oh, well, it's a great love story. You know, maybe she wasn't his savior. You want her to be supporting this grown-ass man, baby, who wants to pursue his dreams. What about hers? Does that matter? No, it doesn't. It's just his. It's all about him. And this is the real conversation we're having here. So if you can't keep up with this conversation, this is why I don't want you in the chat. Not because you agree to disagree, but because you don't make sense.
What they want to do with their life is so different. And they started to argue. And when the bubbles of honeymoon period is gone, when the kids are grown, they have nothing to share. Because they usually don't really have a deep conversation. And they just get in a rush to marry and have kids. And when they realize that your partner has a different interest, it's usually too late. So I think this black lady, Michelle, I think she has a long-term vision with Taehoon.
Long-term vision? How? He can't even support her. He cannot support her financially. What long-term vision? That's my problem. What long-term, what goals we talking about here? Hell, I would even accept if he was a garbage man. At least he's making stable income. He's a photographer. He has to get gigs. What long-term future are we speaking of? What are we talking about here?
And the Korean ex Taehoon she had a very short-term vision. And Taehoon mentioned like a 선배, senior guy?
Yeah, and exactly. Platform the bums, and then they're going to go chasing them. I'm telling you, that's time and time. And the next thing you know, they're going to come on the internet. Y'all going to see, okay, we're going to stop it right here because I got a why is Dom in the chat? Honey, why are you here? Yo, that's Dom right here. I know you ain't lying. Oh, honey, you trying to defend your brethren? Oh, I'm dragging them. Wedding photographers can earn a pretty well, to be fair. Yes, they can. But again, it depends on how long you've been in the industry. And also, it's oversaturated. How many wedding photographers do you need? Do you guys not know how oversaturated photography is? Wedding photographers. Do you know in Korea? Y'all know these. Hold on, let me show y'all right here. We took wedding photos right here, right? That man had a studio in Gangnam. We went to him. People want professional photographers. They don't want what do we call them? Why is that word escaping me? People want professional photographers in Korea, y'all. They don't want the newbie ones, basically. You have to have a long portfolio. That's number one. And that's anywhere in the world. Number two, you have to market and sell yourself. Do we even know if he knows how to do that? Does he have any clients? It sounds like it's a hobby. It doesn't sound like a career. There's a difference, guys. I need y'all to start waking up. Yes, wedding photographers make money, but it's highly competitive. Do you know how many wedding photographers there are out there? How many musicians are out there? I said it's just like YouTube. Yeah, amateur, thank you. We don't even know if he's skilled. We don't know if he went to school. We don't know. We just know that according to the X, because we got to go according to the X, according to the letter. Subliminally, I'm catching the hints here, the breadcrumbs. He wasn't able to afford trips because she said she wanted to go on trips. He couldn't afford it. So obviously his photography career was not making that much bread. And then he had to sell his equipment to even buy her a gift. He had no money. Red flag. He had no funds. He sold his equipment to get her a gift. If somebody was so successful in their career, why would they need to do that? If Dom needs to buy me something, he gonna go out and get it right now. He doesn't need to sell our TV or a car to do that. That's my point. He's broke. The signs are there. But again, you got to start looking into things. Stop looking at things surface level. The story sounds amazing to some of y'all. But to me, it's a nightmare. He's broke. I already knew that from the beginning. As soon as he said photographer in Korea, say less. Say less. Goodness gracious. Yeah, like, y'all want Dom, if Dom needs to buy something for me, y'all think he gonna sell the TV? He sell his monitors? He gonna sell his laptop? He bought that himself? He gonna do that. He gonna sell everything here just to buy me something. Does that make sense? No. He has money. He can go buy it whenever he wants to. He has a job. This man did not have one. And you want to know when he got a job? When he had to sell his camera equipment, he couldn't do his photography anymore. Then he had to go get a job. Goodness gracious. Sell the equipment for a gift. So what next? What are we talking about here? What? Oh, wait. Sorry. Okay. I don't know what that comment meant, so I'm going to leave it alone. When I'm 80, I might buy a young dude some camera lenses for his hobby in exchange for doing odd jobs around the house. Hell no, man. You said it's like the black lady who was working 3 jobs and her boyfriend only got 1. And asked for, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. I'm telling y'all. Y'all better wake up. But like I said, there's always gonna be a rescue ranger somewhere. Y'all go listen. Take your choice. You don't have to listen to me. Go and experience it yourself. Tell us how it works out for you, please. But don't come begging and crying on the internet. I don't want to see none of y'all in 10 years talking about I didn't know. Okay, good luck. Now you don't have any excuse. There are women online telling y'all the real and you guys don't want to listen. So hey, go ahead and have your experience. You better not come on social media expecting sympathy though. That's not gonna work for me. Please enjoy the podcast with Romy's exciting voice. Whatever. Bye, honey. Yo, craziness, man. All right, let's look at the comments because this is going to be telling y'all. Where are the comments at? Hold up. Let's go down. Here, generally speaking, I feel that relationships between Korean men and women are more like business arrangements than being about love. And I think it has more to do with the history of poverty in Korea and a lot of Asian countries. If we're going to be honest about it, economically, Korea came into life in the late 80s after they got rid of the dictator. Okay, he responded to that. So I'm not going to read everything. He said yes and no. What he wrote? Oh, Lord. He wrote a whole paragraph. Okay, he schooled her on the history. I'm not going to go through that. Some of it has to do with Confucianism. Okay. All right. Let's continue. In other words, no one knows how to love more than the group of people that society tries to hate the most. Is she talking about black women? Lord. Culturally, black women are very encouraging, supportive, and will light up your life. If you give them your best, they will return it. I agree with that. If you give them your best. Thank you. If you give them your best. That should be the standard. But unfortunately, we give it to everybody. Myself excluded. I don't do that no more. I stopped a long time ago. I learned my damn lesson. But some of y'all are still in the sunken place. So I see you want to learn the hard way. Go ahead and be hard-headed. I tried to give you the blueprint to make you avoid what I used to do. But if you want to go and chase these bums, go on along ahead and do it. Go ahead. Knock yourself up a little bit. And then you'll get it eventually. You'll get it. You said, oh, dumb years, you were getting upset, and he jumps in the chat. He activated and said, who's playing with my wife? No, he's hearing me drag. He's hearing me drag people. He knows when I'm about to get, when I'm getting rowdy. He knows it. He knows it. But nah, man, nah, that don't fly, y'all. It will never fly in this house. No, I learned my lesson, and I'm not joking. I'm serious. Like, I used to give myself to people who didn't deserve it when I was in my 20s, young and dumb. And I wish I had somebody like myself who would have given me that guidance, the mentorship. But again, when you hard-headed, you're going to learn the hard way. Here you go. You're welcome. I hope the support is reciprocal. Thank you. Too many times black women are expected to carry the majority of the weight with no consideration because the partner believes the strong black woman trope. For some reason, this is in particular when it comes to Asian men who believe the stereotype. Thank you. Who wrote this? Miss T. Thank you. Who believe the stereotypes and fetishize their women based on those same stereotypes. I pray to God that he is giving her tenfold what she is giving him, because otherwise it was never love, only convenience. There we go. Finally, some sense. You see, notice he didn't even respond. He just liked it. Of course. But everything else he responded. Here we go. So it looks like some people are actually telling the truth here. Romy, you have to live with the fact that some people enjoy suffering for validation from a man. Yeah, I realized that. So I'm like, okay, you want to suffer? Go ahead and suffer. It didn't take me that long. I woke right up. I was like, yeah, no. This is not going to be a pattern with me. I couldn't take it any. It felt so uncomfortable. Whenever a man asked me for money, or when I used to go through that, I remember one ex, he asked me for money. It literally made me sick. But I gave it to him like a dummy. That was in my 20s, y'all. My early 20s. Stupid as hell. Gave him money. Made me sick. Here we go. I went through that and I was like, never again. Never. Ever. I will never take care of a man. Ever. Thankfully, he lived with his parents. Thank God we never lived together. Dom is the first man I've ever lived with, and I'm really happy about that. At least he wasn't in my damn space. But still, I took my L. And then I was like, you know what? I'm never going to let that happen again. Ever. I will never, ever. And then I started looking for the signs because I had to. I had to start paying attention to when a man was a brokey. And he had a job. We worked at the same place. That's how I know he had a job. But somehow I was still letting him borrow money, even though I knew when we both got paid. We both got paid on the same day. But somehow I was able to be responsible with my paycheck and he wasn't. Imagine. If you ever have to give a man money, I never see him as a partner material, but they be trying it. Exactly, they will. But the signs are there. If he's not able to take care of you, eventually he will ask you or someone else for money to help him take care of you. That's how it goes. So if he doesn't make enough money, best believe somebody's supporting him on the back end. And then if they can no longer take care of him, guess who's going to be the fall person? You. What a positive, wholesome video on YouTube and about black women, no less, a miracle, very beautiful. And look at this is a man right here. This is a positive story, sir. Good night. Good effing night. Okay, so did he pay me back? Nope. He ain't never paid me back, y'all. Never paid me back. Never. You know what? It's rare that people pay me back when they borrow money from me. Just letting y'all know. So that's why I stopped letting people borrow money. Easy fix. I don't let people borrow money no more. Now, you know how I help people? I'm like, oh, I'll pray for you. That's number one. And number two, if it's really an emergency, if I give you money, that means I don't expect it back. But I don't let people borrow anymore because, Lord, they never pay you back. So I just don't do it. Okay, y'all. So I'm going to show you guys a Reddit thread. So we going to get to it. Hold up. Because I wasn't planning on doing it today. But since people don't want to wake up and they want to learn the hard way, here's more evidence. Since y'all think I'm just lying. Hold on. Let me log into my Reddit. They asking me questions here. Hold up. Oh, let me log into my Reddit. Give me 1 second. Because people think that I'm just making stuff up and I'm just being, hold on. Let me log off here. Hold on a quick second, y'all. Let me log into my Reddit. Give me 1 second. Okay. Continue with Google. Give me 1 moment, y'all. Oh, why you ask me so many damn questions? I don't need to see this. Okay, skip. Can I not skip this? Okay, here. Okay, continue. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yes, I'm over 18. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna let y'all see it. Okay. You said, here's the link to the page where you can set up a budget to manage your money better. Wait, where do you see that? Where do you see that? Oh, star that fell. Oh, that's what you say to people. My bad. I thought you were telling me. I was like, where do you see that? That's what you got to tell people, man. No, I don't let people borrow money no more like that. Never, ever. And if you have a husband, don't you ever ask me to borrow money. That's an embarrassment. Red flag. You should never ask somebody to borrow money if you have a husband. That's a red flag. What is going on here? What is going on here? You say you never seen so many people in the chat. No, it's because they want the tea. Oh, they think I'm joking. They thought I was going to be like, hey, this is a positive AMBW story. Hell no. Get out of here. There are some positive ones out there. I will show you eventually. I think I showed y'all that couple last week. I want to go over their I really want to go over their story. I'll do that next weekend. I just didn't have time this weekend. Okay, let's read through this quickly. And then I really want to rush through the other stories. Give me 1 more hour of your time. I'm going to get y'all out here early because of my East Coasters. I know y'all got to go to work tomorrow. So here, this is Reddit Korea. I need legal advice on divorce to my Korean husband. Here we go. I'm an American female. My husband is Korean. She's 24. He's 30. I apologize for my bad grammar in advance. I'm dyslexic. I have written about him in the past, but now he's asking for divorce, which is crazy because he refused to sign divorce papers when I asked him for one, and he threatened to sue me. I've already met with a lawyer, and I honestly can't afford it. He wants $7.7 million for the case. My husband has been physically abusive and financially. I have pictures of it. I have hit him back, but in defense, because he will literally drag me and kick me. He's left bruises on my ribs. Trigger warning. My bad. I forgot to tell y'all. Trigger warning. This involves DV. Oh, Lord. He called the cops on me in the past for trying to leave Korea when I found out he cheated on me and he had addiction. He told me I was bipolar and violent, which I'm bipolar, but I've never been violent, and I was actively on medication and seeing a therapist. So he's using her mental health issues to get what he wants, basically. They saw my bruises but did nothing for me besides tell him he can't keep me in Korea. He canceled my plane ticket. The American embassy has also not done much for me. Hello? Hello? You really think you're going to be protected by your country's embassy if something happens to you in Korea, my dear? Good luck. Remember, the guy that Jedi was talking about, in the letter, he's from Korea. He's in Korea. The black woman is in Korea right now. So if anything happens, you think your embassy's going to protect you? That's why you really have to be hyper aware. Don't believe the hype, y'all. Be just as vigilant with every race. Don't let your guard down just because he's Korean and he looks different. That's not a good reason. My therapist said it's called reactive abuse. Okay, wait, sorry, I missed a point. I missed a part here. I made stupid decisions, of course, and I've cursed and insulted him, but it's mainly because I'm reactive to everything he says and does, and it took me a long time to get to that point. My therapist said it's called reactive abuse. Every time I try to leave, he gaslights me and makes me feel guilty or threatens to sue me. His lawyer said he's done nothing wrong, even with the illegal he was watching. He had underage. I stupidly also got pregnant and had a miscarriage 3 months and didn't even know I was pregnant. He in my stomach. He also my cat. I'm in debt. I have no card that works in Korea and he spends all the money on himself. He literally has so much debt too. There have been days I haven't ate because he wouldn't feed me or give me money to eat. I told his mom all she did was say, don't hit her. I also found on the computer we shared he took screenshots of my personal photos when I was naked coming out from the shower, which I know is very illegal. I was also told I'm getting a huge inheritance, of course, in my future, but not now. I also have $3,000 in TSP government investments fund. I don't know what that is, which he's trying to take from me. I feel trapped. His personality changed completely as soon as we were married. As soon as we were married, guys. So he was putting on that act. Remember, Jedi's like, oh, this is such a positive story. I already spotted the red flags within not even 2 seconds, the second sentence. But y'all want to sit here being delusional. Continue. He told me we'd have a house and he's financially stable. Look, that's what he told her, y'all. She believed him. Didn't even investigate nothing. She just believed him. That's what he told her, so I'm just going to believe it. That's what she believed. That's why I came to Korea. I was never rich, but I was financially stable on my own before this. So she was doing very well on her own. She met a demon and now look at where she's at. Look at where she's at. Y'all, this was posted like just yesterday. Yesterday this was posted. Y'all could go check it out, Reddit Korea. He told me we'd have a house and he's financially stable. That's why I came to Korea. I was never rich, but I was financially stable on my own before. Now I have a 400 credit score and a lot of debt. I know my mistakes. I don't know what to do from here. This probably isn't relevant. Recently, he was diagnosed with BPD, borderline personality disorder. He takes no accountability. He's egotistical. He slept through me having an allergic reaction to crab that he fed me, and he knows fully well I'm allergic. His excuse was that he was tired to take me or to read the label I asked him before I handed him the crab. I think that's what she said. When I went to the hospital for an emergency treatment, he pulled my arm back so hard my tendon and muscle were damaged. I think that's what she meant. I have to do physical therapy to get my arm drained, and he refused me medical attention. I couldn't move my arm for 2 months until I finally went to go see a doctor. And if y'all don't believe this story, y'all could go check my case studies I did a while back. I did it on 2 Courtney girls. One Courtney, who married a man and had her 2 kids, moved to Korea, had a baby, and then the mother-in-law snatched the baby from her arms. That Courtney. And then there was the other one who escaped Korea with her baby and went to America. Both of them. 2 Courtneys. Same situation as here. Same exact situation. I couldn't move my arm for 2 months until I went to go see a doctor. He constantly yells at me, and his sister mocks me and makes fun of me. I have literally nothing to go back to when I do go to America, and I feel like a fool, and I'm scared. I don't speak much Korean, and I have asked for help from the embassy, from the Korean and American government, but they all have said it's a personal issue. I'm mentally suffering, and I previously had CPTSD from childhood abuse, and he has made it worse. I am scared of him. I have depression. I'm not on medication because he refused to pay for it. I don't know what to do. I'm scared for my future, and I have no support system both in America and Korea. I tried leaving in the past, but I was a coward. All I asked for him to do was take accountability. I wanted to understand him. I wanted to fix our relationship. I did so much for him to just be called worthless. There you have it. I'm not even going to read the comments. They gave her some good advice. In the comments, she said, I'm not going to go through it because, again, like, this is on Reddit. She said in the comments that her family was against her going to Korea, and she still did it. Hard-headed. This is how you going to learn. Good luck. Godspeed, and may with the force be with you. And I feel sorry for this young girl. But unfortunately, her family did try to warn her. She didn't want to listen. There you go. This is what happens when you don't listen. People trying to tell you, not all Korean men are bad. Absolutely not. I'm married to one. A lot of women are married to Korean men, and they're having wonderful relationships. My whole intention is to show you how to pinpoint the red flags. So if you don't want to listen, good luck. Godspeed. I'm not wasting my time on this man no more. Continue. We got another one. Here we go. I prefer dating black women. Y'all want to go and cape for him too? Go on right ahead. Let's go. Let's listen. I haven't heard this video. Let's continue.
I have made this claim before in previous videos, but I figured that in this video, I'm going to help you understand why I prefer dating black women. When I was a little kid, I found myself checking out white girls only. And what I mean by white girls, I'm not talking about just like white American. I'm talking about white people of Latin America too. You know, those people from Mexico, from Colombia, from Venezuela, from Puerto Rico, from Cuba, from all...
Sir, your name is Richard Ignacio. Aren't those people Hispanic like you? I'm confused.
Of Central and South American countries that look white, and then you try to talk to them and you think they're white, and then they speak Spanish. You're like, oh, I thought you were white. Oh my God, I didn't know you were Hispanic. I didn't know you were Latino. Those are people that are descendants of Europe. They're white people. They just are not born in the United States.
But wait, what are you, sir? I'm confused. Wait, what? Hold up. I know he's Hispanic. I know. There's different types. There's black Hispanics, white Hispanics. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. But he is talking like he is not one of them. I'm confused. Ain't y'all all from the same country anyways? Wait, what? Oh, God. Okay. He used to only date white Latinas is what he's talking about.
But they're also from Europe, just like the white people of this country. But that's another story for another day.
They are white. I get it. But it's like, I get they're white. But then I'm confused. He only went for the white Hispanics. Where is he from? Where is he from? I need to know where he's from. Because, for example, if you're in Spain, a lot of Hispanics in Spain, or a lot of people in Spain, they look white Hispanic. That's majority. So, but I don't think he's from Spain. He's probably from like South America, possibly. That's what I'm thinking. But okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out, y'all. We'll figure this out, y'all.
Today we're gonna stick to the script. As a kid, I caught myself checking out only white girls.
This is your brain.
Whoa. Why am I logged out?
Black women. I have made
let's go back.
this claim before. From all of Central and South American countries that look.
Yeah, it got recommended to me too, y'all. Because, like I said, I cover this content. Whatever I watch, it keeps the algorithm. It keeps recommending me these type of videos.
White, and then you try to talk to them, and you think they're white, and then they speak Spanish or descendants of Europe. Girls. And if you're wondering why, well, aside from the fact of mejorando la raza, I also have been affected, just like everybody else, by the white standard of beauty.
Which I understand. So this is the thing. I get where he's coming from. He said he only saw white women as attractive. I understand that. But there are also black Hispanic women. So that's where I'm getting at. I'm like, okay, like what is his point? Like, he's trying to say that he only found white women attractive and then he started dating black American women, or he's open to anyone who's darker than the white girls he used to date. That's my like, that's what I'm confused about that. So I'm trying to figure that out.
Propaganda that is pushed. I guess I was just a product of white standard of beauty propaganda that is pushed through the media 24/7. Aside from that fact, people of Latin America, just in general, whether black, brown, etc., we tend to worship white presenting Eurocentric features. When I was a teenager and I was finally ready to date, my first girlfriend was a white American girl. And I dated nothing but white girls my whole teenage years. All my teenage years, since 14 all the way.
Lucky lady, you say he's determined to be seen. We ain't gonna watch the whole thing. I'm gonna wrap this right up. I'm trying to get to a part where I can get where I need to get, because I think I know where he's going.
Way up till 19. And do you want to know what all these white girls had in common when I dated them? Is that when I dated them, they were all invited to our house. My mom welcomed them with open arms all the time. She loved it. She just loved me dating white girls. She hoped that I would end up with a white girl. She hoped that I would end up having children with a white girl, so that my kids hopefully would come out light-skinned. However,
that is very common actually in a lot of like Hispanic communities. There's a lot of colorism, and it's not just Hispanic. It's all over, y'all. It's global. It's global. I always say that. It's global. This is the effects of colonialism and slavery. That's what happens, y'all. So I'm not surprised that his mama wanted his kids. Look, he's pretty tan, so I'm assuming that she wants her kids to be light skinned.
It was time for maybe them to invite me over. It was always a no. You can't come over. And I would ask why. And every single relationship that I had with all these white girls as a teenager, they all had the same reason. Some of them told me and some of them didn't tell me. But it was obvious what the reason was. One of them was open enough to tell me, my mom doesn't like Mexicans, so you can't come over.
Oh, so he's not... Wait. I thought y'all said he's Mexican. He said his mom doesn't like Mexican... Wait. I'm confused. Wait. Was I paying attention?
Oh. You can't come over. And I would ask why. And every single relationship that I had with all these white...
Oh, he's Mexican. Okay, got it. You're right. He's Mexican, y'all. He's Mexican.
Girls, as a teenager, they all had the same reason. Some of them told me, and some of them didn't tell me. But it was obvious what the reason was. One of them was open enough to tell me, my mom doesn't like Mexicans, so you can't come over. I was around 15 years of age or so. And I remember when she told me that, I went home and sat on my bed, and I began to think really deeply. I thought about how horrible it felt to not be welcome to somebody's house, in this particular case a girlfriend, but just in general to somebody's house because of my racial identity. And believe it or not, I also began to think, right there and then, as I thought about this and how horrible it felt, I began to think about my mom telling me as a kid, when I would try to invite my little friends over to the house to come and play, she would tell me, you can go ahead and bring your friends, pero vale más que no andes invitando a esos prietos. And if you're wondering what that means is, you could go ahead and bring your friends. Just don't be inviting those dark-skinned people in here. And by the way, dark skin didn't only mean black people. It also meant dark-skinned Mexican people like us.
So it's like that, y'all. It's like that. Well, yeah. So that's why I'm letting it run. That's his experience, and I believe it because I've seen it happen time and time again. They even within like their own community. So it's like he would be considered too dark for someone. Yeah. It's crazy work, y'all. Crazy work.
So imagine this. We are a household of dark-skinned Mexican people. And even in our household, dark-skinned Mexican people like ourselves, we're not invited. Only either white friends or the white Mexicans, white Latinos were invited over. My mom was only okay with white presenting people coming over. And I didn't understand why. But what I did understand as a 15-year-old sitting on my bed was how horrible it felt to be discriminated against. And although a horrible experience, in a way it was a blessing in disguise because it started making my wheels turn. And it caused me to put things in perspective and understand how wrong it was that my mom felt the way that she did about dark-skinned people. And if you're thinking that this is just my household, well, as I've said in other videos before.
Agree. I believe him on that. I'm trying to get to the black women part. So he told us, okay, he told us his history. So I get it. At first, I almost gave him a red flag because he was talking about the white girls, but then he explained why. So we'll give him that. But let's hear going forward. I feel like there's a red flag coming somewhere.
This is a very normalized thing in Latin American countries. And that, of course, is due to the caste system that we people of Latin American countries are a product of, whether we realize it or not, whether we practice it or not. But by default, the caste system is implemented in us. And the only way to break this cycle is if we become conscious of it and we go out of our way to break this cycle of practicing colorism. When I was around 19 years old, I dated the first Mexican girl.
Okay.
But she was a white Mexican, and I invited her over to come hang out at the house, etc. But then, when it was time to go pick her up, I had to pull up and park like around the corner or something because she didn't want her mom to see me. And at first, I didn't understand. I said, why? Would he get in trouble?
Yes, the start. Sis, I'm thinking too.
You have a boyfriend or...
But... he's gonna get to it. He's getting to it, yo. He's warming up.
What's going on? And at first she said something like that. But eventually one day she told me. She said, Ricardo, I don't think my mom is gonna be okay with me dating you. And I said, dating me because of me or because of just dating itself? And she said, no, because of you specifically. And I said, well, they never met me before. She said, I know, but you're kind of morenito, My mom's not okay if I'm dating somebody that's like darker. And of course, it felt like shit to be told this. But at the same time, how can I complain that these white people of Mexico don't like dark-skinned Mexicans if my own household suffers from colorism too? How can I complain about another race of people that want nothing to do with us? Meanwhile, in my own household, we want nothing to do with us. Hell, my mom is practically only okay if I date a white girl so that I could have light-skinned kids, so that I could be the one to break the curse of being dark. So yes, it felt like shit being told this. But since we in our household, we practice colorism too, to our detriment, I can't complain that these white people practice it as well. So I had to date her and pick her up around the corner so her family doesn't see me pull.
That's embarrassing. He should have broken up with her. That is very embarrassing. Nah, don't let anybody treat you like that. If you're a secret or you gotta hide around the corner, you sneak in the house, then you shouldn't be with that person. Just cut it off. He should have never did that. But again, he was young, so we'll give him that.
Pull up.
Don't let anyone make you feel ashamed of your, who you are. No, I'm not gonna sneak around. No, we ain't doing none of that stuff.
And this went on for a while, until eventually I broke up with her. And then, just to pick up where I left off last time, then I dated the first black girl. And I was around...
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we mother effing go.
17 going on 18 or so. And although I plan to tell you the full story of our relationship, today I'm just going to stick to the script and just share with you the difference with dating a black girl comparing to dating white girls or white Mexicans,
Oh boy, here we go. So he's on the Jedi tip. Lord, the red flags are coming. Get the flags ready. Get them ready.
Latinas, etc. When I first started to date this black girl, very, very early on, she said, hey, do you want to come over and watch a movie with us? And my ears perked up a little bit. What do you mean, with us? Who's us? With me and my family. And of course, I'm used to now welcomed to the girlfriend's house. So I said to her, you're going to invite me over? She said, yeah. Are they going to be okay with that? Yeah. Did you ask? No. So how do you know they're going to be okay with it? Because why wouldn't they? You're my boyfriend. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. So I decided to follow her to her house. And yes, I was nervous. I was scared. I didn't know how they were going to look.
Y'all cutting up in them comments, man. I'm not even reading half of what y'all saying. I'm just not going to say nothing. I saw the comments. All I'm going to say is I saw a lot of the comments. Y'all are wilding.
Yeah, I mean, this is a whole nother race of people. Not only a race of people that wouldn't be welcome over to my house, but a race of people that I've been told to be careful with. So we walk up to the main door. She opens it. We walk in and she says, hey, auntie, hey, so-and-so. So there's a lot of people in the living room watching Friday. They were watching Friday, the movie. Everybody was sitting there in the living room. And I saw a lot of people there. Hey, Ricardo, come in, honey. Come sit down. We're watching Friday. You ever seen this movie? Like, yeah, I've seen it before. Come on. It's like, what the hell? Okay. So I walked over there. I sat. And we just watched the movie. It was just a family hanging out. And one of the girls decided to bring her Mexican boyfriend over. And it didn't take too long for me to settle in and get comfortable. And you want to know the irony of it all? Is I sat there. And my girlfriend literally sitting on the sofa, but like right here in front of me. And I held her and we just watched the movie together. You know what was going through my mind? You're not going to believe this bullshit. I was thinking, is my mom gonna be okay if I bring her over? So when the movie was over, I went to the house by myself and I went to the kitchen.
I didn't even give her a red flag. I'm trying to wrap this right up. He needs to get to the point with his mama. I almost stopped it here, but I feel like there's something else coming.
And sat by the table, and my mom was cooking something, and I decided to finally have this conversation with her. And we talked about random things until finally I decided to say, hey, Mom, I want to ask you something. How would you feel if I dated a black girl? And she stopped doing what she was doing. And she turned her whole body over to look at me. And she says, why do you ask? Just asking. And I just put my head down, honestly, waiting for her to say something very negative, to be honest. I just waited for her to say whatever she was going to say while my head was down like that. Why? Are you interested in a girl that's black? I look up. Maybe.
You know what? I'll give him this. He's a good storyteller. He got me like, I'm trying to get off this video and I can't get off. I'm trying to listen to the rest of the story. He's a really good storyteller. I give you that, Mr. Ricardo Ignacio. You're a good storyteller because you got me like, hold up, what's going to happen next? You got me, sir. I'll give you that. And
she asked, is she a good person? I mean, I barely started seeing her, but yeah, she seems like a good person. She invited me over to her house, met her family. They were really nice.
You know what? At first, when y'all was saying it's a fake story, I was like, well, I don't know. But how did his mom go from whites only to okay, it's okay, son. You can date whoever you want. Why are these men making up these stories? You know what? Okay. You know what, sis? We gonna speed them right up. You know, usually I don't speed up people. I done told you it sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks, but we speeding him right up. We gonna speed him right up. What a 2 times speed. That's how you know I don't do this on the regular. I don't even know how to do this. Hold up. Oh, playback speed. Okay, we speeding them right up. Ignacio, you getting a speed up treatment? Yo, his mama went from whites only, racist. I don't want no black people, no black. And then now she accepted him. Okay, we speeding it right up.
To me, and she stood quiet for a little bit. She said, her family was nice to you? Yeah. She went like this. She says, well, if she's nice to you, if you respect her, she respects you, you guys are good to each other, and that's all that matters. And I literally went, are you sure? She said, yeah, why? Well, Mom, my whole life as a kid, I heard pinches negros, pinches prietos all the time. It's like you guys don't like black people. She didn't say anything. She stood quiet. And I remember saying to her, what did black people ever do to us, Mom? She gave me a little stare, and she just went. And she turned around to go back to cooking. I dated this girl for 2 years of my life. And it was the longest relationship I was in. Prior to that, it was just a couple of months, couple of weeks. But I also dated another Mexican girl. And it was the same thing. The colorism just comes into play all the time. And do you want to know what's crazy? No exaggeration, every black girl, and eventually black women, because eventually I was a man, and I dated black women. Every single time that I dated a black woman, I was invited to the house. And their families, but their mothers specifically, really, really loved me. Really?
Okay, so I'm going to say this real quick. He said with the Mexicans, he went back to dating Mexicans. I think he's talking about the white Mexicans, because I've seen a lot of Mexicans with their counterparts, Mexican women, Mexican men, that are of a darker skin tone. Like, I've seen it. So I don't know. Like, I'm inclined to believe that he said 2 years after he dated her, then he went back to dating another Mexican woman. I'm assuming she is a white Mexican, because, yeah. But my curiosity is why if he was into Mexican women, I mean, he could have a preference for whoever he wants. That's not the problem. My thing though is if he's being so treated, like he's treated badly by the quote unquote white Mexicans, there are other Mexican women who would date him though. Like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I find it hard to believe that he couldn't, like, Mexican women would not want to date him at all. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
He really loved me. And this is an experience that I never got to experience while dating Mexican girls, Mexican women, other Latinas. I dated.
You see, this is the problem. He's talking about of all the Mexicans, that's a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. He got Mexican women. He said white Mexicans. He's saying even darker skinned Mexican. They couldn't get it together. Then he dated other Latinas. So he done went down the list. He went down the roster. He dated Mexican, white Mexican. That was his first. Then he dated non-white Mexicans. Then he even branched out and went to the Latinas, other Latinas. He's like, well, I'm done with Mexican women. I'm going to get the Colombians. I'm going to get the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, whoever. And then now he done made his way. What else? Now he made his way to black women.
Cuban before. I dated a Salvadorian before.
Thank you. He is the problem. Red flag, common denominator. It's him. You're the problem. How you date all these women and you still can't get it together, sir?
It was my fault, because all these
and even the black woman, he only dated her for 2 years. What happened to her? Like, what is happening here? But at least he's a good storyteller. Hey, y'all can watch him if you want to. He's engaging. Waste your time if you want to. This is entertainment right here.
That I dated, they were white presenting, okay? Just to be honest with you, every single one of these Latin families, they practice colorism.
Oh, we're gonna see the comments. Don't worry, y'all.
The darker you are, the less they want you around, because the darker you are, the less chances that they can practice mejor a la raza. You know. But as I was getting older, now entering my 20s, I found myself dating black women only. Not because I didn't think other women of other racial identities.
You're right, Margaret. Or actually, you're right. This is actually a good point. Maybe his mom was okay with him dating a black woman because she didn't hear him wanting to marry the black woman. That is true. That happens a lot, right? So sometimes the parent or parents will be okay as long as you're just dating, but not for marriage, because marriage is a whole different conversation. So you are right about that. I'm glad you said that. That is true. She could have been like, okay, date her, but you can't marry her. Like, you know, sometimes that does happen too. You're right.
Other ethnicities were not attractive. It had nothing to do with lack of physical attraction. As a matter of fact, I always appreciated dating Mexican women because we have something in common already by default, which is that we can relate culturally. And I love that. I absolutely love relating to the person that I'm in a relationship with culturally. I love that. But you want to know what else I loved? I love being appreciated. And as I was going into my 20s, every single time I dated a black woman, it was the same thing. Their families loved me. Their mother showed me love. And I could never find this experience when I dated a Mexican, a Latina, etc.
He likes validation. So one common theme. And Devonda, sis, you're right. You recognize the patterns. He needs to go to therapy 100%. And I'm recognizing other patterns here too. Him and the Jedi guy and the one who wrote the letter about the black woman and the Korean ones. And they all have something in common. Validation. We give too much validation. Red flag. Stop giving up your love and your attention and your all to these men. They get addicted to it. We got to follow and stick to the script, ladies. The ladies of the other nationalities, they getting it together, yo. But then again, black men, I will say, black men say the same thing about white women. They get the validation. So actually, to be honest with you, I think my senses are telling me that it's all about validation. That's it. They want, the more you validate and here you go. Here they go. Here he go. He want to be praised. That's what he wants. He wants to be able to put her through whatever it is he puts her through. Because he's ran through, y'all. He done ran through so many women. Same result every time.
And one of the things I always noticed when dating a black woman, even when I dated black girls, like when I was a teen, is that every single time, black girls, black women, they tend to be very conscious of colorism, very aware of racism, etc. And when I was younger, I didn't understand it, and I also didn't understand why. And eventually, as I was getting older, I began to understand. And it was for the same reason why I, as a kid, was always told, don't bring those dark-skinned people in the house. I realized that this system in America was built on anti-black ideologies, hence racism. And because
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing because it's funny. Colorism and racism is not funny, but where are we going with this story? Oh, so we trauma bonding now because he's experienced colorism within his community and we've experienced colorism. Again, another trauma bond. Remember, the Korean guy, he was letting her know all his traumas in the beginning and she accepted him for who he is. Same with this man. All his traumas. She understands that they're conscious. Yeah, of course. We're at the bottom. We're women and we're black. What did you think, sir? Where were you? Wake up.
because America has such a strong history of anti-blackness. Black people, whether they want to or not, have had no choice but to be conscious, be aware of their reality. And even I, as I was getting older, I began to also notice these things.
We getting him off the screen. Yo, we packing him right up. I thought he was going to say
conscious
something
and aware of this system and the white supremacy that it produces, the anti-blackness that it produces, the anti-Native American that it produces. And as I began to educate myself on the history of the Americas, etc., I can only be in a relationship with somebody that is aware, that is conscious. I can't take anything less than that. And it has been my individual experience that every
He's
single time
smart though. You know what, sis? Let's wrap him right up. We done. Yeah, he's advertising. At least, you know what? I'll give him this. And Korean men, take notes. This is how you tell a story. Keep us engaged. Please. That's number one. Number two, he's going to run up in the comments and he's going to start, messaging girls back, having a little chat. That's how they do it, y'all. That's exactly how they do it. That's the name of the game. So, let's watch. Somebody told me read the comments. We're going to read a little bit of the comments. Is this his girlfriend? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Hold up. We gonna click on this one real quick, y'all. I'm so sorry. What is going on here? Hold on. Let me read the comments a little bit. And we going right up to that video. I got 1 more hour left because I got to let y'all East Coasters out at 10 o'clock. That's my timeline. So we got it. As a black woman, I have to love myself no matter what is said about me. Okay, sis, we got you. We black people can roll with any races of people who want to roll with us. Okay. As a Mexican, so this is a man writing. As a Mexican, you're not lying. Every time I dealt with black people in their homes, they're always kind and generous. It's a myth that blacks are violent. First of all, I don't like that blacks right here. You need to watch yourself, sir. That black people, not blacks, please, are violent, promoted by the white supremacists. Oh, Lord. Got the spelling. Oh, man. Who wrote this? It's so refreshing to hear a man articulate intelligently why he prefers his preference without putting down his own race of women. He put them down the whole video. Red flag. Were you listening? He said he couldn't stand dating white Mexican. What you talking about, sis? Did you watch the video? Did you listen? You know what I'm realizing? Active listening. We need to put that as a skill. People need to learn that. You need to learn active listening skills. Some of y'all are too much. I enjoyed hearing your relationship journeys and what it taught you. Thank you for sharing. I hope his platform grows. It is imperative that both communities have real conversations. All right, y'all. All right. Listen, get with this man. And next thing you know, we're going to get a story time in a few years about what's going on with this man. Next, let me watch this a little bit. Hold on. I got to watch this a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little taste here. I need to see what this is about. I can't do the 2 times speed. I'm sorry, y'all. Normal. Okay, here we go. My black girlfriend. What is going on here? This was 4 months ago. This is the same guy.
Mexico. We would talk on the phone and stuff like that, and his mother knew me, but she's like, oh, you know, she talks so light and soft, you know, whatever. I guess he didn't tell his mother that I was black. And when she asked what my name was, oh, her name is Chloe, and he was like, oh, she's like, oh, she has such a pretty name, I can't wait to meet her. We had a school dance. His mom came. She was like, oh, I would like to meet your friend or whatever. So he brings me up.
Sis is beautiful. Sis, you too beautiful to be up on his podcast like this. What's happening here? Hold on, I gotta fast forward. What is he giving her advice? Okay, we gonna hear it, y'all. I'm sorry, I had to fast forward through her story.
Generation, it's not gonna. So you see, when he brought this black woman with bad hair, you
wait, sorry. Whatever. So he brings me over, and she just the look. I will never forget that look. She's like, oh, hi, and I was like, hi, how are you? And you know, like, I went to the bathroom and I started crying because I was like, she hates me. Like that following week, Christian said he couldn't talk to me anymore. Damn. And I was just like, why? And you know, he was like, cause I just don't like you anymore. And I was just like, okay. And like, I was crushed, you know, whatever. But as we grew up and I changed school districts, I found out that it was the same thing, like everywhere, you know?
There's a phrase that we use here on my live a lot. It is very common in Latin American countries. The phrase is mejorar la raza. You heard that before?
No.
Okay, mejorar la raza means improve the race. The way for us in Latin American countries to improve the race is...
Thank you, sis. Mocha Island. He is the Mexican Kevin Samuels. Thank you. I couldn't even... Yes, that's what... I was like, he's reminding me of someone. He reminds me of someone. Chloe looks a lot younger than him. Who's Chloe, sis? Is
by whitening it. So, you see, when he brought this black woman with bad hair.
Red flag. Where did this come from? Did he cut the stream? When did she mention bad hair? She didn't. I didn't hear her say bad hair once. Wait a minute.
You are not improving. You're worsening.
I didn't find him. He showed up on my algorithm.
You're degrading. You're downgrading our race. You're disrespecting our race because we're supposed to lighten it. If you get with a white woman, preferably.
That's his girlfriend? This is his girlfriend, Chloe. Wait, whoa. This is Chloe? Hold on a second. This is his girlfriend? Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I miss something? Her name is Chloe. Is she a social media creator? Yeah, we wrapping this up, y'all. Give me a second.
Next generation, it's not going to be as dark. It's going to be lighter. Hopefully, green eyes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Eurocentric features. And the more that we get with each generation with lighter skinned people, the more we improve the race. That is so...
Oh, she said the good hair? Hold on.
How are you? And, you know, like, I went to the bathroom and I started crying because I was like, she hates me. Like, that following week, Christian said he couldn't talk to me anymore.
Hold on.
He brings me over, and she just the look. I will never forget. I would like to meet your friend or whatever. So he brings me over.
You ain't lying. I'm not listening. I'm speeding through this, y'all. Take your meds, you know. Yeah. Not y'all roasting me. Nah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take my meds. You know what? No, if I take the booster right now, I'm gonna be up all night. I'm good. No, I'm gonna pay attention. Hold on.
And she just the look. I will never forget that look. She's like, oh, hi. And I was like, hi, how are you? And, you know, like, I went to the bathroom and I started crying because I was like, she hates me.
You see, I knew I ain't missed nothing. Yo, look at y'all gaslighting me.
Like,
get off the channel. No,
Christian said he couldn't talk to me anymore. And I was just like, why? And, you know, he was like, cause I just don't like you anymore. And I was just like, okay. And, like, I was crushed, you know, whatever. But as we grew up
and I changed school districts, I found out that it was the same thing.
No, I didn't hear nothing, y'all. All right, we done with this. We packing him right up.
Skin, a person
So
who
he
hates us.
was talking about
doing some of the most. I started seeing.
You are only worth your womb for me to plant.
Wait. Is this a different live stream? Oh, it's the same live. Okay, she just had she just moved her. Okay, I can see her shirt now. Hold up.
Classmates more. Around that time, Hannah Montana was like super popular.
Hannah Montana. Okay, wrapping this right up. Hannah Montana. She talking about the 2000. When was Hannah Montana? 2010, 2013. I don't remember. Okay, no, we done, y'all. We're done. We're
When
so
History
done.
Channel used to be History Channel, it happened to be that summer that they were talking about like.
No eyes on them.
Okay, we done with them. Rapping Ricardo Ignacio rapping you right up. Good luck, sir. All right. Excuse me, y'all. We're going to watch a little bit of this.
When we were in Hong Kong, there was just some guy.
By the way, I haven't seen this video, but they look like a lovely couple. So we'll see what's going on with them.
Walking past, and I can distinctively see him looking at us and talking like at us, right, with someone else, right, saying, in Chinese it says, 呢個人識食. That means this guy knows what to eat.
On the internet, yeah, people are so brave to say whatever they want. I heard of she's here for you, man.
Beautiful black women. Beautiful. Let's see what's going on here, though. Let's see. This look wholesome to me, but let's see. We're gonna watch a little bit of. How long is it? 18 minutes. Okay.
Okay, we're a bricks couple. There is one where they're like, "Oh, he's gonna feed you a dog," or what else? And snakes.
I grew up a little bit in South Africa and a little bit in Hong Kong.
I'm actually a location girl. I'm from Vosloorus.
We actually met on Hinge.
There you go, y'all. He said they met on Hinge. Okay, we gonna see if he's a good match or not, y'all. But she's beautiful. All the women are beautiful, y'all. Beautiful. Beautiful women. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here.
Yep. The one day, I got
Devonda says you're in timeout right now. I'm not reading your comment. You're in timeout. Time out. You see, I was trying to be nice. We're gonna see though. I'm gonna judge him based off of his character. I do like the Prada shirt. He got little 2 earrings here. Okay, he looks like he's devoted to her. Let's see what's going on here.
An unusual request, I thought. And yeah.
You said my entire feed, Irie, you said my entire feed is knitting, gardening, and black commentators, so I never come upon these videos. Praise God. Thank the Lord you never do. Thank the Lord. These people are entertaining. Let me tell you something, because I do a lot of case studies. These videos come on rotation on my channel. So much so that I don't even go, I don't know if you guys know, I don't go on my Romy channel a lot. I just post my videos and then I'll comment to you guys. Like when you guys, like some people, comment on my videos. I'll spend like a few minutes writing back comments and stuff, showing y'all love. And then I'm out. I'm on my real YouTube account. I have a burner, y'all. I can't be watching. This is not my real feed. My real feed is on my burner. It's too much. This is too much.
I think from there, when I accepted the request, I was still quite skeptical. Like, I don't know.
I think she's South African. I think that's what they said. And he said he grew up in South Africa, but he's Chinese. Okay.
I haven't tried this before. But he was interesting enough to keep me, looking until I accepted a first date.
Okay.
On her profile, it says CIA assassin. So that kind of piqued my interest a little bit.
Okay.
To find out whether this.
Okay, I'm liking this already because she said he had to pursue her. I love it. Good sis, you know your standards. I like it already.
Person is a sociopath or just someone who have some kind of hidden identity that I was just really interested in what she actually is.
We spoke a bit, but then seemed both of us were quite busy. He was still starting with the building of this restaurant, and I had my own crazy schedule.
Wait, he was building what? Okay, this is a green flag, y'all. Hold up. So far, I'm liking this.
Or just someone who have some kind of hidden identity that I was just really interested in what she actually is.
we spoke a bit, but then seemed both of us were quite busy. He was still starting with the building of this restaurant.
Okay, he was building up his restaurant. Green flag. He got something going on, and he owns it. Okay, green flag for him.
And oh gosh, I had my own crazy schedule at work. So
she works. There we go. This is what it's supposed to look like. Whoever was talking in that Korean whatever video, building. He got something going on. He's not a photographer as a hobby, as his full-time job is what I'm trying to say. He's building something.
So we weren't really speaking much. So that's when we had like sort of a suggestion that it would be much better because of the fact that I wasn't on the app as often as I wanted to be. So we decided to take it to WhatsApp, which is more personal and more accessible.
Okay.
I think for that first video call that we had, both of us were actively trying to hold back of telling each other how cool that we are. You try to like make that like initial impression. I do this and do that. I have this stream and that, just to show the other person you're cool. We end up at talking for almost 2 hours, if I remember correctly.
Okay, good. We could see that both of us were actually people of faith. And I saw that was our like first connection point. To find somebody who believes the same way I do, I found it to be like a gem and unique for me. And that's when actually I felt like that was that real tap on the door of my heart. I was like, oh, okay.
I think they met in I think he said South Africa. I believe he said South Africa. I'll run it back after, but I'm positive he said South Africa.
Neither of us, first of all, wants to waste time. Like how you be on virtual for a long time.
Okay, intentional. So he didn't want to waste time. He was like, look, I know what I want. You're what I want. So far, good.
Not actually ended up being in the space where you actually spend time.
Not the Chinese men giving Korean men a run for their money. Interesting.
Time and do things together. And we both agreed on that we are keen to meet up. Actually,
so imagine they have the same religious values. He's hardworking. She is too. I don't see anything wrong. Nothing wrong so far. Notice, no trauma bonding. This is what it's supposed to look like. What that lady that was putting them comments in there. This is what you're supposed to be aspiring to, not a Korean Dusty. This is it.
You went on a first date at a restaurant, and then we were supposed
First date at a restaurant, not at a club. Paying attention again.
Go to a carnival, but then she came in heels, so that kind of like...
Hold on, let's rewind this back. Let's listen to how good he is. Let's listen.
At a restaurant.
Hold on.
And then we were supposed to go to a carnival, but then she came in heels, so that kind of like detoured our...
Who doesn't come in heels on the first date?
But anyways, I even told her on the message, say wear something comfortable. So because my plan was to
over style, over first impression lineup. Of course, I chose the heels because it was a first impression.
And we ended up watching a movie together.
Mm-hmm. This was my first interracial experience ever. So you can imagine all the things going on in my mind in terms of how can I handle this? Are we too different? Will I be accepted? For obvious reasons. And I had wondered, like,
he's from Hong Kong? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I thought he was from the mainland. Okay, that's a good differentiation to make, Sam. You're right. So he's from Hong Kong. Okay, not mainland. Okay, we gotta make that very clear. There's a difference, y'all. There's a difference.
Why me? Like, is this jungle fever? Is this
sis? Red flag. I'm sorry. There's a little bit sis here. But I get it. I could get it because she's so used to hearing stories like that Korean guy there that she was spooked out. So I get it. I understand. So actually, I'm going to retract my red flag. She has the right to be concerned because she's trying to make sure that he's actually really into her. So I get it. Okay.
Is this an experiment? So what's going on?
It is like Alandria about Nick. It's exactly the same. Yeah, because she's so used to seeing the garbage that's on the internet. Look at that. And then these women defending that Korean, I don't know what it is. They love him. As soon as I post him on the channel, they all here defending him. He got his shooters, y'all. He got shooters. I didn't know that. That man got some shooters. Jedi, if you ever watch this video, you got some shooters. I'll say that. You got some loyal fans. They will come up in here caping for your behind. But don't if you want to be with a man who's intentional, this so far he seems like a good one.
Intentionally, actively dated across.
Yeah, yellow flag. You're right, sis. At that girl from yonder, yes, we'll give her a yellow flag. She's good. Yeah, she's right to be cautious. I ain't gonna lie, she is.
All the ways.
Like, don't be afraid.
And then
I know all of this. This is not new information.
Right. I find myself attracted to chocolate ladies. There wasn't a particular.
Okay. I'm only gonna leave that alone. He said chocolate. I don't really like to be compared to food, but at the same time, he's doing things right. So we're gonna give him a little caution right here. I'm not gonna scream red flag yet.
Particular moments that, like when you look at someone like, yeah, you're the one. It wasn't that. It was more like when I look into the future, I can see myself being with her. I can see her very existence can become the greatest version of myself.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What did he say? We're gonna run this back, y'all.
Right. I find myself attracted to chocolate ladies. There wasn't a particular moment that, like when you look at someone like, yeah, you're the one. It wasn't that. It was more like when I look into the future, I can see myself being with her.
When I look into the future, I can see myself being with her.
I can see her very existence.
Her existence, not her labor, not her trauma bonding with me and me being her psychologist, not her pouring into me all the time. Just her existence.
And become the greatest version of myself.
Can become the greatest version of myself. Green flag. This is how you describe a woman. Jedi and Ignacio Ricardo. I think his name is Ricardo Ignacio. Take notes. Where that sister at? Where's sis at? That was caping for Jedi. Her shooter. Where's she at? She disappeared. Where you at, sis? Reveal yourself. This is the man that I'm talking about when I be talking to y'all. Patterns. Listen to what he's saying. Except for that little chocolate girl remark. But we gon' that was a little one. I was like, dang. He couldn't just say he's attracted to black women, but I guess maybe he's trying to make a joke. So I just let that slide a little bit. But so far he's making up for it very well.
And I also see us basically walking hand in hand.
I see us walking hand in hand. What does that sound like to y'all? He's in love, guys, with her. Not what she could do for him, but with her. Who she is. I see us walking hand in hand together.
Yeah, even picturing ourselves as older version of ourselves.
He was just ticking all the boxes and creating new ones, actually.
You made a good choice, sis, just based off of what I'm hearing. Gainfully employed, not even employed, owner, green flag. Same face value, green flag. He pursued you, green flag. You set the standard, he waited and chased, green flag. He's attracted to you, green flag, but not just sexually. Your existence. He's talking future. Intentional. Green flag, green flag, green flag. This is how you vet somebody. Y'all need to take notes from sis here.
So in terms of everything that I was looking for, I felt like he was, A grade. He was exceeding my expectations. And surprisingly, when I looked at the future consider whether this is the sort of leadership that I'd follow in the future.
You can trust him, sis. He's showing himself to be a good leader from the beginning. He's extremely intentional. I love what he said about her. Poetic. Exactly. And then y'all want me to say that the Korean man was a good choice? Where's the garbage bin? Just because he's Korean, y'all. And then look at this one right here. If you want to compare them, not even in the same bracket, y'all. This is the difference. So that's why it's easy for me to know the difference, because I live with the difference. I can see the difference. But again, it doesn't have to be in nationality. It's the character of the man. This is how you can tell. I can sense right away. I can sniff a Dusty.
And
he's
I felt
not
as if
a Dusty.
he was generally a good captain in terms of how he handled his personal life, his work life, and even his life with his family and your friends.
So the culture aspect itself is not a shock to me. I think what is actually shocking though is the fact that how much similarity we actually have. The kind of food that we eat are actually so similar. There's like South African tribe and then there's Chinese tribe. There's South African walkie-talkie, there's actually Chinese walkie-talkie too. And there's South African dompolo. And then there's basically Asian mantao. So it's basically the same.
And you see, he's also trying to learn her culture. He even knows the words, everything.
Thing. A lot of
and vice versa.
Like of our culture, where it intersects, where we find similarity was the shocking aspect for me.
So walking into spaces where, for example, if we go to an Asian restaurant, where I might be the only, chocolate girl in there, getting used to looks.
So they both say chocolate. Okay, that's fine. They both say chocolate. So there we go. That's how they say it. I don't know if it's something in South Africa. I'm not sure. But he said it, she said it. So there's a reason.
Getting used to the side eye is like, I'm at the point where I've totally used to it now. But at first, it was quite an interesting out-of-body experience. Like, I've never... Even my friends, when they would ask, like, are you sure? Like, yes, I'm sure. If you spend time with them, if you've met them, like...
Sis, I really didn't expect this to be a palate cleanser either. I thought he was going to be a mess. And he's... Just from the beginning, I was like, okay, he sounds... Okay, what's going on here? I'm so used to riffraff. I promise I didn't watch this ahead of time, and I'm so glad I chose it. This was really great. I'm happy for them. I think that... this warms my heart. I love when I see women being loved properly. That's all I want. People think that I'm just picking on men for no reason. No, it's just because I keep seeing those Dusties and it annoys me, because look at this one right here. Perfect example.
Like, this is
he's not a Dusty. Of a good, this is a good pairing here.
Of person and love that I feel like everyone should experience. It's at a deeper level, and that's why I stuck around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Deja, you needed this. I'm glad.
My favorite thing about his culture is the food, and the fashion actually in Hong Kong.
My favorite part would be the music. Definitely, hands down, the music. African music got the vibes. It got the rhythm. Yeah,
he's trying, y'all. Oh Lord, he finna dance, y'all. He's trying to get into it.
I introduced Sabelo to my mom and my brother first, before the rest of the family in Hong Kong later.
Oh yeah, you're right. He is from Hong Kong, sis. You're right.
They were very welcoming.
Good. I'm glad she got the princess treatment.
My mom really liked her personality, the way that she's soft but also very ladylike. Essentially, I think that was the first impression. That was actually the first impression of my mom of yours. And she also liked the fact that you're a Christian, as she is herself a very faithful lady. And as for my brother, it was lesser observation of her, but on me, basically it was more of something like, you look happy. Yeah.
Good.
And in terms of the rest of the family, where we met when we went back to Hong Kong, I think most of them were quite welcoming. after finding out that she's a doctor.
But you know what? She's a doctor? Say less. We don't need to say any more. Sis is very ambitious. Beauty and brains. She deserves nothing but the best. And she got the best here. The best.
Oh, Lord.
No. I'm just being mean. They were nice in general, but I would say extra nice after finding out.
Yeah, of course. They're still Asian at the end of the day.
I was also pleasantly surprised because I was very nervous in terms of would I be accepted, you know, somebody outside of their culture, somebody who's such a rookie with chopsticks, you know, like, so it was really nice getting started. I've never been so welcomed with love in my life. Like, the question of me being a doctor would come very far into a conversation.
Okay.
He met my mom, right, when we were like really serious. It's because of, you know, in our Black culture, especially in my family, when we were growing up, my mom had made a request after my brother broke up with her favorite, his girlfriend, but her favorite girl. So she had then asked us, no, please don't bring people home unless you're actually marrying them. So when I brought Naz home, I brought her home and she was quite nervous. You know, cooked some lunch, and I was actually quite pleasantly surprised about how they actually hit it all. I just held off with my brother because he's very strict. He's my older brother. He's so strict. So I thought I would leave him for last. But they finally met on the Lobola day when things were a bit tense, you know, negotiation and stuff, and he wasn't playing.
I would say I know almost little to nothing of Lobola, to be really honest. Reason being, there's so many different versions and so many different types and different ways of going at it, where we are such a rich culture and different tribes and different practice. Saviola was very kind and very patient, walking me through each step, or at least also spare me of some of the hurdles that would have been there.
I had to now come in and explain it to him in a way that it doesn't look like it's a sell-off.
I think they're talking about the bride, you know, when you have to go through the bridal ceremony in her country. Okay, I understand now.
He's buying me in any sorts of way. So I explained to him how this is actually just a formality of just bringing families together. It's an event to bring families together.
Absolutely. Brothers, this is the thing. If you have a good brother, they're always going to want to, you know, gauge out and see how the partner treats you. But if you're a really good person to your, like, I'm positive it didn't take him long to warm up to this guy. He seems like a really good guy.
I had to make sure that I stressed that the cows.
They're talking about the dowry. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was the ceremony. It's the dowry. Okay, that makes sense. And she walked him through it because it's different for him.
Mentioned were not a price on my head.
Chinese people do have our own version of Lobola.
Oh, okay.
But instead of cows, we negotiate for tables. Tables meaning the people that you invite to join. So let's say like the bride's like side of the family would then ask for like, let's say 6 tables. And usually each table seats about 10 people, and each person will cost about 1,000 to 2,000 rand to invite them and also to eat and to dine with them for that evening.
That's expensive.
And in exchange for those people coming in to join the wedding, they usually would then pay for themselves. And that amount of money would then go back to
the couple,
the bride's side of the family. So it's basically like a more complicated version of here's pay for these table, and then my guests will pay for themselves, and this money would then go back to us.
On the day of the Lobola, right, it was a scary experience. I mean, I woke up very early. He was posting on the internet during the time, and I was in the kitchen. And I saw the video, I'm like, look at him. He's nervous sitting in the car. And I'm here nervous in the house.
I have a good friend that was willing to help me out. And he knows more about this than anything. So he was negotiating on my behalf.
Oh, okay,
so on
okay.
that
Oh, this
front,
is
I kind of
Damn, this is a serious process. My goodness. I didn't even know about it, but I'm glad I'm learning something. I did not know about that. Lobola. Okay, now I know about that. Wow, this is a serious process.
like my only word was that please don't let him be late or worse.
Oh, Sam, you said it's not that expensive. Mostly the parents take care of everything. Oh, okay. I was just saying expensive like 1 to 2, but then you're right. Like in our like Western, you already know in Western culture it's like sometimes the parents help pay, but it's mostly like the couple or the groom or the groom's parents. Is like, yeah, it's just so different. But I like it. This is very, very informative and educational.
Please, he will actually pitch up as he promised. When we're actually about to proceed as they enter into the house, that was when I was most anxious because that was the part that now is completely out of my control. In my delegation, we had my mom in place of my dad because my dad passed away about a year ago. And then we have my brother, my younger brother. And none of my uncles or elders were in the country at the time, so I couldn't invite them to help me out for that particular event. And then it would then be Taboho, which is a friend of mine who volunteered to help me out the moment he heard about my needs. In the car, I sat for about maybe 2 to 3 hours in total. And I keep on seeing my brother coming back out fishing more cash from the car. Then in my head it's like, oh my goodness,
But you know what? I can't blame them. Make him pay. Make him pay. That's what it is. He sat for 2 to 3 hours. That's what I'm saying. They gotta work for it, y'all. But it was well worth it. Look at them.
The prize, like what is going on? And he looked at me like almost like reassuring, like things are going well. It's okay, you know. But he just kept on fishing more cash. So I was like, okay, you're telling me that it's going okay, but you're taking more money out of our pockets. So what's going on, you know? Yeah.
You know how they call in the flowers of the house to be identified, you know? And his mother identified the correct flower, you know?
Wow, this is a process, y'all. Oh my gosh. They had to identify flowers. This is a lot, but it's worth it though.
Then after that,
they put in effort. A lot of effort has been put. And this is, I'm telling you, I'm going to give my prediction here. They're going to last a long time, forever, in my opinion. They already have the formula here. The efforts being put in, the understandings being put in, the love is there. You can see it, you feel it, you hear it through his words and his actions, all matched up. Of course, anything can happen, but my prediction, they're in it for the long haul, y'all. We ain't got to worry about these two.
I'm guessing that's when they called him.
I think at that point, I felt that like everything was done. Little did I know they still actually have so much more interaction left when we enter inside the house itself.
So when it was time to serve the food, now I was told, yeah, you can go out and go serve your husband.
That was actually one thing I would mention. The most touching moment for me of the whole process was when she came out with a bucket of water and then kneeled in front of me, offering the bucket like for me to wash my hand. Like I was overwhelmed by that particular moment. And I saw all the love, all the care, all the pride.
And guys, remember, this is a cultural ceremony. Because I want people to be like, well, she's no, it's cultural, y'all. This is part of the process. Ain't no red flags over here. So he is touched by that. This is a cultural ceremony. Just making that very clear.
That she gave away for me.
I mean, after the whole thing was done, we got to sit down, eat a meal together. The families started relaxing, you know, their faces. No more straight negotiation faces. No, now they're relaxed, talking, you know, introducing each other. And that for me was a highlight. And then I think at the very end, when we closed at prayer, for me, that was like a huge highlight. That This is one of the things that united us and share such a common, love for God that we closed it in prayer.
In terms of like us dealing with any issue that might have arise or that will arise, I think communication will definitely be the key for us.
Yes. 1,000,000%. And the fact that they're able to identify that is, like I said, they're in it for the long run. Y'all don't want to know how long it took for Domini to recognize that? 3 years after marriage. We realized, damn, our communication style is something's wrong here. It took us 3 years to get to that point. We were a little hard-headed, y'all, stubborn. They've already gotten it, y'all. They're way ahead of us. Way ahead of us. Communication, y'all. Communication. And in order to communicate, you need to have what? Active listening skills. You need to be empathetic. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes you guys got to be balanced. You need to communicate and understand each other. That's top. And the fact that he's saying that and they just got married, they're newlyweds, light years ahead of us. When I tell y'all, hands down, the best couple that I've covered on this channel. I'm going to say it right now. Best couple I've covered. I'm going to do more stories like this because we need palate cleansers. I'm tired of the riffraff, the trash. I'm tired. But I'm actually happy. I can compare the good and the bad.
Luckily, we share.
Clear difference. You could see it. Not even in the same galaxy, y'all.
He's
a different
language
species
that we can both speak, which is English. Yeah.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
That will definitely be the key for us. Luckily, we share a language that we can both speak, which is English. Yeah. But the fact that we do try our best to communicate and have each other heard, I think that was the key aspect of how we overcome most of our challenges that we face so far.
Me and him solve a lot of our problems around our faith. We pray together, we use principles in the Bible to solve problems.
Having similar value systems. There we go. I'm not going to say nothing else. Y'all already see it. Let's play the rest of it. I'm not going to interrupt anymore.
Basically, when I'm overwhelmed, he quickly goes, let's just pray before anything else.
I think contrary to what people might think, that interracial couples will have more difficult time understanding each other. I think with access to so much information, like right now, internet and everything, I think most of us are now equipped to have interracial relationships. Not only because the knowledge is out there, but more like we are more accepting of each other already by this time. It's like 2025. The most ridiculous thing that I've heard was when we were in Hong Kong. And there was just some guy walking past, and I can distinctly see him looking at us and talking like at us, right? With someone else, right? Saying, in Chinese it says, 呢個人識食. That means this guy knows what to eat.
On the internet, people are so brave to say whatever they want.
Don't listen to them, sis. They're part of the riffraff crew. Do not listen to those people. They're jealous. They're not only jealous, but they have low insecurity. A lot of them, they are projecting onto you guys. Trust and believe me, you're going to just have to ignore them. You know what you have. He's a good man. You're a good woman. You guys match well together. Don't listen to them. Y'all don't pay attention to the riffraffs. I promise you. They're part of the riffraff crew. Trust and believe me.
She's here for your money. Okay, we're a bricks couple. There is one where they're like, oh, he's going to feed you a dog. Or
just ignorant. See?
What else? And snakes.
Ignorant.
Or you walk into my shop looking for a job and then end up getting a different position kind of thing.
She's a doctor.
He wants citizen.
This uneducated, low IQ, riffraff. That's what I'm talking about here.
Friendship. Huh? Yeah. And then the constant thing we keep hearing is, where are the Blasian babies? Where are the Blasian babies? The Blasian babies. Yeah, we've heard that so much. I feel grateful that I get to experience the kind of love that I've experienced with him. I feel like it's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of love. and again that somebody can experience out there. I've grown so much as a person. Meeting him because of his cares, actually.
He is looking at her, y'all. I have not heard him being selfish at all in this entire interview segment. Everything is us. We.
He also showed me how to.
Right? Brick's couple threw me off. I ain't gonna lie. That's shameful. Whoever said that, shame on you, Brick's the people who were commenting. Not you guys, but the people who were calling them a Brick's couple. People are too comfortable talking nonsense. Don't pay attention to them, sis. Please don't.
For him.
What I learned about myself in this relationship is I can be so much more patient and so much better than what I know myself as. It's only after a situation and be like, wow, you handled that so well. The challenges that people might think that they are, that might think that exist, are actually less than what they imagine. So if you are out there looking to start an interracial relationship or you're scared of being in one, I think don't let it hold you back. It's not as scary or difficult as it might be seen as.
Yeah. I can't believe they ended like that.
Less than what they imagine.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right here. Beautiful couple. Here we go. This is here. These are, if you want to be in a relationship with any man, any race of man, here, pattern. From the beginning, y'all. And he met her on Hinge. So it's not the dating app. It's how you filter through. And sis had some good standards. I'm glad she made him work to get to her. And then she watched him. She observed him. She's a doctor. I can tell that she has had experience researching, looking, investigating. She was watching him. Best believe sis had her A game on point. She was hesitant, but she listened to her intuition. And he passed. She said he passed everything. So she had a whole list, y'all. He passed it. She said that. He passed everything with flying colors. That's what she said. Let this be an example, y'all. And notice, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but in the beginning, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, wait, she's out of his league. But then, when his personality came out, I was like, oh, they look good together. He got more attractive the more he spoke. Imagine. From the first glance, I was like, oh, she's way out of his league. Just looking at them, I was like, oh, she's out of his league. What the hell? What's going on here? I thought it was going to be another riffraff story. I'm sorry for judging. I'm so sorry. I apologize to you guys. This couple, I apologize to y'all. I'm sorry. The more he spoke, the more I was like, oh, I could see like these two, match made in heaven. The lights, the glow was coming from the sky. I could see it. These are the couples that you should be emulating, or we should all be emulating, I should say. Hell, they were faster than me. They realized communication was key from the beginning. Took me and my hard-headed ass husband, both of us hard heads, took us 3 years. We got there eventually, but they're faster than us. And y'all are going to be faster than them. You're watching it. That's how it's supposed to be, yo. I'm sorry for the short comment. Yo, for real, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, I wish this couple the best. I wish them so many more years of memories, love, everything. The best. I wish them the best. Best in everything. And I hope they give us an update. I really hope so. These two, amazing. Y'all could watch Briefly TV Life and Naz Sabello Forever. I guess that's their name, Naz and Sabello. So hopefully they give us updates on social media every now and then. She's busy though. She's a doctor and he's a restaurant owner. So I doubt that they're going to be on social media like that. But I wish them nothing but the best. All right. We were going to do Dax Shepard and Kristen. Lord, we don't even have much time. Okay. Give me a little bit of your time. We're going to speed right through this because Kristen Bell, she's a comedian or was a comedian, actress, whatever she was, y'all. And she recently got in trouble. Sorry, y'all. We back to the riffraff. I should have had them as the last couple. Real quick, y'all, because I got to go through all these stories. So there was a bit of a controversy. I know I'm on CNN right now, y'all. I got to be on CNN because this is the first site I clicked on. Kristen Bell wished her husband a happy anniversary and set off a long-burning firestorm. We're not going to stay on this story too long, y'all. So listen to what she wrote, y'all. They've been married for 12 years, mind you. She said, "Happy 12th wedding anniversary to the man who once said to me, I would never unalive you. A lot of men have unalived their wives at a certain point. Even though I'm heavily incentivized to unalive you, I never would." This is what he told her, y'all. Bell wrote in the caption, adding a heart emoji. This is their anniversary post, y'all. This is what this lady done wrote. Red flag. Sis. Your husband said this to you? He wanted to unalive you. And look at the picture she's having here, y'all. This is what your husband said, sis. So people were upset. So upset to the point they drug. When I tell you they drug her, they were like, "Devi, it's not a joke." And it's not. This sis is talking about this like it's another regular post. Like, "Happy anniversary, honey. You tried to unalive me, but that's okay." People were not here for it. They called it tone deaf. So much so that she had I think she had an interview somewhere. And she had to cancel that interview, y'all. She ran off hiding. She went into hiding. Now, let's watch a little bit of his interview. This was 6 years ago. I saw this interview online. I watched a little bit of it and I was like, oh, here we go, y'all. Here we go. We're going to watch just a little bit of it and we packing him right up in the trash.
Ex-addict dirtbag who met this woman.
He was not joking, y'all. Y'all gonna listen to his mindset. And then we're going to see how funny this really is. Because she thought that this was a joke and we was gonna laugh with her. Let's see what we're laughing about here. Because this is the husband that she has, y'all. Let's listen to his interview.
Who's basically, Disney deemed her a princess.
Right.
She is the embodiment of all that is good and wonderful about women.
Yes.
And I wonder, how it worked that you put those two lives together.
Well, this answer is going to surprise you, and it's going to be off-putting, but I'm going to tell you the real answer.
Okay.
Which is, I have this very weird mix of not thinking I'm good-looking, general low self-esteem, chip on my shoulder that I'm dumb because I was dyslexic, all these things. Yet, unbridled arrogance in relationships. I've always been that way.
Really? Red flag, the audacity, y'all. He said he's insecure, he's dyslexic, he thinks he ain't shit in every area of his life, but in relationships, he feels like he's a superhero. Why? Because we got women like Kristen caping for him. Just like one of the women in the comments was caping for Jedi. We got these women wearing superhero rescue ranger capes. That's why he feels validated to be a bum-ass man. This is why. Talking about he gonna unalive her. This is why that's cute to her 12 years later.
I don't know how to explain it. I've always felt very confident in relationships. So I never.
Of course. Don't get it twisted, y'all. There are savior women in the white race as well. It's not just black women. It's all across the board. You will find them everywhere, just like you will find a Dusty. They are there. This is what is going on. We just watched that beautiful couple. Now we're back to reality. This is the reality of our world.
Forever was like, oh, I hope I can keep Kristen. I was going, do I want to be with...
Oh, yeah, that was her show, Veronica Mars. You ain't lying. That was on the CW network. Ooh, Lord, you taking me back. I forgot about that.
A Christian who has 8 people living in her house for free, who has to get out of a car when there's a dog
Hold
that
on,
doesn't have
let me go
a
back,
leash.
y'all. I gotta listen
8
to
people.
this. You said, that girl from yonder, you said, oh my God, you have to do Lily Allen and David. Oh, I'm adding them to the list. Thank you, sis, for reminding me. Let's finish listening to him talk his nonsense real quick. This is how many minutes? 5 minutes. Okay, we can listen to 5 minutes.
A Christian who has 8 people living in her house for free.
Hold on, let's go back.
Ever was like, oh, I hope I can keep Kristen. I was going, do I want to be with a Christian who has 8 people living in her house for free, who has to get...
Red flag. She got 8 people living in her house for free. Again, savior complex. Where's that woman that was talking about maybe he just loves black women. Maybe she's not a savior. It's an archetype. It's an archetype, y'all. This is what it is. And I can almost guarantee you that sis in the Korean video was Christian as well. This is a problem, y'all. Oh, we gonna get to religion one day. We get into it. We gonna do a deep dive. This is a problem. You're nice to too many people that don't deserve it. He didn't deserve that love from her.
Get out of a car when there's a dog that doesn't have a leash and ruin her whole day to rescue this dog. Do I want to be... That's great, she's good, but that's not what I want to do. I'm not that good. I don't want to spend my day finding the owner of a dog. So I wasn't fearful I would lose her. I wasn't certain I wanted to be.
I'm doing Justin and Haley too, y'all. I'm going to get to them. Probably, I'm thinking doing it around Pisces season. It's only fair. I have a lot of case studies to get through. I might do them after Taylor and, I got Taylor and Travis and Kayla. Then after that, I'm going to do J-Lo. Then after that, we might do Justin and Haley. I got to add Selena and her in that mess too. That's going to be a long one.
He was someone like that. And then what happened, which could have only happened the way it did, is that she never ever said to me, you know, you could be a little better of a person.
She should have. Red flag. She's a doormat, y'all. What? Kristen, what's her name? Kristen Bell. What's her sign, y'all? Kristen Bell. What is sis's sign? I'm sorry. July 18th. Y'all want to know what that is? Cancer. The water signs. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They all act the same. And then people want to gaslight me talking about we're not male identified. Listen to your sister, your counter sisters here. You're all water signs. You all act the same. Dak Shepard, what is he? A demon. Let's see. He better not. He's not a Libra because I would have known. I would have seen him on the list. What is he? He's a Capricorn man. We're going to get to them soon. Ray J, a menace. A menace. Dak Shepard, Ray J. Where the Capricorn man at? Hold on. Capricorn men. Hold on. Why is all in cap, y'all? Here we go. Celebrity. Here we go, y'all. Denzel, okay. Oh, Lord. Here we go. LeBron James. Need I say more? Bradley Cooper. My goodness. Zayn. Jared Leto. Liam Hemsworth. Wrap this right up. Orlando Bloom. John Legend. Ricky Martin. Jim Carrey. Martin Luther King. Forget about this, y'all. Forget about this. Where Ray J at? Where Ray J trifling ass at? Hold on. Hold on. This not all of them, y'all. This not all of them. This not all of them. Timothy Chalamet. Hold up. Hold the line. Hold. Tyrese is not a Tyrese is a Cancer, y'all. Or no, he's a Gemini. What is Tyrese? Tyrese better not be a Capricorn. Hold up. Tyrese is, I think he's a Gemini. What is Tyrese? Tyrese is a Capricorn. Tyrese. Red flag. Oh no. I did not know this. Tyrese is a Capricorn too. Dr. McDreamy, Patrick Dempsey. Okay, he's a good one. Denzel's okay too. The lineup's looking really nasty, y'all. This is not looking good. Mel Gibson. Wrap this right up. Michael B. Jordan's an Aquarius. He's not a Capricorn. Cuba Gooding Jr. Capricorn rappers. We gonna look it up. These are the worst of the worst, y'all. LL Cool J. Okay, we good. Who else is here? The baby. Wrap this right up, y'all. Hold on. Let's see if the baby is. Wrap this right up. When's his birthday, y'all? December 22nd. Yes, he is a Capricorn. Wrap this right up. He was... McDreamy was horrible too. Wrap it up, y'all. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. Look at this one right here. Ray J. Look at him. January 17th, Capricorn. Look at this man right here. This evil man. All of them. Let's get back to the video, y'all. So she's a Cancer. And then people want to gaslight me. Yeah, I made a little mistake there. You know, that video, I was a little tired. I will say that. Blake Lively, I have to make it clear. She is not a Scorpio. I put her in the Virgo video of Maisley. And then, I don't know, I heard, oh, so I thought she was a Virgo. I thought she was a Scorpio, but she's a Virgo. So I got to make that correction. I put that in the comments. But the rest of the stuff stands clear, y'all. Water signs, male identified. I don't care what nobody says. They all act the same. Why are you so damn bad for this man, sis? She's acting just like Adrian. They all have a pattern, y'all.
Never, ever suggested that I should do that. Instead, I just slowly through time watched what fruit she bore out of the way she moved through life. I looked at the results of how she lived, and they're pretty undeniable. So here's me who...
Patrick Dempsey was fired from Grey's Anatomy for cheating on his wife with a low-level staffer. Oh, we added him to the case study docket. I did not know this. I thought he was happily married. Hold the line. Patrick Dempsey. Okay, we added him right to the case study. Oh, we added him in the Capricorn, y'all.
Who's like, thinks she lets people take advantage of her and live for free off of her.
Hold on. Let's hear his myself. Hold up. This is important, y'all.
The way she moved through life. I looked at the results of how she lived, and they're pretty undeniable. So here's me who's like, thinks she lets people take advantage of her and live for free off of her, and maybe she pays this manager too much, or whatever the thing the cynical protective part of my brain was saying.
You weren't being protective. You wanted to siphon it from her. Red flag. You're like, she doing this for strangers. If I get with her, she gonna do it for me. Please, Dax. Pack it up. Shut up. We know what your game is.
I could also acknowledge she's bringing in a lot more money than you. She's getting ahead. Like, well, for all these people that are making a fool of her, she's doing a lot better than you are. I just couldn't deny the reality of how her life unfolds. There's something charmed about it. And I think it's charmed because it starts with her being just endlessly generous and loving and giving people the benefit of the doubt and believing in people and believing the world's a wonderful place and all these things. And then downriver, it proves to be all those things to her. And me, on the other hand, I'm like, and no one's going to take my wallet. You know, that's all I'm thinking about. And I miss all this other stuff. And then I just over time was like, it doesn't really matter what case you can make intellectually. You can't deny what the outcome is. And it's so drastically better for her. You know, more people care about her. More people will be there for her. More people. It's just a better life. And then
notice the difference between what he's saying, what the Korean guy said, what the Ricardo Ignacio said, and why I keep saying Korean guy is it's not Jedi, it's the other one. I forgot his name, the Rider. And versus the guy from Hong Kong, I forgot his name. It started with an N. My bad, brother. Notice the difference. He's talking about using her, y'all. He's a leech. She makes more money than him. He's insecure. He literally went after her to destroy her. She was too happy for him. Look at what she wrote for their... Wait, let's run it back, y'all. Let's make it very clear. Let's make it very clear. Here. Let's get the Instagram post. Where was it? Oh, no, sorry. It was CNN. Damn, where's CNN at? Here we go. Here we go. He said, I would never unalive you. This is what he said to her. One day he said it, and then she wrote it on their 12th anniversary. I would never unalive you. A lot of men have unalived their wives at a certain point. Even though I'm heavily incentivized to unalive you, I never would. This is the romance she wanted. Look at them looking like a ride or die couple. This is what they wanted, y'all. He hated her. He didn't like that she was happy, successful. She was everything he couldn't be. That's why he was rationalizing why he should get with her.
And I wanted that.
He wanted it. There you go. He said it. Hold up.
It's like, it doesn't really matter what case you can make intellectually. You can't deny what the outcome is. And it's so drastically better for her. You know, more people care about her. More people will be there for her. More people. It's just a better life. And then I wanted that. And so I chose to move more in her direction.
Everything's about him, y'all. I didn't hear nothing about her except what she could do for him. Every story we've heard except for the young gentleman, the brother from Hong Kong with the South African girlie, he was the only one that had a purpose for both of them. It wasn't what she could do for him. It's what they could do together. There's a difference. This is all Dax centered around him. And look at her. She's not willing to apologize for the comments. She's not willing to apologize for the post. She's riding for him. This loser right here.
You know, she didn't ask me to. I wanted what she had, and I replicated it. And conversely, I'll pat myself on the back. A lot of the things I think she could have done better, I never said. She's the first person I dated. I made a real conscious decision that I wasn't going to try to make her into the person I wanted to date, because I know what happens when I try to make them the person I want to date. I don't end up liking that person. And so I didn't do that, and lo and behold, she has come the same exact distance towards me as I've come towards her. You know, without me, she's never on your show admitting she has depression. She's never doing that. That's like...
So he's telling us her diagnosis, y'all. He's telling us all these negative things about her. And then he's bringing in that she has depression. So, again, what is going on here? He's a nightmare, y'all. He hates her. I don't care what anyone says. This is not love, y'all. At all. And then sis is posting happily. This is the love that we should try to find. Yeah, he's not even attracted to her. You're right, that girl from yonder, sis. You're absolutely right. He said, I'm not going to change her into the girl that's usually my type. I'm going to let you be yourself. As if she asked you to. But then again, Mrs. Cancer here wanted to go and be his rider. She was so quick to be his doormat. And still is 12 years later. And then trying to sell us this love story. Thankfully, women did not accept it. It's like, you keep that trash to yourself. We don't want that. We're tired. You might not be tired, but all of the rest of y'all are. And I'm happy that they drug her ass. She thought this was cute, y'all. In her bubble, this is cute. Welcome to the real world, sweetie.
Something she got from me. And then that has added this level to her life that these people reach out to her and say, I've been with a guy 3 years. I haven't admitted I have depression. I'm so ashamed of that. And she's seen the results of like what her being honest and flawed and all these things, what it cultivates. And so it happened to her and it happened to me. And neither of us were saying you got to start doing it this way or you need to be this way. It's like some magic osmosis happened.
All right, we throwing you in the bin.
Right. Yeah, that is a little off-putting. It is, right?
Throw him in the bin, y'all. Trash. Next, we gotta speed this right up. I got 15 minutes left, and then I'm letting y'all out. So now we got this right here. There's another one, y'all. It was very popular on TikTok. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. This one is crazy. This one is crazy. Sis is a fire sign. I looked through all of her posts, and then she did a happy birthday post in April, and I checked the date. She's an Aries, y'all. Just remember that. I don't know much about Aries. Maybe that star that fell, you'll let us know. Sis is an Aries. Keep this in mind, y'all. Rebuke it, sis, in the name of the Lord. Jesus. Yes, rebuke it. You said, yeah, but Kristen Bell was vocal about her mental health. I think she doesn't see that he plays a part in her being good mentally. Yeah. Oh, no, there's nothing. This is the thing. There's nothing wrong with him saying. Okay, this is the thing. If he had said she struggles from depression, but it was from a standpoint of just being honest about their symptoms together and how they're working through it as a couple, that's a difference. There's a difference with that. What he did was he said, oh, she's this and that. She's not my type. She's this and that. I don't really like how she is. And she has depression too. So, not just me. This wasn't done in love, y'all. That wasn't care. He did not. That interview, that little segment, he could have said so many wonderful things about his wife. Nothing. All he talked about was the free labor she gave to other people. And then when she got with him, she transferred it from other people to him. That's it. I didn't hear nothing positive about anything about Kristen except that she's a doormat. That's it. That's all. So yeah, even if she's, and I feel bad because now it's like, yeah, she's been probably vocal about her depression and stuff, and he's causing more of that, and she doesn't get it. She wants to be up under man so badly. Well, she likes it. I love it for her. Good luck, sis. Good luck and Godspeed. You better not come crying on the internet a few years later, because here, this was the warning. You posted it. People told you what it was and you didn't want to listen. You don't want to apologize. You don't want to take accountability for promoting DV and for harming people and for offending people who have gone through DV and trying to romanticize it. I don't care about nothing else that happens from here on out. Don't you ever come on the internet, Kristen, and beg us for your sympathy after we done told you what it was and you chose to ignorantly and double down on your ignorance. Don't you ever come on the internet later on and say nothing. Please, shut up.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. They told me not to pay for dates.
Wait, y'all. Hold on.
They told me not to make his lunch.
Okay, wait 1 second.
They told me not to.
Wait. I gotta make sure y'all hear this right. Okay, here we go, y'all. Y'all gonna watch this little clip.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there. What you talking about? Pack that nigga lunch. They told me not to make his lunch.
Do y'all want to hear what she said?
They told me not to fold his laundry.
Hold up. They told me not to pack his lunch. They told me not to fold his laundry. Wait, keep going, y'all. Keep going.
Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates.
And then look him behind. Yeah. Talk your shit. They told me not to pay for dates. Keep going, y'all.
Take me through there. Take me through there.
We gonna play it one more time. One more time.
They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates. Okay. Take me through there. Take me through there.
Okay, so this has caused a lot of controversy, y'all. Them comments were not here for it. I understand. When I tell you they drug sis to the point where I read the comments and I was like, ooh. I was like, damn. Okay. So, yeah, this video. Hold on. Let me go to Sis's profile, y'all. Let me go to her profile, y'all. She's an Aries, okay? I don't know much about fire signs. The only other Aries I know that I covered was Halle Bailey. That was it. Sis was down bad for DDG. We'll just say that. But then she's young, so I don't want to put that on Aries. And the Aries women I know, they're half and half. Like, I don't know. I have really, like, one of my really best cousins is an Aries. I have 2 cousins who are in Aries. One of my best friends is in Aries. They don't act like her, so that's why. Okay, look what she wrote. Waking up to another day of bitter, miserable women tussling in my comments about catering to a man. Okay. So, I'm not going to go too much into detail about what happened with her. But what I will say is this. Wait. Hold on. Before we start this one. Yeah, she paid for dates, y'all. She catered to her man. And I'm going to say this. They didn't even get married yet, y'all. So, I wish them the best. We're going to listen to a few people responding to her video because it caused a lot of controversy on TikTok. What I will say though is every woman is different. And I understand that some women go above and beyond for their mates, for the men that they're dating. What I will say is that whatever you did prior to marriage, you better keep it up. Keep that going. So you are so quick to do all of that prior to marriage, best believe he's going to expect more after. Don't do things just because you're trying to get something out of it, is what I'm trying to say. So we see here that sis had a formula that she thought would get her the ring, and it finally got her the ring. Congratulations. But guess what? The marriage is coming. When you have children, once you have all of these different life events that happen, things happen in life happens, you better keep that same energy, because he's going to expect all of that and more. This is what they won't show. Because it's not about the ring, y'all. It's not about the ring. You said Halle Bailey is an Aries, and in her new album, she said she ain't desperate. Yeah, that's what I said. Because it's hard with Aries. That's why I don't really know too much about Aries, because my best friend is not desperate. And she's always in a relationship, though. I'll say that. I mean, I don't know. One of my best friends we're not best friends now, but she was one of my really close friends in high school and growing up, I should say. We grew up together. She's an Aries. But then I have a cousin. She definitely ain't no damn doormat. I'll say that. She even fought one of her exes, y'all. So that's what I'm saying. Aries women, they're fiery. So they could be nice to you, but they could also scorch you. So you got to be careful with them. But going back to this sis. Sis, good luck. Because whatever you did to get him to propose to you, you did all that labor. That's what he's expecting when he marries you. So now you don't even know if he really loves you for you or your labor. Notice with the other sis, she ain't had to do all that. And I'm going to tell you, when I heard her say, I folded his laundry, I ain't had to do all that, y'all. I did not have to do none of that. None of that. And to be honest with you, yes, do I fold Dom's laundry? Yes, I do. Do you want to know why? Because he puts the clothes, he's the one who sorts the laundry and he puts it in the machine. He's the one who puts the laundry detergent in the machine. He starts the machine, and therefore I fold the clothes after. So he does a whole process before. He sorts the laundry in the basket. He puts whatever clothes in the laundry machine. He's the one who takes care of the laundry duties. He puts them in the dryer when they're done, and then I fold them. That's it. He makes his own lunch. He packs his own lunches. I don't pack his lunch. I don't need to. However, there are sometimes, when he comes home, I'll be like, honey, do you want dinner? Okay, I'll make you dinner. But it's when I feel like it. And when he feels like it. It's an exchange. That's it. That's all. I don't have to pack his lunch like he's a little schoolboy. He knows how to make his own lunch. He's fine. Don't worry. He knows how to meal prep. Just like I know how to meal prep. That's it. I'll make his chicken breast for him. When he's super busy or when I'm busy, if I know he's really busy one week, I'll be like, I'll make your chicken breast for you. Okay, no problem. And then just today, he made rice for me. He's like, hey, you hungry, honey? Like right after, because I'm streaming, he'll be like, you hungry, honey? Yeah, okay. He's going to make all the food today. When I live stream Saturday and Sundays, he's the one who makes our dinner, makes everything. So as soon as I finish, I log off, go to the kitchen, we eat dinner together, and then he makes everything for me. It's an exchange, y'all. It's a team effort. She's doing team effort by herself. It's like being in a group project and you're the one doing the whole entire project and he's getting the credit. Good luck, sis. That's all I'm going to say. Continuing. She's going to be burnt out. Best believe it. Best believe it. She will burn out. Burn out. Quickly. And very soon. But let's listen to a commentary from other people because I'm on a time crunch.
Here flexing her wedding ring. Huge wedding ring, may I add. And she talked about how she was fixing that man lunch. She was paying for dates and doing all of the stuff that y'all girls be online telling women not to do. And she ended up getting a ring. Mm-hmm. So y'all in the comment section doing what y'all do best, which is wishing the worst on her marriage, hoping he end up cheating on her. Right, hoping that she end up in the same messed up situations that y'all in because misery loves company.
But the truth is, behind the closed doors of most of y'all girls online who get online and bash men 24/7, talk about how you hate to agree with men, how you hate men of this, men of that. You know why you be so hyper focused on men? Because you know that what you be doing on here is just full of lies. You know when you get off this phone and that man texts you, you be one way. You be one way. You will find a way to get to him whether you have...
sis, not all of us. Red flag. Please stop grouping us all together. I promise you. Who you see right now in front of you is who he sees outside. I don't have to play games to do that. Dom knows who he married. Best believe it.
Take the Uber, take the bus, beg somebody to drop you off over his house.
Sam, no. Sam, you said, Romy, you're strong. It's too hard eating with someone on a strict diet. I got tired of chicken breast. No, I don't eat what he eats, sis. You got it all twisted. He eats, okay, so this is the thing. Dom only follows, like, he follows his diet very strictly, but, like, on weekends, we're more flexible. So, no, I do not eat what he eats. I hope y'all know that. Oh, please, I love my husband, but not that damn much. I'm gonna eat my damn food. I'm sorry. I'm not sacrificing my comfort that much. Like, I could be nice and eat my little ribs, you know, to the side or something like that. But, like, no, we had a clear understanding. When we first started dating, he told me about his diet, and I said, you see, I hope you don't expect me to follow that too. I was like, look, when I'm ready for it, I'll be ready. But right now, you know, I'm an equal opportunity eater. So whatever I feel like eating that day, that's gonna be what I eat. So no, we ain't eating no like. If I don't want to eat chicken breast, I have beef that I'm gonna eat here, and steak. So no.
Hey, you be letting that man come over your house, spend a night, move in. You be letting that man do whatever that man be having his way. He be having his way. Y'all girls be getting dog walked off this app, and then you come on here and put y'all girls hat on and be like, oh, I hate men. Oh, men this, men that. Y'all all got a man somewhere, right? He might not be your man. He may not be a man who actually like you, but there's a man somewhere, right? There's a man who be coming and smashing and leaving. Right? There's a man texting your phone. There's a man around. That's why when I be telling men that I don't entertain men at all and they don't believe me, I understand why they wouldn't believe me, because y'all are liars, right? Y'all are liars. When y'all get on here and you make it seem like you hate men so much, no, you don't. The more y'all act like you hate men, the more of a male-centered woman you probably are offline. Right? The more misandry that you get on here and display, the more pick-me you are in real life. Y'all out here flying from another state to go unalive women over men. Y'all are out here leaving your children to go move somewhere with a man. You out here throwing your kids off on people so that
y'all doing that in the comments. Please let me know, because I don't do that. I don't know about y'all.
Start a new life with men. Y'all won't even unalive your kids if that man don't want children. So let's be for real. Y'all do a lot for men. So acting as if you upset about what this woman's saying. The only thing you upset about is the fact that you laid on your back, got pregnant, and had a baby for a man who didn't even think you was good enough for a ring. That's the only thing you actually mad about. But you ain't really upset about the fact that woman got that big old rock on her hand for doing stuff that you would do anyway, right? If you like somebody. You ain't upset about that. You just mad that you took...
I'm sorry. Dane. I never did that for my husband before we got married. I'm just being honest. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Again, it's not that I wouldn't do it. I love my husband. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not doing... This is what it is. This is what it is, sis. Again, team effort. Group effort. I'm not his mother. I'm his partner. There's a difference. It's a collective agreement. Reciprocal. It's not just one-sided. There's a big difference, man.
Bare minimum to have a baby for a man who won't even take care of the baby or won't even answer phone calls.
All right, since we wrapping you right up, because I don't know what you talking about here.
I love this. Take me through that. Take me through that.
These are the men. That
I love this. Take me through that. Take me through that. You hear me? Look what she doing. She flexing right now. This woman is flexing that the satisfaction of not listening to her friends and all them people that's these hurt women that's speaking bad to a woman. You know what I'm saying? And she going viral because this is all y'all women listen to.
She's projecting.
Don't pay for men food. Don't pay for men dates.
These are the men she's attracting to.
Don't cook.
These are the men we talking about here, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? She did the opposite and did all that. And she got a ring. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I love
I love Shonda too.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe y'all bops, women out there, will take this advice from her.
We would.
And do the opposite and do the right thing, what she did, and y'all will get a ring. But no, y'all gonna still not do the right thing. Think all men the same.
Oh, really?
And y'all gonna just keep getting the same results. That's all it's gonna be.
They want you to accept the bare minimum.
I love this. Take me through that.
Bye. Pack you right up. Here we go. All right. So we gonna listen to this one, sis. Let's keep going, y'all. Quickly.
Making the plates. She was paying for the dates. She was folding his clothes. She was, packing his lunch boxes. And it got some people up in arms about it. They told me not to make his lunch. Oh, okay. They told me not to fold his laundry. Yeah. They told me not to pay for dates.
Okay, we're done, y'all. Pack them right up. Good luck, sis. Okay, so we have one quick story that... Oh, no, not this one. Wrong one. I want to watch this interview real quick because I put this on the thumbnail. It's not going to take too long. What time is it? 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's 10 o'clock for y'all. Give me 10 minutes, y'all. We gonna run through this real quick. You see, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Red flag, YouTube. You see, I watched one video of Ricardo Ignacio. Look at what came up on my my page. This is what came up on my recommended page, y'all. Look at this. I watched 1 or 2 videos of his. Look at this right here. Look at this mess. Look at this. Look at him right here. I love black women. There he go. Oh, Lord. All right. That's not what I wanted to watch, though. Shan. And these are, this is a YouTube couple, y'all. This is a YouTube couple. They have a lot of subscribers, y'all. Belief Family, I think that's their name. Here. Belief Family. They have 1.27 million subscribers.
Is it you at me more than Theo? No.
So they have a lot of subscribers, y'all. Look at them right here. Just making sure. Okay. Oh, you're working remotely tomorrow? Okay, good. Okay. Give me like 20 minutes of your time then. Yup. This is why you don't save those bird friends, because they make you enemy number 1. Exactly. Keep it pushing, y'all. Wish you the best of luck. I hope that sis can keep the same momentum when she gets married. I really hope so, because he's going to expect all of that. And then some. So, good luck, sis. Because right now, it's easy for her to do it. She's short-sighted. She's just thinking about her and him. But trust and believe me, he's going to want babies. He looks like the type. Or she is. She looks like she wants babies. She'll get them kids. Then she going to keep laboring for this man. That's what she going to do. And then 10 years later, she going to come on TikTok crying. That's what's going to happen.
6 years of our marriage, was such a huge issue. I was like, this fool about to either have an affair or we're about to end the
red flag. What is going on here? The first 53 seconds. My goodness.
Relationship.
How do you keep the love alive?
I would say that you don't marry who you end up with. The true value is loving that person to completion. I'm invested in her for the rest of my life. This is the moment that I knew it was.
I heard about this couple. I haven't heard good things, though. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's why I wanted to watch this interview, because the thumbnail got me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It got me hooked. It hooked me. It had me hooked.
Possible. We were doing our first home birth, and the birds were singing outside the whole day. And as soon as she would start to have this contraction, the birds would stop chirping. The whole house, it was in tune to her body, and I heard God whisper, you can have this much harmony in your home. It could be like this all the time.
Hi, lovers. How you guys doing? Class is in session. Everyone get settled in your chairs. All right, so when are relationships hard?
I don't see how relationships with intimate partners should be that difficult. I think it's more, you have to definitely put effort.
I have always
met people that share two different mantras. Most people say that
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let this play. I just gotta use the washroom for a little bit. The restroom, just give me 3 minutes, 2 minutes or so. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna let this ride out though. I'm gonna let y'all watch it. I hope I don't miss anything.
Relationships are hard, but occasionally you get people who say it's not hard. Relationships are work. It could be good work, it could be bad work.
You believe it's magic?
Someone actually gave me the word today of like sweat equity, which basically means things that you do that often get overlooked, but they do take time, effort, consistency. And then through that, you're going to be able to see a big payoff, but they aren't necessarily the things that you do that create the big payoff. So I'm like, relationships are a lot of easy work, right? Like remembering that your partner needs half an hour every day when they come home from work to decompress. Remembering to turn down the music before you leave the car because they get overstimulated if they walk into an environment where it's just blaring music. Like it's those small, easy tasks built up over time that create a fluid connection. And so when we place so much emphasis on the hard components of it, we overlook how majority of getting along with somebody are really kind of mundane, simple tasks that shouldn't be decreased in value either. But there definitely was a time in my life where that idea that relationships are hard was my personal mantra to keeping myself in my own personal health. And that's the reason why I've been so passionate about fighting back against that narrative.
One of the most dangerous quotes I have ever been told before is relationships take hard work. That is the victim's anthem, right? When you're going through an abusive cycle with somebody, you're in a negative, toxic relationship, that is what you tell yourself to get through it, that this is how it's supposed to be. And that if you want something good, you have to go through the bad in the process. And I'm just like, no. If you are struggling, backbreaking, heartbreaking, soul crushing, struggling to make something work, it's not supposed to work.
But like I said, the joy of this podcast is that I get to hear different perspectives and you all get to hear different perspectives intimately. And then you get to have a change of heart. And that's what this really offered me. So I wanted to pass on the ways that I am now changing my mantra from relationships shouldn't be hard to there are times when relationships are going to be hard. So we're going to go over 10 different times that relationships, in essence, are going to go through challenging times and some checkpoints that you should go through in order to assess whether it is your connection that's the issue
or
if you're going
Wait, is Sharon giving them advice like Iyanla or something? What's going on here?
through a time that statistically other connections have also greatly struggled. And knowing that in advance, seeing that massive wave come towards you and knowing, okay, we're about to hit a big wave versus being flipped upside down by the tide, not knowing what happened and turning to your partner and feeling all the flustered feelings, I think can make a very big difference.
Okay.
So in this episode, you're going to get a very unique, privileged look at a couple willing to take you inside of the hard parts. Throughout the episode, I'm also going to put infographics to help you understand why challenges like the ones that they have faced make an easy love hard to hold on to. Because I think that is the important context that's often left out.
Are the kids homeschooled? That's a challenge, y'all. That's an extra challenge. She's teaching the kids? That's hard.
It's not that relationships are hard, period, but they are likely to be hard when ... So look out for those graphics and stay till the end for further explanation. First, let's chat with authors Yvette and Glenn Henry. So this is the book that you've always wanted to write.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Out for pre-order right now. Give me the elevator pitch. Actually, I'm going to ask Yvette to give me the elevator pitch. Woo! Okay? Because you probably heard it a million times before.
I think this book is for anyone who was not fathered well.
Okay.
And changing their inner voice to speak to them in a way that they needed to hear as a young person or a child. Giving them permission to speak to themselves that way. Okay. Did I do good?
You did good, babe. No, you did good. Yeah,
I should practice that.
I love how you put people on the spot. You know what I'm saying? That was really good. No, I really understood in this process how better of a father I am than anything else. I'm really good at being a dad. I can recognize the needs of my children. I serve them well. When it comes to serving myself, my inner voice was developed by my abusive mother growing up, and so I had to change that, and I started to really apply.
Oh, so he had a toxic childhood. Okay, this makes a difference. All right.
All the things that I was applying to my children, to myself, and it's been really healing for me. And I literally have to talk to myself as my father.
So he grew up without a father, and his mother was abusive. Lord, that's not good, y'all. Okay, so he has childhood trauma. Okay. This is interesting because it's going to play out into what is being said from here going forward. Yeah, I don't think he has a father because he said he had to give himself advice that he would want his father to give him.
No,
very sad.
You're not gonna die. You're gonna be okay. This is just a moment for you. Breathe. You've always succeeded before. You can do it right now. It's like a lot of that. And my father, I lived in Baltimore, grew up, and then in the summers I would visit Cali, and that's where my dad was.
Okay, so his dad was there, just wasn't involved.
And every parent, I think, will say, yeah, I did the best I could, and that's really valid. But sometimes it's just not enough. You need more. And I didn't really understand how much I needed until I was able to give it. And even getting married was like one of those things where I'm so sorry because she led our relationship for like probably the first 10 years, I would say.
Red flag. Oh, brother, you was doing too good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, this doesn't take away from his father, him being a father. So far, he looks like he's a good father. Can't take that away from him. But he was a horrible husband, y'all. Unfortunately, though, he grew up in a broken home. So he didn't learn it. But at the same time, again, we can't just be making excuses. Because at some point, you got to get it together. It's been 10 years. It was 10 years and you let her lead the relationship. You didn't think that you needed help. This is a problem. This is a big problem. So, sis, we gotta put the dynamics here. He grew up in a broken home. Sis is having to take on the burden of this trauma. And not only that, but she's the one pretty much leading the charge in this relationship. That's a lot. That's too much. And he said the first 10 years, they got 4 kids. So I'm assuming there were children somewhere up in there. He said 10 years, y'all. Yes, you heard him right. 10 years. It took him 10 years to realize it. That's a problem. That's a big problem. And look at her face. Let's hope that she is, this can build up a lot of resentment. So we're going to see how sis feels about it.
Ooh. Wow. That long?
Yeah. I think it was about 10 years. And
you guys got together at what age?
We got married I was 23, he was 25. I don't know what
got married. I was married at 25.
And how old did you start dating?
It's like a year before that.
Yeah.
We weren't engaged for 9 months.
Well, your prefrontal cortex wasn't developed.
Yeah.
You weren't even really baked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was, we were a little crazy, I think, in the beginning. But I would say that
Derek Jackson on my case study. I haven't done him or the Bonnet of Salvation. That'll be a mini case study, though, y'all. I add him. I can't give him too much time. Okay, we'll add Derek Jackson to the list. My bad, y'all. We'll add him. And Bonnet. Here, I put Bonnet. Bonnet of Salvation. What was his wife's name again? I forgot. I think she's doing counseling right now or something. She's a counselor or coach. Okay, here we go. I wrote him. Okay, we got that in there. Oh, Lord. That'll be in the future. But it'll be a mini case study.
you don't marry who you end up with, right? In the relationship, it starts one way, but that person is going to change over and over and over again. And
Mr. Bayleaf, I hope I said your name right. Red flag. Yeah, we got to put a red flag here. Yes, he's right. You do change, but you're supposed to grow what? Together. You're supposed to grow together, not change separately. Big difference. You're supposed to grow together, Mr. Bayleaf. All right, let's run it back a little bit.
We got married I was 23, he was 25. I don't know what
I was married at 25.
And how old did you start dating?
It's like a year before that.
Yeah.
You weren't engaged for 9 months.
Well, your prefrontal cortex
But
wasn't developed.
that's not how you say his name. I thought his name was Bayleaf. My bad, y'all. That's what I'm gonna call him. That's what I thought his name was.
Yeah.
You weren't even really baked.
Yeah, I was. We were a little crazy, I think, in the beginning.
They were too.
But I would
too
say that
immature.
you don't marry who you end up with,
Too immature.
right? In the relationship, it starts one way, but that person is going to change over and over and over again. And the true value is loving that person to completion, right? Like, I'm invested in her for the rest of my life.
What allowed you to lean into this dream, though? Because it worked out. I mean, we're here. We have a book in front of us. You guys have a very successful channel now.
They
you have
do.
millions
They have
of subscribers and
1.27 million
followers,
subscribers.
millions of
They
people
do.
who you've positively
Kids
impacted.
are very beautiful kids.
You know, kids who are being raised by a qualified, world-class teacher and an amazing world-class father. So this story worked out, but
Okay. Nah, I don't like Sis's body language, y'all. Why is Sis looking like this? Hold on. Y'all pay attention to Sis's body language. The body language never lies. Y'all remember Sis who was with the Hong Kong guy, South African South African Sis. They were sitting there holding hands, lovingly looking at each other. There was a sense of peace. Here, look at her. She's touching her arm, touching her ears. That's not good.
I'm
y'all.
not making any money from this.
Hold on, let's go
And
back. Let's go
Glenn
back.
at the time
did
Hold on, look at
to
her.
lean into this dream, though.
Look at her, y'all.
Because it worked out. I mean, we're here. We have a book in front of us. You guys have a very successful channel now. You have millions of subscribers and followers, millions of people who you've positively impacted. You know, kids who are being raised by a qualified,
beautiful family,
world-class teacher and an amazing world-class father. So this story worked.
Look at her arm. She's like this. That's not good, y'all. Vibe is all the way off. All the way off, sis. All the way off.
Out, but what change had to happen to go from shifting leaders in the relationship? Because I don't think I've ever even heard it sort of explained that way.
I think what happened was when we got married, I was literally starting my teaching career.
Okay.
And so because I was so like, I went to college to become a teacher, I'm teaching, I'm doing everything that I set out to do. And now we're in relationship with each other. And Glenn, at the time that we got married, was doing music.
Red flag. Red flag. He's just as bad as the photographer, y'all. Music. Again, we have to start being honest about some of the career choices. Music is unstable as hell. Only the top % make a lot of money from music. Acting, same thing. Music, same thing. You're not stable. I can already tell. That's a problem, y'all. Now, was he a SoundCloud musician or an actual musician? That's what we need to know. Was he making money from this? Like, what is going on here? She's a teacher. She has a career. He doesn't. So that lets me know, again, unless he's an accomplished musician, this lets me know she's the breadwinner. This is why I was judging that Korean man. But notice, when I'm talking about the black man, where they at? Where that sis? Where's that sis that was so quick to cape for Jedi? Where is she? I forgot her name. Nowhere to be found when we talking about this man. Same as Jedi's friend, whoever he was reading the letter from. The fake AMBW Wattpad, like one of y'all said in the comments. Same thing. Musician. That's all I need to know. I wonder what her sign is too, sis. I need to find out.
And so for me, so I grew up
She didn't believe in me.
it's not that I didn't believe in him, but I was like, okay, so how long are we going to do this before we're like, okay, I'm not making any money from this. I'm constantly on the road and gone.
Hold up. Rewind. I missed something, y'all. Hold on. I talk too much. Wait 1 second. My focus.
I'm a teacher. I'm teaching. I'm doing everything that I set out to do. And now we're in relationship with each other. And Glenn, at the time that we got married, was doing music.
Okay.
And so for me, I grew up
She didn't believe in me.
it's not that I didn't believe in him, but I was like, okay, so how long are we going to do this before we're like, okay, I'm not making any money from this. I'm constantly on the road and gone. You know, like, I had never seen anyone personally close to me in proximity that like made it to be like the next Beyonce. Or
thank you, red flag, sis. Your intuition was jumping. You didn't listen, unfortunately. You weren't killing his dreams. I hate when people say this. You killed my dream. You killed my dream. You killing my dream. You didn't believe in me. You heard him say you didn't believe in me. Are you a musician now, Mr. Bayleaf? What you up to now? What you up to? What's your story, sir? Cause you said she didn't believe in you. Well, where's the belief now? Where is it, sir? Where is it? Where is it? How I parent. Here we go. You're a family vlogger, sir. You're not a musician. Obviously, it flopped. We gotta start being realistic about these things, y'all. He's unstable. Was never stable. She said, how long is it gonna take you to make it? Well, I'm gonna make it. Making $0. How you gonna take care of your wife and kids? Red flag. You didn't think about that. That was going to be the same story for sis. If this is true, that whole... Let me bring it back here. Because people playing games too much. I'm tired. What's his name? Soul Yellow Fever. Here we go. Y'all remember this story? He was a photographer. The story he was talking about. The photographer. And then sis wanted to come up on here. How do you know he just... What if she's not bad? What if it... Yeah. This is the same outcome. Same man. Different archetype. Red flag. He ain't had nothing to offer her, y'all. But dick. I'm being honest. He couldn't even provide for her. Just dick. That's it. He dicked. He has dick and he dips. Gave her dick and dipped. Because she said he was on the road all the time. And thank you, introverted Torian. Welcome to the inner circle. That's all he could provide for her, y'all. Couldn't even provide nothing.
Or Kendrick Lamar or whatever. I'm just saying, Kendrick Lamar. I changed it.
I believe in your Beyonce.
You know, I wasn't like, I was like, I don't know. And at the time, I didn't know who Kendrick Lamar was. But, you know, I didn't see that. It was not anything that I had evidence of. So it wasn't, for me, music for people that I was in close proximity with, it was more of a hobby than an actual career.
Because it is a hobby. It is, sis. You were right. Nothing of what you said is wrong. Your assessment was correct. I wish you listened to your intuition. The intellect was trying to seep through, but sometimes we are our own worst enemy, y'all. Your intuition tells you, and yet you're still struggling to like trust it. But I have to give her some grace. She was young. She was 23. Her frontal lobe, like Shan said, did not develop. So I'll give her a little bit of grace for that. But the signs are there. You just got to listen to yourself. She was very wise for a 23-year-old, but unfortunately, she didn't trust herself enough. She should have left him in the wind. I mean, they have a beautiful family now, so I'm happy he got it together. We'll see. But she had to go through a lot to get there.
And so after a while, we started having children. You know, 3 years into our marriage, I got pregnant. And then when that child was barely off the boob, we got pregnant again. And so I was kind of like, what are we doing here? And then by the time that I think we said we would give it 5 years.
Yes. And then after the 5 years was up, you had that, what's your 5-year plan conversation?
Yes.
So that's the thing. Sis, you said, Rosa, you said, I think they had tractions because of the kids didn't want to film at some point, but they are a family channel, so it became difficult. He is really talented though. Yeah, I'm not taking away from his talent. And I really hope I make it clear. I'm sure Mr. Bayleaf is very talented. And he seems like a great father. I must say that. However, talent is not enough, y'all. Stability is. You could be the most talented person ever and still be broke if you're making the wrong decisions. I'm being honest. We got to be realistic. If you're choosing to get married, have children, you need to be stable. I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone tells you. You need to be stable. Stop chasing your pipe dreams. You are no longer a single man. If that's what you wanted to do, you should have stayed single. It is very simple. Why do you want a partner that you're going to drag along with you when you can't even take care of yourself? And then you're going to have children back to back. And again, now she has to bring up the 5-year plan because he was still chasing his dreams. This is a problem, y'all. On her expense, or at her expense, might I add. She's tired.
So we give it 5 years to see, like, is this popping off like we need it to pop off in order for this to be your primary thing? And then, and somewhere in there, I also got pregnant with our third child, which was my daughter. And I had always wanted, our daughter, I had always wanted a girl. And so during that time, I was already having like this internal debate or like tension about being in a classroom full of students while my husband was at home with our 2 sons. And so there was a lot of times when I'd be like literally having an out of body experience in my classroom. Like, I could be home with my kids right now. What am I doing here with y'all? Type thing. And so when I found out I was having a girl, I most definitely was like, you will not raise my daughter.
Yeah.
Like, obviously we're raising these children together, but I was like, nah. Because my boys loved him. Still do. They still love him. And now that I'm the primary parent at home, I know there's a lot of times when they're like, what happened to dad? He was fun. Because now I'm the structured, we're homeschooling, we got to do things type mom. And then they're like, dad used to put diapers on his head and chase us around the house. And you know what I mean?
Diapers on the head because of the sweat. I'm bald. So it soaks up the sweat really good too. So
That does make sense. Those diapers are literally phenomenal. I had a sleepover with my girls this weekend, and
the problem is you can be a fun dad, but I get where she's coming from. It's like you can't be fun all the time. You gotta learn how to parent your children. You can't just be playing with them all the time. So now when she had her daughter, she's like, oh hell no, you can't be watching my daughter. But sis, ooh, Lord, continuing.
I could hear them pee at night. The amount of urine that was coming out of their bodies, I'm like, there's no way this diaper's holding that. Wow. And it did. Wow. So, yes.
They work really well.
Absorbent.
But anyway, so then when I quit my job, it was not the most ideal time to do that. And it was probably more of a selfish decision than anything kind of keeping.
But tell her why, though.
Why what?
Like how you did it.
So
we just healed in this space too, so we can talk about it.
Okay. So yeah, I just kind of was like, yeah, I'm not going back.
Yeah, she didn't tell me. She quit her job without telling me, and that built like some trust.
Yeah, that's a problem. Red flag, sis. You can't quit your job and not tell your husband. That's craziness. You're not single anymore, both of y'all. They are operating as if they are not a unit. That's a problem. He's pursuing what he wants to do and she's doing what she wants to do. They're not communicating. They're not equally aligned at that point in their marriage. I don't know about now. That's a problem. You can't just quit your job, sis. You can't. Especially if he's not bringing any income in. You can't. And also, you should be telling him, y'all need to consult together. Y'all got to work as a team. They are individually. They are 2 individuals living life together. That's what it is right now.
Issues between us. And so then she goes, what's your 5-year plan? And I was like, I don't know, whatever God has for us. I'm not tripping. And she's like, I trust you with my family and my future, and you don't have 5 years planned out? Mm-hmm. And then that was the moment where I was like, I physically was like, I couldn't sleep. Like, she rolled over and went to sleep, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like, what is my plan? Like, I have
Hold on. At the Deb Studio, you wrote something, sis. I stopped watching them because I got the sense that she felt like if she was losing control in her marriage and her life and her role as a mother, and she was with a husband who was self-absorbed. Oh, Lord. I've never watched this family before, y'all. I've seen them around, but I've never watched their content. Oh, y'all are telling me a lot here. Now, the fact that he didn't have a 5-year plan with children and a wife is very concerning. He was living life day by day, survival mode. I don't know how he grew up, but he did mention that he had an abusive mother and his father was pretty much not really there. He came from a broken home, basically. He visited his dad here and there, but that's it. His dad didn't really raise him. So this lets me know that he's living off of survival mode. Day by day. He's not thinking of future. He was never supposed to get married, y'all. This is not he was not a man who was qualified to get married. Now, I mean, I'm assuming that he's gotten better. I hope. But I would not recommend for any 23-year-old to marry this man. He wasn't ready.
No direction. And so once I figured out, like, okay, I want to be, I love music and I can still write music, but I want to be telling people how great it is to be a father, because I never knew until I saw proof of good fatherhood. And that's when I decided to start the channel. Now, when I started the channel, Yvette was cool with it, but she didn't really like how I was trying to keep it too thorough.
So what do you mean by that?
Like, I was trying to make sure people understood the real. Like, I wasn't cleaning the house. We was ashy.
My bras were hanging up on the doorknob.
You know what I'm saying?
Red legs, sir! What? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This is a problem, y'all. This is a big problem, y'all. He was showing everything, but too much. He is like Joe from Maze Lee. This is Joe, y'all. They're just showing everything. And then using social media to make money, which we all do. I'm using it right now to make money, but you have to do it responsibly. This is a mess. Your wife's bra, that's too much. You see, there's a problem. It's extreme. Why can't we be balanced? This is a problem. You want to vlog? Go ahead and vlog. As long as everybody's okay in the family, go ahead and do it. But at the expense of what, though? You're showing too much. Why are you showing a dirty house? Bras all over the place? Have you no damn decency? You don't even want to clean up for your own self. And then you want to show the world how messy you are. Why? For the views? Is that what it is? Is it worth it? Yeah, you have 1.27 million subscribers now, but was it really worth it? You caused friction in your marriage. You're just lucky that she stuck with you.
It was very hood, but it was like, this is real life. Because, like, sometimes it doesn't look like a set. Like, it looks, troublesome. It's like, is everything okay here, Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot. Like, I would be lazy. Like, I would put the kids.
You know what, Miss B? You ain't lying. You said 5-year plan convo turns to blogging, not a job. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I understand he's talented. I get it. But it's like at the expense of your family, though. It's like we got to start thinking differently, y'all. Because once the kids get older, because the kids are going to grow up, they're not going to want to be on the channel anymore. What are you going to do after that? What is the long-term plan, Mr. Bayleaf? What is, because at least your wife, she has a teaching certification. She could figure it out. But what you got going on? Y'all going to be right back to where you were before. I hope that you're using the money to create a business. Does he have a business? I don't even know. Y'all tell me in the comments. Does he have a business or something? He wrote a book, which is great. You wrote a book. You're making passive income. That's great. Continue on that journey. Start to branch out of YouTube and get something else going, sir. That's what I really highly recommend. You did the book. Great job. Do something else outside of the family, because I'm telling you, this is not going to last that long. I give you 10 years. Your channel is going to die. If your family is the focal point of your channel and your kids grow up, it's going to be on the decline. Unless you have more kids to keep the pipeline up. I'm telling y'all, the family vloggers, that's what you got to do. Get something outside of that. It's not a long-term career without the family, because your family is your brand. So branch out of it. Get the books going. Get the show going. Get whatever it is that can separate you from the family of content that you're doing right now. Please.
Clothes on, their pants on, but I would put the onesie over.
We could do that. Yeah, maybe a business and editing something. Please, outside of this. This should not be the main point. It should be a springboard. It should have been a springboard, but at least he's doing this. So I'll give him that. He has a book. Get it going. Get out of that niche. Start slowly moving on.
Like, I was the working parent and he was a primary parent at home. I still felt like our home was a reflection of me in some way. And so that's where the
It was a little embarrassing.
Yo.
When we started that process and she started to see the effect and people saying, oh, I never wanted to be a dad until I saw this. I haven't talked to my dad in 8 years and this video made me want to give him a call. We realized the reconciliation that was happening, and it got to the point where I started to see it and I was trying to explain it to her. But she still, because of her stuff with her dad, him trying several different businesses and not ever making anything happen, it was like she didn't really believe in it. She didn't trust me.
You know what? She also has childhood trauma because she comes from a household where her father couldn't get things together. And I'm not going to lie, I did too. But thankfully, my dad worked. Thank God he did that at least. While he was chasing his business ventures. But then at some point, yeah, when you have parents who have done things and made decisions that have been passed down to you, and you felt the ramifications of whatever decision they have made or had made at the time, it does something to you. So that's why she was so concerned. But guess what? She literally married a man that was her father. Similar. The only difference, though, is that I think that, again, he's talented and she stuck around and they were able to make it happen. But best believe, he was her father when they first got together. That's why it's important to break the patterns. The 5-year plan should have been thought of before you got together, while you were dating. But again, you were young, so I'll give you that. But you should be talking about that way before you get married, not after. Way before. Before the ring gets on your finger, you need to talk about that.
And so I had to just say, hey, like, you asked me what my 5-year plan was. I told you, I'm working it out. I need you to kind of like chill.
And so that's the conversation, like getting back to when I came home, we're all home. Glenn's home. He's working on the videos. I'm home with the kids, our newborn daughter. Mm-hmm. And I had a false hope of what life at home would be like. And that it would include us just all hanging out all day, but not really giving Glenn the space he needed to work or even like acknowledging the importance or value of that time. And so that conversation came from him being like, yo, you asked me what my 5-year plan is. I now have a plan. You've been leading the way for the past however many years. Okay. It's my turn to take the lead.
Finally, yes, green flag. At least that. We'll give him that. You're a little too late, but at least you did that. My goodness, self-awareness. I love that. Thank you. Who Lord. But then, to be fair, I gotta keep it real. He wants to take the lead because he want to keep showing the bras in the dirty house. Let's see if that's what it is, because now I'm getting conflicted feelings here. I'm happy for sis at that point, but does he want to take the lead because he wants to show more mess? We gonna see, y'all. We gonna see.
This is what it's gonna be. So I have to turn into a new person in order to lead this family the way that you really want me to lead it. Mm-hmm. And then me actually acknowledging like, oh, I asked for this.
Because when I would be working in the garage and she would be like, well, I don't got my shoes on and it's a dirty diaper right here. I'll just get it as close to the trash can as I can. She just throw a dirty diaper in the garage while I'm like editing video. I would feel like it's insulting because I smell it. And you know what I mean? So it was like, we were having, and I was building.
Y'all couldn't put the dirty diaper outside. Do you not have a garbage can outside? What is going on here? Y'all don't have one of those baby, don't they have diaper bins where you can put it in there, diaper compost? What is happening here? You can put it outside,
Up this wall, that she didn't believe in me.
Not
with the music, and she doesn't believe in me. But this, I was like making a story up and building a case against her. Mainly because of some mommy stuff I was supposed to handle that I never did. Yvette was saying to me, I want to trust you, right? And let me know if I'm off here. Mm-hmm. Feel free to interrupt at any moment. I want to trust you, but in the past I've watched men kind of take their ambitions way too far. So what I'm going to do, just in case you don't keep your word, I'm going to invest into a community of women and other people. Just in case you lose your mind, I have a fallback plan.
Wait, right? Whoa. What just happened here? Hold up. What did he just say?
That's just all hanging out all day, but
hold on.
I was supposed to handle that I never did.
And then me actually acknowledging like, oh, I asked for this.
The diaper genie. Thank you, sis.
When I would be working in the garage, and she would
be
like, well, I don't got my shoes on. And
okay, hold on a second.
I want to trust you, right? And let me know if I'm off here. Feel free to interrupt at any moment. I want to trust you, but in the past, I've watched men kind of take their ambitions way too far. So what I'm going to do, just in case you don't keep your word, I'm going to invest into a community of women and other people.
Red flag! What is this investment in the community of women? What is going on here? What is he talking about? I thought this was a family channel. What investment? Is this a business? What is going on here?
Just in case you lose your mind, I have a fallback plan.
Just in case you lose your mind. Wrap this up. Mr. Bayleaf, you got to go. I'm sorry. I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, Mr. Bayleaf. No, this ain't right. Sis is gorgeous, yo. Locks are freshly retwisted, retied. And then look at him. What is he talking about? Community of women? What is it, like an investment? What is he talking about? Okay, maybe I need to finish watching this. Maybe I jumped the gun too much. Let me go slowly.
Right? So she had begun investing time, energy into community, into like a local village, some friends of ours, but she was putting stock in like a lot of trust in them instead of what we were doing. So I was at war with her, like, hey, I need you to come along and get on this thing. But that was mainly because of what happened in her childhood. Now I'm looking at me, who really needs support, who never got support from my mom, wishing I could have support from my wife, but I see her investing in these other people. And I'm like having this, like, come on, like, so we're both like trying to communicate to each other, but we can't even really say that, Yvette, I need you to trust me and I need you to come along board. And she goes, hey, Glenn, I need you to, like, I really need you not to screw me over. You know, I need to be able to trust you.
Hold on, wait. This is weird.
Take their ambitions way too far.
Sorry, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to trust you.
Hold on.
I was supposed to handle that I never did.
I'm sorry. I gotta read.
Was saying to me, I want to trust you.
Okay.
Right, and let me know if I'm off here. Feel free to interrupt at any moment. I want to trust you.
Okay.
But in the past, I've watched men kind of take their ambitions way too far.
Oh, that's what she said. Okay. I misunderstood. I thought he was talking about that. Okay, I misunderstood, y'all. Okay, I partially retract my... No, there's a red flag here. Keep the red flag. Okay, he said, Yvette said. That's why
I'm going to do, just in case you don't keep your word, I'm going to invest into a community of women and other people. Just in case you lose your mind, I have a fallback plan.
Okay, she's talking about him. All right, so she's basically, she got a backup plan. Oh boy, this is not good, y'all.
Right, so she had begun investing time, energy into community, into like a local village, some friends of ours, but she was putting stock in like a lot of trust in them instead of what we were doing. So I was...
You know what was... keep the red flag. Let me tell y'all what was going on. They were telling her, hey, you need to be careful. They were probably speaking to her and be like, hey, you know what? You need to start, thinking differently. I don't know what he got going on, but this doesn't sound good. This sounds like a red flag. And he was upset about that. So he tried to remove her from the village. That's what I'm understanding here. Red flag.
At war with her, like, hey, I need you to come along and get on this thing.
You see, they were trying to tell her, no, sis, this ain't it. Don't jump on that train. Because she was like, I don't know what to do. I don't get it. Like, I'm trying my best. This is a problem, y'all. Why couldn't she keep her community? Oh, she was starting to realize things wasn't right. And he didn't want that. So he wanted to pull her away. Whenever somebody pulls you away from a community that's benefiting you, that's a problem.
But that was mainly because of what happened in her childhood.
Yes, I believe it too.
At me, who really needs support, who never got support from my mom, wishing I could have support from my wife, but I see her investing in these other people, and I'm like having this, like, come on, like, so we're both like trying to communicate to each other, but we can't even really say that, Yvette, I need you to trust me and I need you to come along board. And she goes, hey, Glenn, I need you to, like, I really need you not to screw me over. I need to be able to trust you. So we're having these really interesting conversations about trust, but it's coming up in arguments about how I'm spending my time and arguments about how she's doing the village. So I would say, yeah, we made it.
Kika, you said, yeah, their home is never just them. Even the private moments involve the camera, person, nanny around. I figured that much. It had to be. Her intuition was screaming. Rose aesthetic. Oh no, Sasha, you said I guess he felt rejected again, but what is she to do? Absolutely, I agree. She did more than support him. Yes.
I think we made it like kind of bumping through like conversations and seasons. It has not been a smooth ride, and I think even just in the past year and a half, 2 years maybe, when we moved to a farm, we moved to Hemet. You know.
What? He moved them to a farm? Okay, we gonna hear about this farm. This might be a good idea. I have a feeling this is not a good idea, y'all. I don't know. Okay, y'all gonna let me know. He moved them to a farm? Does he know how to farm? Is he a farmer? I thought he was a musician. Oh no, this is not gonna turn out good, y'all. Listen, I love to garden, but I'm in a small garden plot, y'all. Farming is not easy work. It's very difficult and it's isolating. You got to be about that life. What is going on here?
You know what that is? Yep. It's gross. Don't go to Hemet, man.
Hemet?
No, we lived.
We don't live there anymore.
Okay, good. I was like, that's a terrible thing to talk about. Place you live.
No.
What is Hemet? Hemet? What is Hemet? Portland? Is it Oregon? I don't know. Hemet City, USA. What is that? Oh, Hemet is in California. Okay, all right. He gonna let us know, y'all. I don't know what's going on.
No. We don't live there no more. But we lived on a farmland. You know, desert, snakes, rattlesnakes, coyotes, still in the
Red. What? Wait a minute, y'all. Oh, wait a damn minute. I'm sorry. I gotta keep rewinding because this gets worse and worse.
Screw me over. You know, I need to be able to trust you.
Wait a minute,
and I think
Sario.
even just don't go to Hemet, man.
Where you live?
No, we lived.
We don't live there anymore.
Okay, good. I was like, that's a terrible thing to talk about. Place you live.
No. We don't live there.
This is awful.
Farmland, you know, desert, snakes, rattlesnakes, coyotes, stealing the chicken.
Hell no! Red flag! Desert snakes, coyotes, rattlesnakes. Pack this right up, Glenn. What's his name? Bayleaf? Is his name Glenn? What's his first name? I don't know. Bayleaf. You got to go. You got to go. No, you got to go. As soon as I heard coyotes. Listen, we got bears around here. Don't get me wrong. But I don't live anywhere close to them. This is a whole city here. Okay? If Mr. Bear walks around here, I guarantee you he gonna get hit by a car 5 minutes later. Ain't nobody got time for that. Or, you know, in Canada, we're not allowed to touch the bears, the conservation and all that stuff. Somebody's gonna call the rangers. They're gonna come real quick, pack it right up. I've never seen a bear in my lifetime, though. But we do, you know, sometimes they be like, beware of bears. Sometimes they'll dig in your garbage. Make sure your garbage is sealed and closed. Rattlesnakes and coyotes? Wrap this right up. The problem is not, is that they live on a farm. Those animals are attracted to other animals. You got to know how to get rid of them. He's not a farmer. She's not a farmette. What is happening here, Bayleaf? And you could tell that this wasn't planned out properly. It wasn't. I'm telling you, the stream that we've done yesterday and today, it just shows me nothing is being thought of. Bubble. You just live in a bubble. You get excited. You think that this idea is great. You didn't plan anything. You didn't organize anything. You didn't look at the scope, the budget, nothing. You just made a decision and your wife went right along with it. Goodness gracious.
It's like really weird.
There was some sweetness about it, so don't let him. It was, I think, if circumstances had been.
What was sweet about coyotes and rattlesnakes, sis? He said they were stealing the chicken coop. Ain't that what he said? Hold up.
And, you know, desert, snakes, rattlesnakes, coyotes, stealing the chickens, like really weird.
There was some sweetness about it, so don't let him.
What sweetness?
It was, I think, if circumstances had been different.
Yeah.
And we lived there,
it was
would have
very
been
quiet.
really sweet.
But we moved there. Sorry, go ahead, babe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, she loves that place.
There was charm.
There was charm.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay, yeah, I'm speaking from frustration because it was a lot of rat carcasses and stuff like that. It was like stuff, it was hard for me. Being from Baltimore and moving there. But either way, we got there and we were able to separate ourselves from a lot of the outside influences. And just kind
So he separated her from her village.
of find each other again.
Yeah, I feel like it was a family sabbatical.
Because my ambition was getting the best of me. There was a point where one of my oldest son would stop talking when I came in the room because he thought I would have a camera.
Red flag. How old is their oldest son? Hold on, y'all. This is not good. Wrap this up, y'all. Wrap it up. I'm acting like y'all could wrap it up. I'm the one with the. I'm the one playing it. Wrap this right up. How old are the children? Hold up. This was published, People Magazine, 2021. Okay, we're gonna do math here. The oldest or eldest. Theo was 8 in 2021. Y'all know I gotta get my calculator out. Hold up, y'all see my calculator? I'm dead serious. I got an old school one too. I love using best calculator ever. I don't even use my phone. I use this one. Okay, 2013. Let's do this. 12 years old. He doesn't want a camera in his face. You gotta respect your children. This is exactly why I said he needs to branch out, and I really hope that's what he's doing. They don't want to be on camera anymore, especially as they get older. What's going on? Why are you recording everything to make your children feel uncomfortable when you walk into the room? That's a problem. You're not prioritizing your kids and their feelings. That's a problem. You have no boundaries. That's a problem. There should be set times for camera time. If this is a business hours. After a certain amount of time, you turn the camera off. Business hours. Why are there no business hours? It's 24/7. Ain't there child labor laws against this?
Like, I wasn't just losing trust with her, I was losing trust with my children as well. And the business was growing.
Oh, Lord.
And, we had a huge office and several employees, and we were on the way to making, closing so many good deals, and being extremely successful on paper. But it's like, who cares if you're not really doing the fatherhood work?
What an interesting sort of juxtaposition in those years between the years of devoting your life to your kids by being a stay-at-home dad and not feeling like you're able to contribute to your family in a very specific way, financially, through leadership.
So, hold on, you got the kids. Theo 12, Uriah 11, Anaya 7, Uzziah 5. Okay, they're young. But one is about to be a teenager.
Allowing Yvette the rest and time with her kids that she desired, and then flipping that, and then having almost the complete opposite problem.
Yes. Where I'm too focused on money, I'm too focused on ambition.
Okay,
and everyone's looking at me, and I walk into the house and the tone changes,
Okay, so that was the previous version of himself. I'm hoping. It sounds like he's aware and he's gotten help. Let's hope so.
Oh, like, I kind of killed the vibe a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I hated that season. Even though it was like financially, it was great, but it was like, man, I'm losing what I value so much.
Because you used to be diaper dad.
I used to be the blanket warrior. I get in the blanket and the children were running. I'd suck them into the blanket, tickle them. It was so much fun. I lost a lot. I lost a lot in that time because I started to sense the disconnection, and it was really sad for me, but I didn't know how to get it back and also provide. So we ended up, we sold our house.
Okay.
And we were talking earlier, and I told you that our foundation was breaking in our home. Yvette's foundation was breaking with her family, and my foundation was breaking with the business. So we had literally like this very interesting moment where we realized that our foundations were broken and we had to move and leave. And so the farm, though tough, was very important for us because we were able to sit in silence and grow together Like it took us 10 minutes to get to the main street, and it was a dirt road, So we had like alignments all jacked up. You know what I'm saying? Tires rotated. It didn't matter. We got stuck out there a few times. It was tough.
But you get to actually see each other, see yourselves.
I think the wife just wanted to spend quality time with him. That's all that is. And kids just wanted to spend quality time without the camera. That's what she's nostalgic about, the wife. When she's like, it wasn't that bad.
And see how you're reflected in each of your relationships.
Yeah.
In the city life where it's so busy.
Y'all giving me too many couples. You said, Remy, you should do Ned. I know the Try Guys. Lord, don't let me add his trifling ass. I saw that little interview. I saw a little bit of it, and I wrapped him right up. I was like, I switched. Oh, y'all got too many people. Too many people adding. I gotta add to the list. Who else, y'all?
So many interactions, extracurriculars, daycare, school. Like there's not really enough time to actually like look into the eyes of the person that you love and see yourself back in terms of how they see you. So I can imagine that being both a really gruesome time and also a very healing time.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And I'm like, that's where we wrote the book. I spent time out there writing the book, and it was very quiet, Oh,
that's beautiful, because when you also mentioned the book, I thought of the book, The Shelter.
Do you mean The Shack?
The Shack.
Yeah.
I was thinking that.
Thank you. Shelter, yeah.
2 years? No, more than 2 years, y'all. We didn't even hit the political couples, business couples. Colonel Sanders, the Kentucky Fried Chicken man, that man is a nut. Was it Colonel Sanders? Yeah, Colonel Sanders had many wives, y'all. That man was sleeping with everybody. The KFC man, y'all. I got him. I put him on my case study list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess in many places that was your version of the shack.
Yes.
A charming shack.
Yeah.
We have like a really great opportunity as parents. And I don't think we really understand that this is like the opportunity of a lifetime and the most impactful role you will play.
Yeah.
No matter how many millions of people you connect with, your children, like that, it will ripple throughout time. Like how you raise them will affect how they raise their kids, and so on and so on. And so we have this really great opportunity. And I think the fact that I can see that in her, she can see that in me, but I'm also like actively pursuing my children so that they understand how much I love them in a world that doesn't. Like everything this world has to offer us is the opposite.
Y'all want to hear? Colonel Sanders was wild. He was wild, y'all. Y'all think I'm joking? I got Colonel Sanders I've been had him on my list. Once I'm done with the celebrities, once that dies down, I'm getting to the political couples. All of them. And then we gonna run right through the business ones too. Colonel Sanders was a hot mess. Mr. Colonel Kentucky Fried Chicken man, hot ass mess. Hot mess. Business and relationships, just a mess.
What we need, and the opposite of what our inner child needs.
Lily Petals, it's in my membership, y'all. You gotta do members only. It's a members only case study. I've been did Lily Petals. Now I'm on to Maisley. Maisley is currently running. I did Lily Petals, y'all. It's behind the paywall. Had to put it behind the paywall because sis is crazy. Oh, sorry. Respectfully, sis has a problem.
Well, actively pursuing stood out to me because as your brain does, I filled in the blank.
Your mama knew the Colonel? Lucky lady. He was something. Yo, these business owners. Oh, Lord. Colonel Sanders was a menace.
Pursuing my dreams, actively pursuing my ambitions. But you said I'm actively pursuing my children. And then in reflection of that, we should be actively pursuing our romantic partner, actively pursuing ourselves.
After my sister passed away in 2021.
Sad. Oh, damn. His sister passed away during COVID. That's my condolences. That's really sad. That's a lot, y'all. Especially during COVID. I rest in peace to his sister. My condolences.
It was very traumatic for me because she's like the only woman from my youth that pursued me. Like she always wanted her big brother around. And I was kind of jealous because she had my dad all the time and I didn't, you know what I mean? But she passed away in 2021, breast cancer, August 14th. And then Yvette started grieving like really hard. And
right? Hey, that girl from yonder, you asking the right questions. How well did your mama know him? Don't just put JK as the truth. That man was a menace, y'all. How well did she know him? That's a problem. Okay, we gonna get back to this story. Sorry, y'all. I'm talking about Colonel Sanders.
It got to a point where she wasn't doing well, and I wasn't doing well, but she wasn't doing well real bad.
Yeah.
You know, and she had mentioned that she wanted to go away. She was like, I want to go. She had heard about like a retreat, a silent retreat where you up there with a therapist, and it's like somewhere in Seattle or up there in Washington. She's like, you know, I want to go there so I can figure out what's going on with me because I'm not feeling very positive about life right now.
Good for
like
her.
It was real dark. And like, I was so irritated. I was so
Yo, you ain't lying, Irie. I'm reading the messages and listening to them at the same time. Yes, your mama gonna be, if she was with Colonel Sanders, I'ma add it to the case study. Best believe it. You could email me, let me know her lore. Tell her Romy wants to get in contact with her. Get me her email. Does she use email? Please let me know. Let me know. I don't mind. I'll contact her. Let me know. Just let her know Romy wants to talk to her once I get to the Colonel Sanders case study.
like selfishly like, what? You want to leave right now? Like my sister and you're ready to go? And she's like, yeah, I need this. And she kept telling me that. Go ahead, babe.
I will say that what happened was the grief that I think grieving the passing of his sister unlocked. It was like a familiar grief that I had been living with. You know what I mean? Like, it was like there was what's that word I'm looking for? Dormant grief kind of existing in my existence. But then with her passing, it was like the floodgates just kind of opened. And I didn't know what to do with it all. And I would find myself like standing at the kitchen sink, just kind of staring out like, I'm not doing well. Like, I'm really not doing well. Really and so sad. We were in couples.
I'm glad she got therapy, and I'm glad they got therapy. Death really does that, y'all. Sometimes when people pass away, it can affect your marriage, especially if it's someone close to you. Yeah, and I'm glad they got couples therapy because he mentioned being jealous of his sister. I didn't even say red flag because it's a sad story. Now, going to the Colonel Sanders. Yes, sis, I will be messaging you once I'm ready to do the case study. It's going to be a little bit from now, though, because I got to run through so many couples, y'all. But he on my list. Once I'm ready to do Colonel Sanders, I'm going to get into it.
Therapy at the time. And we were going back and forth about who knows what it was at the time. But I kind of like, I just want you to know this is how bad I'm doing. I'm doing so bad that I looked into this 3-week intensive in Washington that I really would like to go with. And so I kind of had just mentioned it. At the time, I didn't say I was going. No. I just want to clarify that. Yeah. Because in my mind, I was already considering the fact, like, he's the one that just lost his sister. Like, why is this impacting me in this way? Yeah. And so, I don't know. I feel like it's worth it to say that you came back after I said that and you were like, you should go.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you right now, it wasn't from a place of abundance.
Yeah.
I was like, well, go. Fine. Go. If you feeling that bad, then go. It wasn't from a place of care. It wasn't from a place of protection. It was like, well, you're going to leave, then leave. But while she was gone, I was able to talk to a mentor.
Yeah. I'm not laughing because it's not okay. Let me tell y'all why I'm flabbergasted right now. I'm not laughing about the situation because his sister passing away is really sad. But I'm assuming that he must have been it must have been hard to be around him during that time. That's what I'm assuming. Because why was sis impacted that hard more than him? Like, something is wrong here. Something is wrong here. He must have been, something was going on in that house, y'all. That's all I'm going to say. For her to want to go and get therapy and it affected her more, something's happening here.
And he was able to help me understand that, like, as the leader of our home, it's important for me to have, like, my best person at 100%. Like, I don't need her at 40 or 20%. Like, I need her strong. And so you're not going to understand that. And if you would have told me, hey, you're going to get married to someone and then they're going to leave you and not speak to you for 2 weeks, like, I would have like, I'm not signing up for that. But of course, I'm young and ignorant. I didn't know. But there was a lot of, like, there's a lot of times that we don't trust our spouse, we don't trust our children with themselves. And I think growing up is me being able to say, I trust you with yourself. I don't know what you need, but I know that you need something and I can't give it to you, so I trust you to find that. And that's scary. It just was like a very beautiful process. And it
He has an attachment issue, yo. He's too attached. He couldn't even let her go for 2 weeks. And then remember, when the village was around her, he wanted to take her away from the village. He's always isolating her. He has an attachment issue, yo.
In a position to know that. Like, I don't really know.
When's his birthday, y'all?
I don't really know her. Like, there's still more to discover
Hold
about
up, Mr. Bayleaf. I'm sorry to cut you off. We're going to be done. We wrapping this right up. Bayleaf family. What's his name? Glenn? That's what y'all said? Glenn. Is his last name Bayleaf? Okay, birthday. We're going to find that out right now. What's going on? Oh, damn. Okay. Wait. Is that his name? Did I spell his name right? Is it Bayleaf? Oh, I don't know. Bayleaf family. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get his name. Wait, I think I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Oh, Glenn Henry. Okay. Glenn Henry birthday. Okay, there you go. There you go. Thank you. Oh, it's B-Leaf. I keep calling him Bayleaf. My bad, y'all. It's B-Leaf. B-Leaf. Oh, it's too late. Okay, I really gotta get going, y'all. Yeah, my meds are done. I'm tired. Right. Oh my God, it went right back to Bayleaf. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm out of here, y'all. I'm about to be out. When's his birthday? I'm about to be out of here. I'm tired of listening to these two. Yo, wait a minute. Is he a Taurus? May 8th. I believe that's a Taurus. Oh, this lines up. Red flag. Oh, this makes sense. But Taurus men, they, like, again, the sign doesn't really, listen. I know some really great Taurus men, but Lord, yeah, they do. I will say, the ones I do know, I ain't gonna lie, they do have a bit. They do got some control issues. I ain't gonna lie. They be controlling. I ain't gonna lie. The ones I know, I'm not gonna lie. This lines up. This lines up.
My wife, even though I feel like I have a
She's a Gemini? Oh, that makes sense, y'all. Oh, Gemini. Gemini and Aquarius, the air signs, right? I'm telling you, we do not like to be. I'm not surprised sis was trying to find an escape route. She's always trying to escape. I'm telling you, I'm not surprised in the slightest. This is typical. He's too much. Y'all, okay, I'm going to give y'all a quick story and let's run through. There's a guy, a childhood friend. I hope that he doesn't watch this stream. Oh, well, I don't care if he does. Y'all, he's a Taurus, y'all. How about he put a tracker on his baby mama, on his baby mama's car. Did not trust her at all. That's what I'm saying. Controlling. They be controlling, y'all. You gotta be careful. And one thing about an air sign, because he's not an air sign, he's an earth sign. She's an air sign. We do not like to be controlled. That's why she's always trying to escape. She tried to get through the village and then he dragged her right back. She tried to go to Washington, he tried to drag her right back. She doesn't like that. Trust and believe me. She doesn't like it.
Degree in this woman, like, I'm still going to be learning her as she grows. And
look at her. She's still trying to escape. Look at her with her hands. She's like this. She's trying to escape, y'all. Blink twice, sis. Do you need us to help you? What's going on? What's going on? I think she needs us to help her. What's going on, sis? Let us know for real.
Her with yourself. It's like, I feel like our best years are still ahead of us. It's like really dope.
I thought about that also in reflection. You guys had an amazing podcast. I adore it.
Thank you.
And one of your more salacious, or I think like sort of debate-filled clips you put out recently was when you guys were talking about how hard marriage is.
Yeah.
There have been moments where I've wanted to leave.
Yeah, you want to get out of here.
Because I'm like, it shouldn't be this hard.
Do you still believe it shouldn't be this hard and it shouldn't be this much work?
I believe I've worked through the hard and put in a lot of work. And so it should at some point start to get easier. And I do.
Geminis are extremely intelligent, y'all. Geminis are very smart. Except for DT. He's a crazy one. But actually, I will say they are smart. The women, at least. I ain't talking about the men yet. But the women. She's extremely intelligent. You see, she's literally... Her intuition is spot on. Sis, you need to learn. Let me tell you something. Miss Bayleaf, if you ever get to see this video, your intuition is impeccable. You have strong intuition. You need to listen to it more. Because everything that you're telling yourself in your brain is accurate. That's what I'm saying too. It shouldn't be that. She's right. Very intelligent. This whole interview, whenever she had second thoughts, second guesses, it was the right way to go, but she wasn't listening to herself. Red flag. Sis, listen to your intuition. You're smart. Very intelligent.
Sort of debate-filled clips you put out recently was when you guys were talking about how hard marriage is.
Yeah.
There have been moments where I've wanted to leave.
Yeah, you want to get out of here.
Because I'm like, it shouldn't be this hard.
She's right. It shouldn't. She gets it. What's going on?
You still believe it shouldn't be this hard?
And then look at him. You still believe I shouldn't have stubborn. Bull. Ain't that a Taurus? Y'all know Israel Houghton is a Taurus too. We about to talk about Taurus men when I come out with the third part of the case study with Adrian. He's a Taurus. Stubborn. The bull.
Hard, and it shouldn't be this much work.
I believe I've worked through the hard and put in a lot of work. And so it should at some point start to get easier.
Smart. You're supposed to get a return on your investment. She's basically investing and she's not getting what she's invested. She's getting little return. That's like you putting $1,000 in and you only getting 20 cents of a return a month. 20 cents. Well, okay, I wouldn't say 20 cents is not that bad. But I'm saying, like, let's say that you get 20 cents, not in a month, a year. 20 cents a year. And you putting in 1,000 every year. You're gonna eventually, no intelligent person is going to keep investing in something that is not going to yield a return. Usually what people do is they leave. They find something better. You're not going to stay at a job that doesn't appreciate you. You giving them everything and then they just passing you up for promotion. Not even giving you the bare minimum, then you going to give them the bare minimum and leave. That's usually what people do. You're not going to put all your money into a stock that's not going to yield any returns. It doesn't make sense. You're going to cut your losses and you're going to go. And then he talking about, you sure it's not this? Yeah, because you putting her through it, sir. Because I swear, if it was the other way around, you would have gone. You would have left. Promise you that. But then again, you're a Taurus. You probably would have stayed. Who knows?
I do believe that it's getting a little smoother, right?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. No,
Are we aligned in this belief?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I think that marriage is always that hard.
Ugh.
Now, you have seasons where it's not as, like, eventful, but imagine one of us is going to die. Like, our hearts are going to be broken. Like, we're going to have to lose family members together. And trying to love each other through that is hard. Marriage is the most hard. It's the hardest thing you're going to do. The most, like, rewarding and pleasurable thing you'll probably ever do as well.
Marriage is hard, yes, but not that damn hard. Not hard for you to be jobless. You taking me to a farm with coyotes and rattlesnakes. You're taking me away from my village. You're isolating me. You got a camera up in my damn face every day. Red flag. This is not that damn hard. It really isn't.
Now hearing your story, I can color in, what that really meant to you.
By the way, shout out to Shan. She's a really great interviewer. I'll just say that. I love the fact that she lets her guests talk because I think she's understanding what's going on here.
But it also really reflects in how hard self-actualization is.
I actually have something to say. Because that clip did go viral, or I don't know if you call it viral, it got a lot of attention and sparked a lot of conversations. We were talking to a friend and she actually described it as tender. Like marriage is tender, and when something's tender, you take a little bit of extra care with it. There's just a lot of life that gets thrown at you all at the same time. And because you've made that commitment to each other, it's not as easy to just go your separate ways. Okay, and so it becomes tender because you want to care.
Whoever said she's saying for the kids and you're right. That's what it is.
For his heart and your heart, and then when you add children to the mix, their hearts. So it's tender, I would say, versus hard.
But the communication itself, like working through some of those feelings, is difficult. It's definitely a mystery, because I'm not sure. Like my hope is that you understand that I want to protect you and the family, and I want to be successful for us. This is not a selfish thing.
Rose
right?
Aesthetic, y'all got the same birthday? Well, then listen to your intuition, Rose. Every woman, doesn't matter your birthday. But if your intuition is strong. That's all I'll say. Sis has not missed. Her intuition has not missed once.
And she's like, well, that's not my experience. My experience is that, as a man, you're going to let your ambition run wild and you're going to forget about your family, And I'm like, well, that's the hard part, the communication. But once she can get down to little Glenn and be like, oh, this dude really wants to do well for his family, and little Yvette, really wants the security that she needs, then we can start to care for each other.
We might have to fast forward a little bit,
differently. And so we can trust each other with ourselves.
How do you keep the love alive? Does the love have to be alive the entire time?
How do we keep the love alive?
You said she got the same birthday as your bird ass mom. I'm done. What is going on in the chat? Y'all are crazy.
As a mom, or as me as a mom, like my kids' needs are easy to meet. So a lot of my attention and like the things that I would do, it just came easy. It was like, oh, you need this? I got it. I could feel a need. With Glenn, it hasn't always been that way. And a lot of my attention was like here because it was an obvious, I know how I can show up here. Here, it hasn't always been obvious. And so when I shifted my focus to prioritize my husband over my kids and some
red flag, what's going on here? Not saying that, okay, this is the thing. Yes, mama needs her own life. She shouldn't be only focused on her kids. I understand that. But this man is a problem, y'all. He keeps taking her attention away from other people. He is very selfish. Whoever clocked that in the comments, you ain't lying. Why can't she divide her attention between her kids and her husband? Why are you jealous of everybody? He was jealous of his sister because of the attention that she got from his dad. Now he's jealous of his wife and the attention that she gives to her children. Red flag. What is going on, Mr. Bayleaf? What's happening?
People may not agree with this, but like when hasn't always been that way. And a lot of my attention was like here because it was an obvious, I know how I can show up here. Here, it hasn't always been obvious. And so when I shifted my focus to prioritize my husband over my kids, and some people may not agree with this, but like when I prioritize this part of our relationship, I feel like everyone else benefits. Mm-hmm. And so I think that is another way that we keep the love alive. It's like we know that at the end of the day, these kids are going to get married, or maybe not. I don't know. Whatever they choose to do, they're going to go have their own lives.
They're going to get up out of there.
And it's just going to be...
Eventually, they're getting up out of there.
And it's just going to be us. And so for me, I just want to make sure when they're all gone that I can still look at him and enjoy his company.
Yeah. Which is not a bad thing. But again, like, I have a feeling this couple is a bit extreme. Why can't it be balanced? What is going on?
And like love him well. And Glenn has always been good at that. Like he has always loved me well. When he says that he is a student of me, he has truly 1000% been a student of me. And he 100% has a master's degree, like he said earlier.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you had that experience, like being a mom. Like, are you learning more?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I'm learning all the time. It's giving me a profound aha, too. Just
I love you, Shan, but I got to skip through your
required or learn ability to understand and to not take things personal and to shift.
Sis, I got to fast forward
10 minutes.
I love you, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on my way out. There was a point where I realized that Yvette was so like focused on the people not in our home, but the external relationships he had. She was jeopardizing our relationship.
You see? What? Oh my God. Didn't he just say Listen, this is why I cannot take this, wrap this up. Wrap it up. First of all, I'm sorry. I can't keep hearing this. Just a few seconds ago, she said he's a master student of me. He knows what I love, knows what I like to do. He can't even let you do what you like to do. You like to take care of people. You love to take care of your kids, the community. You love to take care of him too if he would let you, but he wants all of your attention. Now he's upset again because she's paying attention to other people and not him. He's oh no.
Into it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on my way.
Blasted me open, shifted me, made me deeply, and it's just been a very bumpy ride. Enjoyable in all the right ways. And the beautiful thing about children is I know I can't divorce them. So
there's no getting out.
That's it. Actually, as I'm listening to your guys' story, I'm curious if that ever came into it, or were you able to navigate these bumps with the inherent knowingness that we're doing this together?
Divorce ever came into it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on my way out. There was a point where I realized that Yvette was so...
Yes, Mary G. Yes. So let me let you know the difference. Remember the guy we watched on the stream? I don't know if you were there, Mary, for the Hong Kong. I think you did comment. The one who was from Hong Kong, the young brother. The Hong Kong man with the South African woman. He studied her, but it was for the good of their relationship. So basically they grew together. He studied her like in that way. It was positive. It worked out for both of them. Like it was a great union. This one is he's studying her to manipulate her, y'all. That's all that is. Nothing about this. It's all about him. She can't even have her own. She seems like she's extroverted. She loves to go out. She needs time outside the house. He wants her to stay cooped up in the house working on the family business, family thing. But she needs her own space. Why is he encroaching on her space? Like I told y'all, she's an air sign. Trust and believe me, we do not like that. We like to be around people who we want to be around. Sometimes I want to be outside. Sometimes I want to talk to you guys. I don't want to just be all up under my husband all damn day long. That's crazy. She's on a 360 deal, y'all. We got to pray for sis. She's in a 360 deal. She just doesn't realize. Oh no, she realizes it. She's just not listening to her intuition.
Like focused on the people not in our home, but the external relationships he had. She was jeopardizing our relationship.
And he was about to divorce her.
And it took for her to have an outside relationship, like a mentor, another woman to call her out and say, sis, I don't know if you're on point here, right? I was trying to I couldn't explain it. I couldn't get through to her, and that was really...
And you know who the mentor was? A pick-me. Male identify as hell. I can almost guarantee that. At the Dep Studio, yes, Glenn wants her to stay close to him because without her and the children, he has nothing. He has no career. I can see that. I'm not lying, y'all. I can see it. What is going on? Why isn't she allowed to express herself outside of her marriage and outside of her home? She just needs external people. That's it. She wants space to be her own person. That is all. I'm pretty sure sis wasn't going overboard with it. I can promise you that. He just didn't like it.
It's frustrating because I'm kind of like, well, I don't know how long I can stand this, right? And that was weird because it wasn't that I wanted to leave her, but I just couldn't not be protected or not have our children. Like, the trust issue was the issue. And I was like, it was so difficult. It was really difficult. But yeah, I almost called it quits. I think she was like, he will never leave me. No, and that was weird because it wasn't that I wanted to leave her, but I just couldn't not be protected or not have our children. Like, the trust issue was the issue. And I was like, it was so difficult. It was really difficult. But yeah, I almost called it quits. I think she was like, he'll never leave me.
No.
Did you think I was going to leave?
She didn't care. So basically, he was threatening her for her to stop. What is this?
I don't know. Sometimes I wondered why you hadn't left, especially with the first 6 years.
I couldn't get through to her, and that was really frustrating because I'm kind of like, well, I don't know how long I can stand this, right? And that was weird because it wasn't that I wanted to leave her, but I just couldn't not be protected or not have our children. Like, the trust issue was the issue. And I was like, It was so difficult.
Sis didn't give a damn. I promise y'all that. I promise y'all.
I almost called it because I think she was like, he'll never leave me.
No.
Did you think I was gonna leave?
I don't know.
Yo, shit. Listen, that's a Gemini woman right here. I don't care what no one says. Sis doesn't give a damn. She's just trying to be politically correct right now. Notice that she's like, I'm done.
Sometimes I wondered why you hadn't left.
Yeah, red flag. No, actually, green flag. I don't know what this ain't a red flag. She's like, damn, you still here? What's going on? If you want to leave, just leave. Why you keep threatening me? That's what it is. He was threatening her to leave so she could change. So he could, again, control, manipulation. That's all that is. He wasn't going to really leave because, did you think I was really going to leave though? And then look at his face.
Especially with the first 6 years of our marriage, like, where sex was such a huge issue.
Yeah.
And it seemed like it was something that I just couldn't break through.
Wait.
I just couldn't not be protected or not have our children. Like, the trust issue was the issue. Mm-hmm. And I was like, it was so difficult. It was really difficult. But yeah, I almost called it quits. I think she was like, he'll never leave me.
No.
Did you think I was going to leave?
I don't know. Sometimes I wondered why you hadn't left. Especially with the first 6 years of our marriage, like, where sex was such a huge issue.
Yeah.
Where what was such a huge issue? Did she say sex?
And it seemed like it was something that I just couldn't break through with. I was like, this fool about to either have an affair or we're about to...
Red flag! What is going on? What's happening? I knew I heard something right. She said sex was... We're going to continue this, y'all. I can't stop this any longer, y'all. It's getting late. Oh, no.
In the relationship. But for me, divorce became more of something that I thought about because it seemed like no matter how hard I tried to get it right, I just couldn't.
He has a problem, y'all. Mental. This is definitely an issue. I'm going to say it right now. He's giving personality disorder. I could see it through him. I don't know which one it is, but she's saying that she feels like she couldn't get anything right. Yes. We could already tell the way he was isolating you from everyone. That's a problem. Big problem.
And at this point, I'm like, I know I'm doing the work. I know I'm trying. I'm having these hard conversations. I'm listening to you. Oh, but for some reason, my brain is just not getting it. And I don't know if I have what it takes to stay.
We need to free sis. I need to put t-shirts. Free sis. Hashtag free sis. Sis is having an issue, y'all. She's in distress. We need to free her. We need to free her. Something ain't right here, y'all. She's scared for the kids. That's what that is. She's worried about the children. I don't blame her. He made her life hell, y'all.
And continue to feel like a failure in this relationship. Mm-hmm. And so for me, it was like, maybe we should just quit. Because I know I can take care of myself and these kids.
Yeah, you see? Oh.
And I know you can take care of yourself.
There you go.
Well, I was thinking the kids was coming with me.
I know. He always thinks that.
Parenting is just such a breeze for me.
Let him take the kids then, sis. Break free. You gon'... Okay. I'm not saying he could take the kids. Let me stop joking. He acting like he could have taken the kids, please. He wanted the kids for the camera. That's all that was.
It gets a little complicated.
Single dad diaries like the Kwan family. You think I forgot about you, June? Here. He was going to be like this fool right here. June. This one. Kwan family. He wanted to be like this one. Rebrand. Went from a family of 3 and then got the wife, packed her right up out of there and then became a family of 2. Look at this foolish man. Oh, let me not play it. Look at him. You see, he still got his wife's videos up because he's getting views. Look at him. 46-year-old Dusty. Red flag. That's what he wanted to do. Rebrand like this foolish Korean man. all the same.
You think it's difficult for me?
But I'm just wondering, like, what are you saying about me?
I ain't saying nothing about you. I'm talking about me.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
I'm just saying for me, it's like...
I think he was more talking about me.
It's such a breeze for me. It gets a little complicated. You think it's difficult for me?
But I'm just wondering, like, what are you saying about me?
I ain't saying nothing about you. I'm talking about me.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
I'm just saying...
Look, that right there, y'all know what that is. Y'all know what this is. That's that. She's doing this. Y'all on the interview. Sis is not okay, y'all.
Saying for me, it's like...
I think he was more talking about me.
Because you mentioned it.
Yeah, I'm like, this shit is hard. He's like, this shit is very simple.
I think for me, because I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but the kids only need certain things, right? And they forgive really easy. That's one thing about it. So if you can submit yourself and be like, listen, I know I blew it. I'm going to spend the rest of my life trying to get this right. I apologize. I overreacted. Like, they want to trust you and they just want to spend time with you.
That's, again, to the point of, like, where you put your attention, where you put your effort and energy, the pursuing, right? And I guess that's, I'm trying, like, I'm so mad that we never even got to sex. It's like the one thing that I can uniquely offer, because I just was so enthralled by your story and amazed by your story. And there were times I wanted to just be like that whole line that you had, which I'm going to butcher it now, just about the importance of trusting the other person with themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there were so many places I wanted to go, and that was one of the places that I'm like, I could really take you guys there. We could really go somewhere beautiful, but we just don't have the time to. So maybe you guys would come back for that. But to sort of give people the wrap up of everything, for anybody who's listening, who is nodding, who is feeling that, and maybe for the couple who's sort of in the thick of it, who's in that really bumpy place, and they're about to sell their farm, and the foundation is cracked, and individuals, they feel cracked. They've gotten to see the cracks, which in itself is a gift. And they know that they're leaving, so they know that they're moving on to something else, but they're just not quite sure what the future holds. What lesson would you pass on to them?
The best thing we did is, like, our new community is, like, made up first of our therapists, who started out as our couples therapists. And then they became our personal therapist. So then when I go, man, she don't like me. He goes, that don't sound like her at all. She seems like she's obsessed with you. You know what I mean? And you probably need to spend more time with her. Maybe you just need a vacation. Like, he's able to say that because he knows her well.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, having community.
That therapist is lying to you, sir. You see, she's trying to tell her true feelings, and look at how they're trying to mansplain her feelings. Sis is in distress, y'all. Red flag.
Not like her at all. She seems like she's obsessed
Wait
with
a
you.
minute. Hold on. We're
Who is nodding,
pause it.
who is feeling that, and maybe for the couple, know that they're
not like her at all. Community.
Feel cracked.
Okay, here we
feel
go.
cracked. They've gotten to. What lesson would you pass on to them?
The best thing we did is, like, our new community is, like, made up first of our therapists.
Our therapist. Okay.
Who started out as our couples therapist.
Was a couples therapist, became their personal therapist. Got it.
And then they became our personal therapist. So then when I go, man, she don't like me.
She don't like me. Her actions are showing that she doesn't like him.
He goes, that don't sound like her at all.
That does sound like her. That's her intuition, y'all. Her actions show she doesn't like him.
She seems like she's obsessed with you. You know what I mean? And you probably need to spend more time with her. Maybe you just need a vacation. Like,
and look at her. She's laughing.
He's able to say that because he knows her well.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, having community will change everything. Now, sometimes they're trauma bonding, and that ain't healthy. So you got to recognize who is there because they can't survive without you and who is there to help you, right? In the book, the last chapter, I'll talk about juggling and how you need relationships that can catch you when you're falling, hold you, and help uplift you. And I think that's a good rule of thumb. Like, in your relationships, how many people can catch you if you're falling?
Not y'all wanting the Shan to be messier. She's messy enough for me. I like this style. You know why? Because she's just letting them talk. and they're spilling. Because I feel like if she was messy, they would have tried to retract a lot of things. She would have probably been like, oh, she being, nah, it's good. Let them feel comfortable. It's the boiling crab theory, or boiling lobster. You put it, no, was it frog? Boiling frog theory. Let them get comfortable, and then you increase the temperature.
You and how many people uplift you. And if you don't have those people, it's probably time to change your community a little bit. Because I do think it's going to affect your relationships.
I feel like the love is always there.
And it may not be the prevailing.
Yes, Rose, I believe she is outgrowing him as well.
No, love isn't necessarily a feeling, because it's more of a neurotic condition. Because any other feeling is subject to circumstance.
Oh yeah, you're right. Green flag, sis. You ain't lying. It was a green flag. My bad. I didn't mean to say red flag. It's green flag. She doesn't like him.
I feel happy until the house falls on me, and then I no longer feel happy. Whereas love is like your house falls on you and you still feel love.
Yeah,
it's a condition, but it is a profound emotion, and it is a choosing. It is kind of like all of the above and things, but it may not be the prevailing emotion at times. And you can still stay together throughout that. And I feel like your story really exemplified that.
This is the only thing I'm really supposed to get right. Like, this is the greatest asset in my life. And what I give to her, like, I believe I will read from that. Like, even like when she is about to like start her menstrual cycle or whatever, if I take steak out, because she likes to eat red meat, like on day 2, like I start throwing out steak, everybody gets excited. You know what I mean?
Like, the kids are like, the boys are like, Mom, are you on your period?
Woo! Yes.
Yeah.
I saw that. The good cut.
Yeah, but it's cool because like the whole house.
But do you cook? Who cooks the steak though? That's the question I want to know. Who's cooking the steak, y'all?
Is in tune, and this is the moment that I knew it was possible. Is I don't hear like God speak to me like a lot of people. Like, oh God said this. I don't hear that a lot, but it was one time it happened. I was like, oh, this was for sure God. We were doing our first home birth with my daughter, right? She was about to have Anaya. And when you're at the hospital, you can hear the machines beeping. It's very loud and kind of chaotic. And the machine tells you when you're about to have a contraction. But at a home birth, you don't have that. So Yvette was able to go, I'm about to have a contraction. Someone come close, grab my hand. And the birds were singing outside the whole day. And as soon as she would start to have this contraction, the birds would stop chirping. My youngest son at the time would come over and say, Mom, you're okay. You can do it, Mom. My oldest son kind of backed off because he was a little scared. But the whole house, it was in tune to her body. Like, and I heard God whisper, like, it could be like this all the time. Like, you can have this much harmony in your home. Like, if you prioritize your family. And that was a moment that I'm like, I'm trying to get back to that. And I feel like we have. Our home has a song. Like, even when I come into your home, like, I feel comfortable here and I feel harmony. And I don't know what it took to get that.
To start that felt,
but it's something that people often, when they come into our house, they take off their shoes, they get comfortable, dig into the couch and get a cookie and we talk and laugh. And that's really what I hope that it's like, not just in our home, but also in the presence as we walk out. And that's what I hope our children walk with too. As they grow up and move on, like there's a certain amount of comfort that comes along with being a part of our family. Yeah.
That was so good. I don't know why I'm whispering.
Okay, why is there so much left of the interview? What's going on here? What is
Thank
she
you guys
talking
so
about
much. That was amazing. Congratulations on the book.
For you to learn.
Oh, there's more?
That's so good. Thank you guys.
He's still
Thank
talking?
you guys so much. That was amazing.
Oh, no, I talk a lot
Congratulations on the
too,
book. I will shift the energy for this as we get into the CTA for it. Where do people go? How do they get it? What do you want them to do? Why does it matter?
Please go to beliefinfatherhood.com. You can get all the links for this book. It's also available Amazon, Barnes & Noble's, Christian bookstore. I just want you guys to know that this is the greatest opportunity you will ever have becoming a father, but becoming a parent, really. But the thing is, we always think about this when it's too late. When I first figured I was going to be a dad, I panicked. I stressed out. And I wish I would have known how important it was to sit still. Those first 6-7 months of just holding your baby is an opportunity for you to learn how to sit still. And Father Yourself First is a book that's going to teach you how to sit still with yourself and just notice the moments that you have, not only with your children, but also to yourself. And then once you apply that to yourself, it can replicate throughout the community. And strong families really do change communities, and communities change neighborhoods, neighborhoods change towns, so on and so forth. So I believe we can change the world if we focus on fatherhood the way we're supposed to.
And also, if you're not a father, it's still a good book.
Thanks, babe.
No, I really believe
Go and get them black women sales.
Wait, what she said?
I panicked. I stressed out.
Hold up, sorry,
and
I
wish I would have
unfocused.
known
My bad,
how
y'all.
important it was to sit still, so on and so forth. So I believe we can change the world if we focus on fatherhood the way we're supposed to.
For real.
And also, if you're not a father, it's still a good book.
Thanks, babe.
No, I really believe
Go and get them black women sales.
This interview was enough, y'all. It was enough.
No, I'm even talking about the men, like the men out there. I think any man
absolutely.
who one day desires to be a father, or even if not, even if you just literally did not have a good father in your life, I think this book is really good for you.
Thank you so much to Glenn and Yvette for that really healing and
Lord, oh my goodness. All right, y'all could go get his book, Father Yourself First, by Glenn Henry. Here you go. All right, he's a father, y'all. He's that's his brand, and then the family's here, y'all. Still got them doing stuff. Okay, y'all could go run it up. Oh Lord, we gonna end this stream. Done, please. Of all the men I showed today, let's stick to the beautiful couple we saw earlier. Best example. At least we had one of them. The rest of them were messy. Thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. I am over this family. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a case study on them. Let me put Bailey family on my list. We about to add them to a case study. I feel like there's more I need to uncover here. Let's do this. They're going to be on the paywall, those social media families. All right, y'all. Great night. Have a good night, y'all. Have a great week. I will be back on stream next weekend. Love you guys a long way. Loved all the comments. I read a lot of them. If I didn't see it, still agreed, whatever. We had a great night, y'all. And I will see you guys next week. Have a good night, y'all. Ooh, ow. You see, this is why I need to go right now. I'm discombobulated, y'all. Look, my hair all crazy. I got to go. All right, y'all. Good night. Bye.